And we welcome you. Brilliant images here in Portrush, Northern Ireland, as the large crowds file in for weekend play. We've made it to the weekend here at the 148th edition of the Open. Brilliant sunshine to start this Saturday here in Northern Ireland. Warming up to the 60s Fahrenheit throughout the day. Wind already a factor though, 10 to 15 miles per hour. Partly sunny. Fingers crossed we don't expect rain throughout the day until it arrives tomorrow for the final round. Par 71 here at Royal Portrush. Playing to 7,300 yards plus. 73 players made it to the weekend. Terry Gannon along with Sir Nick Faldo and Dan Boulay. Check us out on theopen.com and all over social media as well. Keep you updated on what's taking place here. And some of the big names earlier in the week, Nick. Tiger Woods came in 78 in the opening round, came back to post a 70 yesterday, but didn't make it to weekend play.
Well, he battled all week. He said right at the beginning of the week, after a month off again, he wasn't happy with his game and in tough conditions, and he didn't look good. You know, the back looked tight. He was really didn't look like he was enjoying himself out there much.
2013 champ Phil Mickelson also 76, 74, so +8, and Mickelson falling short in his attempt to make it to Saturday.
Went for the crash diet and he crashed out of the Open.
And the big story here, the hopes of Northern Ireland on the shoulders of Rory McIlroy. 79 on day one, inexplicable in many ways. That 8 to start, the 7 to close. But what a fight in the second round.
Well, it just shows you he played for money, trophies, all sorts of prizes, but when you really want to make it, there's nothing. He would have bought a putt. He would have paid a king's ransom. He tried his absolute heart out. This was the 16th hole. This was to give him a half a chance. If he could just birdied one more, made a fantastic 2. If he could just birdie 17 or 18, he would have got in to +1 on the line, but it just didn't quite happen. Tried to fade in at 18 with his second shot, which many were going with a little draw, and it was kicking in towards the flag. He missed the green left. He's got to hold this to make the weekend, and we were able to lip read him. He got a rotten bounce. I was thinking he should kick right and then go left, and he went straight left. So yeah, so unfortunately, after all that effort, he must be gutted. He must be the worst feeling in the world to shoot that score that Friday, 65, and walk up absolutely gutted in your stomach that I couldn't make it. And I'm going to miss the weekend at basically his Open in Northern Ireland.
Grew up just 60 miles from here, so no McIlroy the next 2 days. Tiger and Phil not here, but the leaders. JB Holmes 66-68 for the man from Kentucky. He'll share the lead going into the third round with Shane Lowry, the 32-year-old from Clara, Republic of Ireland, just about 3.5 hours from where we are. A couple of 67s for Shane, who's won a WGC event. This would be his biggest, though. So 8 under is the lead with 2 rounds to play, but it's tight at the top, and you've got some big names right there too lurking. Tommy Fleetwood maybe poised to win the Open, and Lee Westwood, could he? Could it really happen? Just one back. Justin Rose 2 off the lead, and Brooks Koepka, #1 player in the world, 3 off the lead, along with Jordan Spieth making so many putts yesterday.
Bit of an ominous quote from Brooks. He says, "I'll figure it out by the weekend." So I thought that was quite a good, powerful line, isn't it?
Ominous for the field. Bubba, this for birdie at 1.
So I wonder what he hit him for his second. He must have hit a wood. Obviously got it airborne the second attempt of the day to get it up the hill. Nobody will ever know. It's a 4 on the card. Nobody saw a thing.
Now Molinari, champion golfer of the year from last year. Here he is on the second. Very reachable par 5. On day one, it was the easiest hole on the golf course. And that's in that collection area left of the green. And today, at least the pin's on the other side of the green, so he's got a chance.
I think GMAC will have a great day. You know, the weight's got to be lifted off your shoulders. First goal was to, well, I'm sure he wanted to do way better than just making the cut, but with Rory failing and Darren Clark failing, it's all back on his shoulders today. So I think he might enjoy this.
Imagine spending the better part of the last year or more thinking you're not in the Open too, right here at Portrush.
Well,
you're
right. That was amazing that he hold that putt. I remember I was actually watching. You were on the call, weren't you? And you said that. A lot of people don't know that is the putt of the year.
It's amazing. All right, so the wind on the golf course and the different. I mean, these arrows have changed a number of times the last 2.5 days.
They sure have. If you go out basically on your screen there about 1:30, that's due north. So you can see it's coming across basically the same direction. It doesn't swirl around. It's once the wind gets up, it just thrashes across the golf course in one direction.
Now, McDowell, member of Rathmore Golf Club, which is right here at Portrush. They play the Valley course, the other course here. But he's played this course. They've done loose plenty of times, hundreds of times. No one in the field right now knows it better than him.
Francesco Molinari just off the green here at 2. Billy Ray.
Yeah, he's got a perfect lie and he's got some green to work with. The issue is comes back up over that little slope, but pitching back downwind. A couple options here. You can try to fly it just on the first quarter of the green or try to bump it into the mounding there.
This is the
very
problem.
steep slope on that left-hand side. Absolutely just knocked all the pace off that, Nick.
Yeah, and if you don't, and the number one priority is the lie that you get and how you can control impact.
Graham McDowell back on the tee, and Kurt Byram will be with these two.
And he's going with fairway wood here, helping from the left. He's got to get this started down the left edge, and he does. Well left, trying to ride the breeze. And headed left and stayed there.
It's one of the many. If you're not playing in the tournament, you don't have marshals, you don't have spectators, you might spend 20 minutes looking for that.
Bubba with a driver, Kurt.
Yeah, he's going to try to take all those bunkers. The last one on the left is about a 310 carry. This is perfect. Right between all the bunkers, sliding a little bit from right to left.
Yeah, that's
if it
just
doesn't run through.
That's just his little dinky cut. Oh, that worked.
It's a little bit different than the opening tee shot.
Did you hear the gallery groaned? I think it's just gone into a tiny little clump, like 1 inch off the fairway.
Up ahead on the green. Kokrak, well, he's not on the green, but he's using a putter. I think that's the right play. Steady, hit the flag.
Gotta be careful, there's a hollow on the other side. Yeah, just to give you some idea, nothing is easy.
Up to the third, the par 3. Paul Waring for birdie to get it to even par.
So Waring 3 pars in a row. Comes from the west of England, in the Merseyside area. Some great golf courses up there in West Lancashire, Southport.
Go back to Hoylake in a couple of years, a few years for the Open. And Kokrak. And yep, still off the green, Billy Ray.
Yeah, putting back up the hill, we saw that third shot there come up over that ridge, and you got to think about the breeze today. Kokrak with that third was putting downwind. This one putting back into the breeze, but also uphill, very slow. Yeah, this par 5 very reachable today. Kokrak had only had 260 yards total today, and you got to think about, from a player's mindset, you got to make 4 here at the least.
What do you see in this from Molinari?
And not a lot of break, but the majority of the putt is back downhill. Then about the last 6 feet of this putt flattens out a little bit.
First man from Italy to win this great championship.
And of course he did it on Carnoustie. Incredible test.
Yeah, followed up with a pretty good performance at the Ryder Cup. Just the 5 points.
Man of the match, well, and the winning point as well. I mean, that's so partnership with Tommy Fleetwood. Yeah, they were amazing. That the whole atmosphere in Paris was quite incredible.
Had a stretch where he was pretty dominant during the season, and then the Ryder Cup. And of course, Fleetwood will start the day later on, just 1 shot off the lead. There he is, along with Lee Westwood, behind J.B. Holmes and Shane Lowry, who's won 4 times on the European Tour and also a WGC with big names lurking, including Koepka. I mean, it's just, you use the word ominous. It's a dangerous place to be. Just 3 off the lead for the field.
Yeah, most definitely. There's plenty of great 3-unders and 4-unders who definitely can have a great day today.
Looks pretty nasty what G-Mac's facing. Kurt.
It's not good, Dom. He's deep rough layup. He's 291, so all he's trying to do here is to avoid those cross bunkers up there that could be a problem if he doesn't lay this up in the right spot. He may just lay up short of them, Dom, just to keep it conservative here.
Yeah, I should think he's giving it a
Yeah,
hat.
that's all he's doing.
Yeah, that was one of his wedges that we've seen all sorts of guys attempt. You know, they're trying their best. Nobody's tried anything silly out the rough, even taking wedges. We've seen it going backwards. I mean, sideways, left, right, and backwards. It is brutal rough.
Bubba taking a look for his second, Kurt.
Yeah, unlucky, Terry. He rolled just through, and there's a lot of high grass around the ball. The good news is he still has helping breeze from 236. He can probably. He went for more loft here. He's going to have to hit down on this, get it over those cross bunkers, and it should come out hot and roll all the way to the green if he hits it right. Yeah, the club got turned over. It's right.
Okay, he's got away with it.
It stays out of that bunker. Yep, it does.
Yeah, it's just short of that bunker.
The ocean was active early today. Woke up, took a look, and said they're going to deal with some wind.
Some swells out there. Now Ashton Turner playing in his 2nd consecutive Open Championship. He's found the green, but a long way from the hole, playing with Charlie Hoffman. He was out first group on Thursday alongside Darren Clark.
Par 3 third, 169 today for Molinari.
Yeah, interesting hole location on that left-hand side, just 12 paces on, and that wind coming from the other direction from left to right. Throughout the day, I'm sure you'll see majority of the tee shots out to the right. Do not want to miss left. Huge collection area on that left-hand side.
Plus, if you went for it down the left side, you're going to could get a real rocket kick. So can you turn a draw back against it? You can. Yeah, super shot.
Wonderful shot there, Nick.
When he won last year, he was tied for 29th after 36 holes, 6 shots off the lead, posted a 65 in that 3rd round. his way to victory.
Don't think I can get the wedge there. I just feel like if you turn it into it.
And now Kokrak, his normal ball flight, likes to move it from left to right, and Nick already touched on it. I'd really love to play a little draw back into that wind, try to hold it up against the breeze. It's going to be a challenge here.
I think he's just going with the 9 because he was saying, do you think I can get the wedge there? Still got to probably carry it 155, 160. He went out, bailed out. Yeah, that's probably going to be the shot we're going to see most on the 3rd.
Out. 3rd shot. Good layup from that thick rough. You see that fern on the left side. The club could have been turned over. Found that area quite easily.
Hit it, Wayne. Come on.
It's obviously a little bit left of the pin.
Ashton Turner, this for par at 1. Played last year. Carnoustie didn't make the cut. Brawley's in hand. Hopefully won't be in need of them today. Charlie Hoffman playing along with Turner, this to save par.
I'm going with definite. You definitely won't need it. The weatherman said it's clear, sunny skies all day today, Terry.
And if you bring it, it won't rain. If you don't bring it, it'll rain. So Bubba Watson just in front of this bunker, his 3rd, Kurt.
Yeah, it's a very tight lie. In fact, it's a little thin right there where his ball is laying. So to get this close, he's going to have to hit just a perfect pitch shot with quite a bit of spin. He does have a backstop. Hey, off that lie, he handled that pretty well.
So a chance for birdie when Bubba gets up there. We take it to the 3rd, the par 3. Molinari and Kokrak setting up.
It'll be Jason first to putt here at the 3rd. And Nick, as you said, this will be a popular spot today where these players will be putting from. Pretty level putt, slightly back downhill. The left side of the green runs away from the player, so that will play an influence, but something to take note of. A little downhill, but putting back into the wind, trying to match that up is going to be the key here.
Yeah, you're right. There's going to be plenty of that putting downhill into the wind, and then the other way around could go in the other direction. So that's what you have to do. And I think the greens look beautiful, don't they? They've got a little bit of sheen. So it is amazing how rapidly a bit of sun and breeze can dry out a links golf course.
McDowell for birdie here at 2.
He always looks at the hole with his practice putts, gets the feel for it. That's for a birdie. Get back to even par. It's bad, you know. It's got it. That was about the same length as the one he held at the Canadian Open to get here.
Molinari now down low to take a look at this.
A very interesting read here. Initially it goes back to the left, and the influence of the green on the left-hand side should take this putt back to the right. Beautiful tee shot.
You saw it, he didn't. You're talking about the greens, such a different feel to them too, and the entire grass here on links, but
Yeah.
it's so similar fairway to the green.
But
It's basically the same grass.
It is just about. They said they got at least 75% fescue in these on the greens. That one did bob. I was going to say that we haven't really seen many bobbles all week, considering you got 156 players. I thought the surfaces are quite fantastic.
Bubba disagrees at the moment in terms of the green. That one did bobble a bit, so settles. But GMAC picks one up as they all chase the leaders. Plural. JB Holmes from the States and Shane Lowry from the Republic of Ireland, ahead of Tommy Fleetwood and Lee Westwood from England.
Well, we got a few white caps, and it looks like we got a little fishing party. Yeah, that's I assume trying to catch themselves over a cod or a plaice, something like that would be nice.
Got some great salmon rivers too. Our driver was telling us, who go past in the mornings, he says there's some beautiful Atlantic salmon that come up this river.
Staying about 15 minutes from here on the bay, and there are people actually staying on boats out in the bay. It might have been an early wake-up call today with the ocean moving a little bit. Take you to the fourth tee, the par 4, 487 for Francesco Molinari.
Yeah, very intimidating tee shot here at the fourth. That wind from left to right and out of bounds, just right of the fairway here at the par 4.
Great wind graphic there on the right.
Beautiful tee shot. Started down the left-hand side, and the wind gently drifted that out to the right. Well done.
Graham McDowell. So far, he's the only man who's posted a birdie.
Yeah, this not an easy flag to get to on this left-hand side with the wind helping hard from the left. I don't know if he can hit a tight enough draw to hold it on the flag or not. Just right of it would be really good.
I think he's going to try. That's just kind of his natural shot. But he also, no, yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Yuki Inamori and Matt Wallace. The next game, 10:25 local time, as they'll go off all day until just before 4 p.m.
The crowds are going to keep coming in. I mean, they're big already, but they'll be massive by lunchtime. And when the final group tees off at 3:50, Yuki Inamori, last year's Japan Open champion, the 24-year-old, playing his first Open.
Okay, here we go.
This is game number 6. On the tee from Japan, Yuki Inamori.
24-year-old from Japan, and that win at the Japan Open is one win on the Japan Tour, which he's playing on here in 2019.
He looks a bit older than 24, I must admit. Like it.
So that's what missing fairways does to you. Ages us.
On the tee from England, Matt Wallace.
Well, that's a pretty bright shirt, isn't it? Looks like a giant fishing float. Maybe he can catch himself a good one today. I jest, of course. I love this.
Oh, really?
Matt. Well, yeah, I played with Matt at the Masters. He came on my shoulder to see if he could glean a few tips to help him at his very first Masters, and that was no good. He missed a cut. I didn't help him a bit.
Well, 2.5 years ago, he was playing the Alps Tour.
Yes.
And this year, he's played with you at the Masters, and he played with Tiger at the Open. It's not bad, is it?
Oh, no.
That is bad.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, an eventful first 2 days with Tiger and Patrick Reed. And it went to Jacksonville State in Alabama for college back in the States. Back up to Bubba at 3 for birdie.
And sometimes he's better from this length than the one he had on the last hole. So some missed opportunities for Bubba here. Start of the 3rd round.
Bubba Watson. Remember a few years ago he said he'll retire after he has 10 PGA Tour wins. Well, he's got 13 now, and he's still playing. Good chance here, Kurt, isn't it, for G-Mac?
The way he putts, absolutely. This is makeable range.
You sound
no matter
jealous.
where in the world he's playing. He was a little bit frustrated. We saw him in Ireland a couple weeks ago, and just Scotland. He just hasn't been making a lot of these, but typically this is right in his range.
Third putt that we've seen left short, not from Graham, but overall so far with these early games. Molinari, short sleeves now, is second at 4.
Pin back right. He can definitely use the sort of slope behind the pin here and to the right. Bubba for a par. Ooh, oh God, he just shoved it, didn't he? Just that kind of that left hand opened up.
I concur on that one. That didn't look very pretty.
Similar to the one he missed on the last green. But that was 3 times the length.
Sorry.
Yuki Inamori, this is where he ended up.
Yeah, he's just chopping out. He's just going to go for the 30, 40-yard hack back into play.
Bad news is if you get it in there, you're left with that lie. But the good news is there's out of bounds left. You're kind of happy that it's
Yeah, at least
thick.
you're right. If it's going left and you hit the rough and it slows it down, yeah, you actually you take it, but then you go and pray you get a decent chance to get to the green. Obviously, he didn't there. Yeah, Matt's got an awful lot of loft, so he's got to think of a bit of strategy where he wants to lay up and somewhere halfway up the hill, give himself an angle, can go as far right as he likes.
Nick, a good player, though. He's got 4 wins in the European Tour, 3 of them in 2018, a big season last year.
Yeah, strong physically and extremely determined when he gets in the situation. Very confident when he had a chance to win.
He's 100 yards from the front edge. Nick, do you think he'd be thinking about the green?
I think he's more thinking about the lip first.
Yeah.
No. See, that was sensible because he knew he can't go anywhere near the front because it will come off down into that bunker right in the middle of the screen. That is nearly 20 feet below the green surface, that bunker.
G-Mac at 4.
He's looking right, but I don't think he's gonna. No, that's fine. Only just.
Yeah, 3 yards to spare, plenty of room. We'll have a look at Graham swing in slow motion. Very important. So you turn everything. Turn your belt buckle, your left shoulder, get that under your chin. I could do my whole instructional book at this speed. And pull away. They pull your belly back again, and then connect right shoulder through, extension, wrap it round your neck. All of that. Hold your balance.
Oh, he saved money on the book too.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's probably half price now.
Now describe Bubba's.
In a blur, yeah. Well, why not? I will in a second. Watch the footwork. That's the best bit. Yeah, why not? We're going to give you Bubba. Yeah, just here we go. Winding up the springs. Yeah, look at the footwork. Bubba said to me he had the same leg action as Bobby Jones. How about that one? And he got to get out of the way, but it's all hands. Bubba just sees the shot and sends that message, that picture to his hands, and that's all he thinks of in his golf swing.
Not the how, just the where. I'm going to make it go there.
100%. Anytime I go and interview him, and I say, "What were you thinking on the hole?" He says, "What did I make on the hole?" And I go, "Oh yeah, I know you birdied it." He says, "So what?" I said, "No, but I want to know about this thing. You started it 60 yards right, and you curved it." He said, "What did I make on the hole?" I said, "All right, I get it." I said, "Okay, that was it." Very helpful.
That's great. Molinari for birdie, Billy Wright.
Yeah, perfectly placed second shot here, putting slightly back down the hill. Trying to turn back right at the end. Is it enough? Just not enough speed. Nice read there.
I always love it when people say the modern ball doesn't spin as much. Well, I said, go watch Bubba. He can turn it.
There's a lot of amateurs, club golfers will say the golf ball still does curve.
It does.
When it's screaming over the fence out of bounds. Why haven't they got no self-correcting golf balls?
Have not invented those yet. Jason Kokrak for par.
Tall chap stands close to the ball, very upright. And lovely putt. Not an easy one, that had a little bit of movement to it. So 4 straight pars for the big American. 4 top 10s this year on tour.
Inamori, but this is a par putt. It was left off the tee. Had to play out to the fairway, and now lengthy one for his 4.
Giving it plenty of break.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Oh, it's got a kind of an in-to-out stroke, hasn't he? It's
deceptive, wasn't it?
Yeah, it gave it a little bit too much.
Wallace has a par putt when we get back there as well. Bubba in the fairway now. A 224 left.
Well, left to right wind for him. It looks like he's going to try and cut it back against the wind. He is, and not happy with this strike either.
Hit the big ball before the small ball once again on that one, just like the opening tee shot.
McDowell as we listen in.
Well, again, that wind is helping from the left. With this hole location today, though, I think he can try to be a little more aggressive. 186 yards to the hole. He's got a backstop on that back fringe, both a little left of it and a little right of the flag.
Probably just wants to land it a little over 170 yards. And there's a good indicate down off the left. For these guys, yeah, that's a 7-iron.
Playing a draw, holding it, it's right on line.
Came out hot, even off that tiny bit of rough.
Swing looks good. Made a birdie already, had a chance for another one, left it just short, and we'll have another at 4 as we continue here, day 3 of the Open.
Now up ahead on the 5th, 386 yards with a drive at Molinari.
I want to see how this hole plays because we've got the pin. We've got the flag back left, which was really going to bring the outer bounds line. Is 1 yard off the back of the greens. I'm not sure how far. Oh, ouch. No help on that kick. That's well back from. Yesterday we saw Dustin Johnson carry it onto the front of the green. There, look at that hole location right in the back left corner.
Lot left for par here at 1 for Wallace.
Yeah, conditions aren't easy. They really are not. I mean, we've had 2 birdies only.
No, it's across the golf course, just about every hole. Now this man can give it a bit of a ride.
Different wind today here at 5, though.
It sounds like he's lost it right. That would mean, yes. Oh, how about that? It's going to have about a 50-yard bunker shot without a bounds off the back of the green.
Did you think like that too?
Yeah, I promise you we do. You go, oh, ouch, but hopefully we can then plot our way and land it where we intend. But I can promise you we look and go, okay, I can see it. Thank you very much. Looks delightful out there, Terry, apart from the fact it's probably only 45 degrees on the water.
You're being generous. It is a stretch of land. It does make you believe there were dragons flying up above at some point. The rocks along the beach and the Game of Thrones. There's a reason that it was filmed right here. It's beautiful. I don't really believe. Don't look at me like I'm crazy. Bubba's 3rd now.
Little nice chip. I hope he strikes this one better. Yes, he has. Look at that magnificent. The manicuring around the greens is just pristine. For a links, never seen anything like it. That gentleman knows it's a bit chilly. Forgot his cap.
Or his incognito. He's just hiding. You're live to the world on television, sir. All right. See if McDowell can make this.
It's slightly downhill, but there is some hurt here from the wind, so it's not an overly fast putt. pretty hard right there. I didn't see that either.
Front row seat for the gallery, or stand at least. Get her early because a lot of people will be here. It'll grow throughout the day. Look at the view now from Molinari.
Eric, player's view. Now the hardest thing is there's a ridge that dives into the green down the left side, just short of the flag. And where's he going to land this one, Billy Ray?
Yeah, he's going to carry it above that ridge, Nick. There's some help to the left. They'll take the ball back to the right, but still a daunting little shot. Just 27 feet behind the flagstick today is out of bounds.
Yeah, he went short of the ridge. It's about 4 paces. If you throw it a little too far up and get a rotten kick, oh, I've got a horrible feeling that's going to happen to somebody today.
Oh, Bubba. I wonder how he's feeling. Oh, well done. We're not going to miss 2 in a row from that distance. But he is 1 over for his round.
Ball on the way from the bunker for Kokrak. The spin.
Oh, that had a ton of spin. That bunker on the right-hand side is so deep, and he got it over the faces of that revetted bunker, but a ton of spin as it came back into the wind. Probably a good, now 5 to 6 feet off the right side of the green.
I know. I mean, he hit that fabulous bunker shot, probably right at the flag, and that's his result, his reward. To stand up and boldly play that one and zips it.
That is how close it is.
Yeah, that's a great shot there. Those little white stakes are the out of bounds. There's a little ditch off the back of the green.
To clean up.
Wasn't quite in the middle.
Back at 2, Andrew Wilson. This for birdie, game number 5 today.
Qualified at Hollingwell in the final qualifying. Beautiful course there in the Midlands.
Only picked up Asagi.
Sorry, yeah, only picked up the game as a teenager. Unusual these days, much like you did, Nick.
Yeah, I played my first round of golf on my 14th birthday. Right, we'll see what GMAC can do. He'll turn a draw. What's the real wind direction, guys?
Yeah, it's in from the left. I mean, you could hit anything from 3-iron to driver here on 5 today. You just got to pick a good line. With driver here, I think he's going to go just right of the mound that has a white block on it. That's an aiming point. Just right of that mound and let the wind drift it right.
So that bunker above his cap. So obviously left side of the fairway. Let's go in a bit more left.
It's exactly what he did. He might be in jeopardy of running through the fairway.
No, you're right. See, it's playing very different from being down off the left where they could carry it. Just into them off the left has completely changed things.
He was on the green for a moment. Kokrak's third.
Trying to use the slope again, this time in more favorably for him. With the backstop.
Really dramatic at 5 with the different winds, the lines that they've taken throughout the week. Totally different. Yusuke Asagi 1 over to start this to get it to even par. Yep.
Well done. Got his first ever win as a professional this year at the Diamond Cup in Japan.
Molinari with this lap to get it to even as well.
Probably give it a big hit up across the corner of the ridge. Yeah, good try.
A par. That long walk about 50 feet to the 16th. Got the driver out. What line will he take here, Kurt?
Yeah, it'll
Bubba.
be interesting. I think, you know, if he's willing to go against the shot that he likes the most, which is a cut, if he aims it left of the green pretty good and then just tries to hit a power draw, I actually think he can get really close. He'll have to kill it. But once it starts riding the wind going down this hill, I think he can maybe get there.
That's a good call. We don't see him hit too many draws with the driver.
Boy, once in a while when he does, though, and it launches, that's the one that goes forever.
Well, come on, Bubba. Give us. Nah, we're going with a fade again. We couldn't coax him into it. And
It's
not
turning
moving.
over. It's at the right front. That's been the long stuff.
No, he's okay. He's okay. He's actually probably going to have a decent angle. We won't see an awful lot, but good angle to use that kind of side stop.
Can get a break over there. Who was it? Casey the other day who hit it behind the leaderboard and made birdie.
And Rory, we thought they were both lost, didn't we?
Yeah.
Hard, man. I wonder in that thing. I want aiming at this bunker, but
Matt Wallace just avoided that bunker to his right. Now with an iron. Working on his takeaway, just wants to fold his right arm a little earlier. Talking to his coach earlier in the week, and come on. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, his coach is Robert Rock, and if Robert can't help him with his golf swing, certainly recommend a really good hairdresser.
I was wondering where you're going with that. Yeah. See that sixth green?
Yeah, wait till you see this hole location, Terry. They put it way back in the back plateau, and the hollow to the left of the green, by my little measurement, 7 feet deep. So we could somehow feed it up this green for safety.
Billy Ray, can you challenge that back there?
I don't know how you can challenge it. Winds in from the right, as you said, and 205 yards. He starts it right, trying to ride that wind. This actually has potential to be pretty good if it gets up that slope. Not bad at all.
There's possibly 2 chances. If you landed a bit short on that one, you get a really good downhill kick, or you go try to get it up. But I think that's going to be the popular shot we see from everybody. If it gets over the hill, that's a real bonus to them.
Yeah, you really have to have a lot of nerve, Nick, to challenge it and try to carry it over that ridge. And with that being said, you got to come in from right to left.
That's the 7th hole, the new 7th, going straight up the screen.
That's probably going to be a popular spot throughout the day right there.
What are they, about 20 deep up the bank watching, all turning heads in unison?
Incredible setting here. Doesn't get any better than this.
Yeah.
I think we'll be definitely coming back here in the not too distant future.
After the beautiful shot into the green at 2, an eagle putt for Wallace.
You know, the way this man thinks, he truly believes he's still got a chance to win this championship. And even greater belief if this one goes in to get him back to even par. Break.
Nick, take a look at 5 where they are.
That's the 2 tee shots we've just seen. We've got Graham. Interesting. He's got 124 across the corner. Bubba, good angle as I described. So there's going to be plenty of option. Oh, there's what a beautiful look.
McDowell's got that wind helping from the left, which makes this back left corner hole location tough to get to. It's up on that shelf. he can hold a tight enough draw again with this wind direction to get it close.
Yeah, you want the low draw landing about 120. And with it hot
Into the slope, not going to get back there.
Yeah, it's going to take a brave man to throw it all the way back there just in case it goes wrong.
Birdie try Inamori at 2.
He's in the greenside bunker. Both he and Wallace bogeyed the opening hole. Wallace has just made birdie. What can this young man do? Now you can follow him in. Well done. Big Japanese contingent here this week.
Go Yuki!
And they love their golf.
Love this stretch of the golf course. Every day, though, I watch, and there's a different part of the golf course that's my favorite. That is what Bubba's looking at for his second.
It's actually a pretty good angle. He just has to loft it onto that top tier and then let it run to the hole. We carry pretty deep. Maybe use a backstop.
Yeah, he was looking there. He didn't get it. Actually could have gone even higher. It's just, can't believe he didn't get everything out of that one.
Name the 2, Nick. Left-handers, the Open. Phil Mickelson.
Oh, Phil.
Bob Charles.
Yeah, Charlie Bob. Lytham St. Anne's 63, wasn't it? Yeah.
Kokrak, lengthy 1. Birdie try at 6.
Very slow. Going to turn hard from left to right once it gets over the ridge. A wonderful judge of pace there by Jason.
So Graham taking a walk up, a look around. This for birdie. The infinity green.
And there's a lot of slope coming off that left-hand side of the green, so it's got to have an influence on there. Plus the wind is moving left to right as well. It's not the easiest 2-putt.
No, you're right. The light is so good on this green. You can see those contours. See how that left side feeds into the green. It's one of those putts. The higher you hit it to the left, the more it will break. For a bit of fun and entertainment, you could probably hit this off the side of the green and curl it back down. There she goes.
That is a great putt from over there.
It's a cool look at it. The ground level camera. Molinari.
Big ridge in front of him. That's just slow the first 10 feet. And then it kind of flattens out. Oh, another one dead in the middle of the hole.
Bubba on the way. Reach. Yes. Bit of a bonus from off. Didn't like the way the second ended up, but picks up his first birdie of the day.
Maybe a little confidence builder there.
After that bogey at 3, so even par for the round. This left for par for Graham.
He's had a few of these today, Terry, and he is taking nothing for granted. I think with the wind blowing, obviously he's not wanting to miss any of these if he wants to try to work his way back into the tournament. He's really put the grind on these 3-4 footers.
4 pars and a birdie. G-Mac. It's a pretty good start.
Back at 1. Adam Hadwin playing along with Ryan Fox today to get it to even par. Brilliant start.
That's the first birdie on the opening hole today. Adam Hadwin holed his second on the 8th yesterday for an eagle.
Seen 3 bogeys and a double at 1 so far today. That's the first birdie. Just the beginning of a long, eventful day this Saturday in Portrush, Northern Ireland. The final game, J.B. Holmes and Shane Lowry, who will start just 1 up at 8 under par.
Well, these players will be going out much later in the afternoon. Last tee time is 3:50. J.B. Holmes and Shane Lowry. And look at those names. World rankings don't lie. The cream always seems to rise to the top when it comes to the major championships.
Momentum helps as well. Dylan Fratelli coming up to win.
Yeah, last man to qualify. Xander Schauffele, 65 yesterday. That man seems to just put in great performances at major championships all the time. Yeah, look at that. Look at the surf.
Boy, this is a tough tee shot today. I'm not even sure you challenge that back shelf. Wind in from the right. Oh, this is just a low bullet. It's a good looking shot, but it's not going to get all the way back there.
How many birdies are we going to see on the 6th hole today? I reckon a handful.
I'm going to go with less than 5.
Yeah, I think you're right, Kurt.
Unless the wind switches. I think if you're McDowell, you're just looking to do what Bubba just did. Middle of this green. I think 99% of the players are looking to do that. A lot higher, struggling to get there.
Well shot. Just saw the 0-0 on Graham's ball. I think Sam Snead was the first one to have a 0 on his golf ball.
Up to what is a spectacular hole, the 7th, par 5, and Francesco Molinari.
Giant bunker just to the right called Big Nelly.
Recreation of the Big Nelly from the 17th, the old 17th, which they have done away with, 17 and 18. Back to 3, Wallace for birdie. Hang on. Work left there. Back to the tee at 7. And Kokrak. Center and large. Long. That view behind the 7th tee, those spectators up on the mound there, one of the best views on the golf course. Look at straight down the dunes.
Yeah, you can see the
the Inishowen Peninsula, County Donegal. The north and the west. The Republic of Ireland kind of wraps around out there and along the strand here, heading on the way down to Belfast in about 3 hours plus down to Dublin. We wind through the little county roads here, the country roads, and it's not only a trip through Northern Ireland, but back in time too in many ways.
Proves your driving skills as well.
Yes, it does. Those large coaches, that the buses that come the opposite direction. Yeah. Kokrak second at the par 5.
Molinari is already laid up here at the par 5, playing back into the wind. Jason doing the same here. He had 270 to the front, but with that wind, just trying to chase something up the fairway. No chance to get here in 2.
You can't shout bite on that one when you knock the teeth out of it.
Oh. Take you to the 6th, and we welcome in Sam Torrance right now. How are you, Sam?
Excellent, Terry. Looking forward to another day's great golf. It's a tough day today.
Looks beautiful, but that wind, yeah. McDowell for birdie, long one at 6.
Boy, this is a tough 2-putt right here. It's uphill the entire way, moving to his right, trying to get it to that top tier. Not easy.
Gesturing, he needed the full pivot on that one.
Saw Wallace run this well by at 3, coming back for par. Sam, these early games, you'd love to go out and post a number and give yourself a chance, but you got to pick your spots because of that win today.
Well, it's already a battle. It's already a tough golf course. They didn't get the break that I wouldn't say traditionally get, but quite often the mornings are quieter, but this one is not quiet. Not sure if this means it's going to be even stronger this afternoon, but at least it's going to be sunshine all day, which is going to be picturesque, but mighty challenging.
Bring the rain suit tomorrow, though.
Yeah, it's got worse. It's been changing for the last 10 days, the forecast for the weekend, but they finally decided on torrential rain and gales, which will be fun in here.
It's some decision.
This is some pin placement here at 6. My goodness, up that back right-hand corner.
Kurt, what do you see?
Yeah, I mean, because this green and a lot of greens and tees are exposed to this wind right now, this makes it a little more difficult here. I don't think there's much break in it, but again, he's putting the all-out grind on anything inside of 6 feet today. I don't think that was his best stroke.
Already back at 2, gives one back here at 6. So McDowell, where he started at 1 over. All right, no gimme for Bubba.
He was really disappointed. He thought he hit a good first putt, but it just didn't slow down enough. And all right, squeezes it in there.
Missed opportunity back at the par 5 second. Relatively short miss after that, but made one at 5 from just off the green. Saves here. To the fairway at 7, the third for Kokrak.
Hole location, front left corner. You can see the fall off to the left. And with the breeze up, I lost. Oh, he went a little long. Oh, you can see With the quality of the screens now, the rock and roll of the greens, aren't they amazing? Every corner has got something.
Molinari's third BR.
You know, coming back into the breeze with his third now, you have to be concerned from overspinning this. Coming back off the front of the green, just 4 paces left of this flag. And there's a spin there.
Good call. Wallace on the tee at 4.
Quite a daunting tee shot. You've got to take on the bunkers down the left, but you've got out of bounds to the right. You've got a left to right wind, so that means, did he carried them? Sure did.
Oh my God, don't change in the bunker.
Should have a look at his swing from right from the top. He loves to fade the ball. He's strong. See, he pull the left shoulder away from your chin. Oh, great. I love that. The concentration through impact. Get your belly, your flat belly, facing the target.
They're not all flat.
You still get it facing the target.
Yeah, either way, it doesn't matter. Well, in front of the green at 7, Molinari's 4th BR.
Yeah, playing percentage golf here, choosing to put this ball. He's got about 20 feet of fairway to go through before he gets onto the putting surface. Initially very slow. Big swing of the putter there. And now some work left for his par.
Back on the tee. Bubba getting ready. Sam, these 2 new holes, they've worked out, haven't they?
7 and 8 are magnificent holes. Great hit there from Bubba. He is fun to watch. If he ever double crosses, he's going to be in big trouble.
You bought this.
Tom Lewis, this for eagle at the par 5 second. Yeah, there you go. Remember 2011 at the Open. Shared that first round lead as an amateur with a 65. The only player in the last 50 years to lead the Open after 18 holes as an amateur. So it's game 10. Casey and Stanley. And they start at even par. A long way back. 8 off the lead, but 2 rounds to play. Paul Casey, a part of that group the last 2 days with Rory McIlroy. He had to fight his own way to make the cut, but witnessed all the spectacular action yesterday.
This is game number 10. On the tee, from England, Paul Casey.
About to turn 42 tomorrow. That works.
On the tee, from the USA, Kyle Stanley.
The 31-year-old from the state of Washington who went to Clemson, a couple of wins on the PGA Tour. Stanley making his 6th start at the Open. Made it to the weekend 4 times now. Off and running with Casey. McDowell at 7.
That's interesting, going with the 3-wood. Obviously made the decision it's going to be a 3-shot, and it most definitely will be. Be very happy to get in 3 shots now. Bit of very natural bunker there.
Kokrak missed his birdie try. Molinari for par.
Then you leave yourself a top side. Oh, well done.
It's Ryan Fox, New Zealander, back in 29 the first day. Long putt for eagle.
Wonder how the guys feel when they came back in 40, Sam, and then they see somebody shot 29. I mean, that was astonishing score.
Yeah, especially on this back nine,
Yeah.
lowest in history on any open course.
Fox, the son of a legendary rugby player, Grant Fox, and hurling going on the beach. You ever try this, Nick?
No, but we got plenty of time this afternoon.
We go down to the beach on our break.
They're not great. Whoever's throwing the ball for them. Come on, lads. Come on.
Lack of foot speed, but
if you hook it up eventually.
Come on, we got to go to break, my
and
man.
then you hit it.
There we go.
Wow. Okay. Finely tuned athletes. They must be freezing out there. Summer sports. Look at that. That guy's great. Sign him up.
I think he's come straight from the pub. He couldn't pick it up, he couldn't catch it, and he couldn't hit it. I've felt that way before, funnily enough.
Heading straight back.
It's a fantastic, rugged coastline around this area. Wonderful walks.
Molinari on the tee at 8, the par 4, 440.
Yeah, kind of back to the same strategy as day one. They were hitting irons off 8 day one, and Molinari, that was a wicked shot. Turned it over into that. When no marshals around, he's going to be lucky to find it.
That's correct.
Yeah.
It's an area where marshals don't set up because they don't think you're going to be there. The lie for McDowell at 7.
Lucked out, really.
Great round for McDowell yesterday. Very important for him to make the cut when he dropped 5 shots in the last 3 in the first round. Great performance yesterday. Local hero.
Winner earlier this season on the PGA Tour, Paul Casey, just keeps going now in his 40s. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's got a great swing, Casey. Very powerful, simple. Very good at every component of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try and nearer towards the 10 with a bit of spin.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit 40 shots, aren't I?
You are.
Okay.
And that box ball.
Yeah, box up top there.
Yeah.
England red down low.
John McLaren, one of the great characters in the game, is caddy.
Excellent shot. Downwind, getting the distance right, not easy.
Good chance for Paul at the opener, up to the 7th, the 3rd for McDowell.
It wasn't easy getting it this far out of that rough. He actually did a pretty good job to get it to here, but with 160 to the hole, you've got to factor in close to 10 up the hill, and another 15 to 20 for the wind right now. So I think this is playing close to 190 to the hole.
Good call. Just contemplating of chipping a 5.
Whatever he decides to do here, it's got to be a low shot. Anything that gets above the dunes in the back of the green is going to get killed by the wind.
Yeah, there's no point in forcing it when you're uphill into the wind. You know, tight lie, trajectory winds. You can't say, oh, I'll just hit the 6 a bit harder, because then it all goes wrong. You've got to go grab 1 or 2 more, a little softer, get it on the exact trajectory you're looking for. This is his path there on the right. He's got to here. So little knockdown shot onto that left corner of the TV tower. I think that'll be my line.
It's a lot higher than I thought he'd go, and it's struggling. I think he hit it dead solid, but up into that breeze, no chance.
Yeah, you got to learn to play the giant chip shot out here today.
By the way, Francesco Molinari did find his tee shot.
But it's going to be up to his knees, the grass, isn't it?
We'll see. We're taking you there now. Up onto the 8th. Billy Ray, where is he?
Well, he is in one, caught a great break. He's in a waist area up this left-hand side. Total miss hit with his tee shot. He's got 210 yards. All he's trying to do here is to get the ball back into play. Only advances that ball some maybe 20 yards up the slope. He's got a lie now for his 3rd that he can advance the ball, but still off the upslope. Really
like
shocked about that tee shot.
Mind.
Yeah, I guess the sheep did some while ago.
Well, if this is any indication, good luck this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it keeps freshening through the day, which I believe it might end up getting it to 25 to 30. Oh, lovely sunny breezy day. As I said, it's going to look fantastic, but down on the ground it's going to be really hard work.
Well, the interesting thing is this 8th hole is playing downwind. You don't even need driver off the tee. He's playing alongside Jason Kolkrat, which hit just far and off the tee and only has 155 yards.
It's a 440-yard par 4. So while they play the 8th, we travel back to the 7th. McDowell just in front of the green, taking the flag out, Kurt.
It's not the worst leave in the world as far as that 3rd shot goes, but now he's putting out of the low area just there, so up and over that little bit of a false front, and you know, this is one of those days where you're just trying to get everything close to the hole. You just saw in the last hole, if you leave yourself 5 or 6 feet with this wind blowing, those short putts become really tough.
Yeah, I got a feeling if the only way you're going to birdie this hole is if you could get one in there 6 feet underneath the hole, because top side, you play safe top side, 20 feet top side, you're still going to be lagging.
It's a man who knows the golf course as well as anybody in the field. There's still some guesswork. Molinari now is 3rd.
Ball on the way there, had 195 yards total, 167 to the front. Yeah, he got a pretty good break avoiding the fern, so he was able to advance the ball up close to the green.
Bubba here on the green, Kurt.
Boy, he hit a really cool third shot, Terry. It was about head high with a wedge, but it skipped into this lower area and left himself kind of a tough putt.
Okay, it's doable from top side. Not quite as outrageous as I thought.
Give you a look with that camera angle of how much is in these greens, though. Not flat. Bogey and a birdie on the card for Bubba. Clean up for McDowell.
There's a working man's 5. Nothing easy on that hole today.
All the way back to 1. Look at the wind blowing the trousers of Stanley.
Excellent start for Kyle Stanley. Birdie at the first. Off and running.
Up to 8. Kokrak second.
Flag squeezed down the right hand side. Let's see how this reacts. Okay, so that's, I'd deem the 8th as a half a chance to make a 3, especially if it's a big iron and a wedge.
Casey with Stanley at 1. This for birdie to follow. Had a number of those yesterday. No harm, though. So play continues here at Royal Portrush on the coast of Northern Ireland on what looks to be a beautiful day. Well, it is, even with the wind. He doesn't care about the wind. He's a better ball handler than the last guys we were looking at, too.
That's fantastic. I've got 3 dogs at home. I'm missing them. Just gorgeous. They say it's a dog's life.
Driver at 8 for Bubba.
Wow, this is a really aggressive play here downwind with a driver. He's pointing right.
Oh, that's, well,
One place I can't hit it. I got 1,000 yards this way, and I hit it
exactly.
where I can't hit it.
Just cannot miss it in the right side.
It's unbelievable.
Got the whole world to the left. We've all said that to ourselves. Boy, does that annoy us.
Full explanation. Molinari's 4th.
That was a lovely touch there from the champion golfer last year. Clean as a whistle. Just grazed the grass.
Not a driver for McDowell.
I think this is a good play for him. He can go at that second bunker on the right side of the fairway downwind, and I don't think he can get there with this club. Once it gets on the fairway, everything tends to run a little bit to the left. Good one of these, he'll have a wedge left.
Yeah, 310 to that bunker. I agree on this breeze. The hole turns right to left. You got right to the breeze. Just swinging on the curves. Just maps all the curves, where Bubba tries to fight the opposite curves.
Up on the green, Kokrak to get it to even par.
All pars up to this point for Jason. Very makeable here. Coming up and over a slight ridge. It will work its way back to the right at the end.
Good read from Billy, not quite from Jason.
level for the day. It's a touch of class, that last one from Molinari, wasn't it?
Certainly was. Both players, Molinari's this for his part. And both of them will have started with 8 pars, which first 2 days.
Sam, this would be a great bogey here, as you're just saying. That got 2 really good breaks off the tee, and with the second shot.
Wayward T-shirt got him there, but a scrambling bogey. Ryan Fox is second at 4.
Excellent shot from Fox. He is one of the longest hitters out here. Magnificent turn, great width, strong grip, a little bit shut there. Oh, bent left arm. There's a lot of power in there.
Oh, my aching back. Sponsored by Bayer Back and Body.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
swing there.
You see lower left, the big dunes, the high dunes right along. There's now the 7th and then the 8th. Make that turn back. You go out and you come back, and that 6 brings you right back the opposite direction and up the hill in the par 3. Deal with the different wind. All right, take a look at where they are here at 8.
There's a great little run through. Graham hit a nice draw because I got Bubba's shape wrong. He was shaping it correctly, obviously being a lefty, slicing it down there, but pulled it instead of let it drift on the wind. He's got no angle to get it across that bunker, and you can see how it just repels on 3 out the 4 sides.
So McDowell first to play, but right in the middle of the fairway, Kurt.
Yeah, dead downwind, 156 to the hole. Obviously, he's going to have to land it short of that.
Basically, pretty much at the pin with 146. 55 now. Well, if wedges, to call it nice and warm, if it wedges a 28 club, you'd have to say there's at least 15 of wind in this, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, a wedge
what's
is
our
going
pitch over that bunker? 42.
42 covers it, yeah.
Okay. Like it.
Go on, let it go now.
There you go. Try to land it on your spot, anticipate the first big bounce, and then hopefully it gets up on that upper tier so you got a good look.
Well, it's fully committed at that. Oh, it sure was.
So guys, how about Bubba?
It could have been a lot worse. I think he can get a club on this. He's only 104 yards, but he's just looking middle of the green here. Just get out of here and don't make a big mess. Needs to bounce up.
Oh, you're right. He really did bail out.
Doesn't want to turn right, let me tell you. Oh, that's okay. Look at that slope. Just, oh, it's gone left. Good. Anything right there, you wouldn't see him for 5 minutes.
Gallery Audio tells the story. Benjamin Hebert, 32-year-old from France, in that playoff at the Scottish Open. Aberdeen Standard Investment Scottish Open last week, and lost, but the finish did get him into the field here. Molinari on the tee at 9.
A magnificent player, Molinari, but I really think Augusta's hurt him. He's not done much since then. Leading in the last round, the calamity on 12.
Yeah, then hitting the pine cone on 15, Sam, and down into the pond. So
So the one birdie for Fox so far. They've been tough to get, though.
oh,
the win.
there was your dragon. Look,
See, you don't believe. You're not a believer. I'll make you believe by the end of the weekend. You going your Game of Thrones tour yet here in the area?
we're going to go this afternoon. Yeah.
Gonna feel like Game of Thrones out here trying to play this afternoon, I think. Who will end up on the throne tomorrow afternoon?
Very good, Terence. Very good. They're actually filming as we speak here a prequel to Game of Thrones.
Oh, that's right. I heard
coming
that.
out in a couple of years.
Gosh, I shouldn't have shaved this morning. I could have got a putt.
Ernie Els making it to the weekend. He'll start at 2 under par.
I think yesterday was one of the best days we've had in the second round, with Lowry in the morning, then Rory in the afternoon. The excitement level with Rory yesterday afternoon was fantastic.
It's
so
one
sad
of
he didn't do it.
Those days, even though it's heartbreaking at the end of it, it will be remembered for a long time. That fight to try to make the cut. Yeah. Out to Graham McDowell.
See how much upslope he has to go there. Slow. Oh, he's just pushed it up and out of it very quickly.
Billy Ray, how about Francesco?
Well, much better situation on this hole at the 9th than he was at the 8th off the tee. Now it's the right-hand side of the fairway, so a nice angle of that flagstick today on the left-hand side. Just over 140 yards left, and the wind is really ripping hard from right to left. Sends it way out to the right, trying to turn it in. Coming a little bit. Should use a little slope there. It will go left.
Excellent shot from Molinari there. Sometimes these pins are in such small little areas, so difficult to get the ball in it with the wind. Watch Bubba. No. It's a bogey for Bubba. I think the drive kind of did the damage there.
Pretty dramatic how the town takes you out on that peninsula to the water. Kokrak in the fairway is second at 9.
Sam, a huge tee shot by Jason. Just a wedge into the screen. Wind not affecting it that much. Safely, but not his best.
Less than 5 minutes. Louis Oosthuizen, Open champ at St. Andrews, will be on that first tee. Spanka Sharma, another member of that twosome.
He has a swing that anyone in the world would love to emulate.
Just loosen up his neck, still having a few problems with that.
love the treat he gave himself when he won the Open at St Andrews. He bought himself a tractor.
Yeah. These boys, the South African boys, have bought themselves farms. They make a lot of money around the world and convert that into rand. They do. He can live like a king. Can buy himself a chunk of
no Ferrari,
Africa.
No Lamborghini,
no, that's right.
Tractor. Dunluce Castle, the ruins of centuries ago, right along the coast.
So your dragons, are they going to fly in and they're going to swim in?
They'll do it all. They'll do whatever they want.
Sneak up behind you,
Sneak out, yeah. What's their golf swings like?
Bit limited on the backswing. Coastal drive. You can. Oh, it's just every night we leave, go back along that route.
But they say the journey from here back to Belfast, if you just stick to the coast, is beyond belief.
I bet. Bring it back to the golf course on the tee at 9. Man who knows that drive well. Looking for a drive now. McDowell.
That wind in from the right, that first bunker on the right, which is just over 250 from the tee, you can use that as an aiming point and just hit his little draw and run it right up the middle of the fairway with this dog leg right to left.
Loves it. Great wind player, McDowell. Key to playing in the wind is you've got to hit the ball softly. You swing slow, drop the club on the ball, hit it knee high to a grasshopper.
Bubba wasted no time, launching one out to the right, curving back to the left. Carried everything, I believe.
Looking to repeat it though. Wayward last tee shot got him in trouble. Perfect this time. Stanley's made a birdie already. This for eagle off the green, but doable maybe.
Magnificent effort. It's 4 feet past, not a tricky one, but it's not a gimme.
Saw Louis walking up to this opening tee, and just about 30 seconds or so from getting things underway. Sharma will be first to play though, Nick.
Yeah, Louis is one of my pre-championship favourites if they were going to be in a set of waterproofs all week, because that's basically how he won St Andrews 9 years ago.
This is game number 13. On the tee, from India, Shubhankar Sharma.
Man from India who will turn 23 tomorrow. A couple of wins on the European tours, one all over the world though. 2 wins in Asia, 1 win on the Sunshine Tour.
On the tee, from South Africa, Louis Oosthuizen.
Remember watching that swing at St Andrews, he thought the man after that week would never lose again. It was just a thing of beauty.
West did lose to Bubba in that playoff at the Masters when they played the 10th hole of their playoff hole, and he followed Bubba into the trees after Bubba teed off first, hit it in the right trees, and Louis followed him in. Because then Bubba proceeded to hit one of the greatest wedge shots, snap hooking 60 yards, and to become the champion.
Still trying to figure out how he did that.
That's one time being left-handed was very beneficial. He couldn't have cut it that way. And Molinari, big swing. Not quite. Look at the severity of some of the slopes.
Back at 2, Stanley to go birdie to start the day. Looking to birdie them all today. Off to the par 3 third. And 2 under for the American. It's a long wait. You're one of the last, you got to occupy your day in your mind.
That is one of the famous things about the Open at 3:50. Anything past 3 o'clock is a bit late, isn't it? What are you going to do all morning?
Nick, when you won at Muirfield, did you come up early in the morning and play the course in your mind on the range? Go on the range and just play each hole?
No, way back Muirfield, my Natalie was 10 months old. And so every morning, this little girl would wake up in her cot and her head would come over. And because we used to say to her, get down, get down. So guess what her first words were? Gutta, gutta, she used to go. She put her head over the top and at 6 o'clock go, gutta, gutta. And we'd be like, oh boy. So that's what I was doing. I was entertaining young Natalie all morning. And then before I then headed off, I stayed down at, what's the hotel in Berwick Way? The Marine. I stayed at the Marine. And yeah, imagine doing that all morning. Yeah, it's probably good for me.
Keeps it in perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah. McDowell's second at 9, Kurt.
And the wind straight across, 124 to the hole. Play the yardage here. Just land at 120. The wedge here, this is right up his alley.
Another beauty from McDowell.
Bubba after a beauty.
Sure was. He took it right over the corner with that driver. Now he's only got 107 yards, so he likes to play these low. A lot of slope in this green from back to front. Not a problem stopping it. Got to get up though.
Bubba not thrilled with that. McDowell certainly is. Another look. Went from get on to get in at some point. You're talking about freewheeling today, making it, going out early. I mean, what must be going through that man's mind here at home? You know?
Today, Graham.
Yeah, I mean,
as I said at the start, I think he's had a huge weight lifted up. Oh, excuse me, huge weight lifted off his shoulders today. All the, well, everything, all the emotion of the day 1 and 2 makes the cut, and he have a free day today. Beautiful conditions. He knows the golf course so well. So yeah, I think he'll shoot a great round today. And
you're at the Open. You look around. You actually know people in the gallery too. Eh? Unlikely birdie. 3 in a row for Stanley. Fox's play here. Look out.
Using the sideboards at the 5th.
Sharma's already played here at 1. Louis second.
Well, he'd be pleased he crawled onto the upper level, but obviously not as close as he wanted.
Spanka also there on the green, lower level. Just massive crowds. Galleries filling the grandstands early here. Front edge for Bubba Kurt.
Yeah, he's been kind of demonstrative. We see out of him quite often, but he was not happy with that wedge shot coming up well short. Hard to make a move when you can't get it closer than that from 107 yards.
Two birdies to start, but wayward at the third, the par 3 for Stanley.
That's okay. Could have gone further left with the wind off the left. But 10 feet for his par. 2 under after 2. Good start.
You like the make here, Kurt, for Graham McDowell?
I don't see him missing this one. Our good friend, European Tour player David Howell, took a look at it. He said this is either left edge or inside left, depending on how you want to hit it. Is he a good putter, Sam?
He sure is. Especially from this system, but commentators cursed. Plus
Yep.
just taking a bite of a biscuit, sorry.
Honesty in broadcasting. Love it. So even par going out for Graham McDowell. Molinari taking dead aim here. 147.
They've gone with the going right hole location. Long skinny green, 45 yards long, on a little ledge. It bites into the corner of the ledge.
Back at 2, Doc Redman, the 21-year-old from Raleigh, North Carolina, went to Clemson. Doc playing along with Eddie Pepperell today.
Funny how names stick in your mind. As soon as I saw his name, it stuck in my mind. Doc Halliday, the old Western, and it just sticks with you. It's a great name.
Absolutely. Casey for birdie at 3.
It's going to be hard to come by birdies today. It's not even a strong wind yet.
Sharma missed his birdie putt. Got some work to do for par, but Louis Oosthuizen across the green. Let's start with the birdie.
Into the wind putt. And kind of get that one. Looked like he was trying to give a bit of an extra hit and still comes up short.
Plenty left for par for Kyle Stanley.
Brilliant save from Stanley, keeps the run going. 4-3 start.
It's amazing. You got 4 hours to the leaders go out, and you're 4 under, and you're only 4 back.
Yeah.
I mean, you're kind of like, that's a weird feeling. You're actually right in it, but you can obviously feel not much going on. The atmosphere's not quite there, but you are right in this Open, just a 4 back.
Mention Eddie Pepperell, this for birdie. A final round run last year that surprised even him.
Yeah, the putt on the last green, if he knocks it in, he would have set a real tough target. He does a fabulously funny blog every week. If you haven't read it, you got to read it. He's a very funny boy.
Terrific. Yeah. He's got a great sense of humor. That the interview after the final round last year at Carnoustie too. You can check that out online. Sharma for par.
Good player, Sharma. Burst onto the tour last year, won twice. Joburg and Malaysia.
Sam, it's all yours.
He's lost the ball. He's gone after it. You know, as I said, I've got 3 dogs, and for the life of me, I throw a ball to them, they'll run up to it, love it. And my dogs will pick it up, then they never bring it back. They just drop it. I've got to walk down there the way he is, and then throw it again, then follow the procedure.
It's your workout.
Yeah,
that's the way you train these days.
I just wish I could throw it further.
So here at the 10th, McDowell and Bubba, pick up on what you were saying. You start to have a number in your mind if you're out here early and say, hey, if I can post this.
Well, yes, you would. You'd be thinking, if I could get to the, the 4 under, maybe if everything goes great, somewhere 4 or 5 under. If you come from just making the cut, you're going to go forward. I don't know about the numbers, but certainly in the tee times, you'd be teeing off finally where you finish. Oh, it's looking a little choppy, to say the least.
As tough as it's been this morning, you expect it to be at least this tough or tougher this afternoon. The wind increasing through the afternoon, so who knows? That final game at 3:50 local time. Shane Lowry and JB Holmes, who will start at 8 under par here on day 3 of the 148th edition of the Open.
Is that it for us?
Okay. Okay. Hey, enjoyed it, man.
This is Wang. Long birdie putt up the 4th. Oh, it's in, it's in. Oh, what a putt. Inchun Wang. A rare birdie indeed. Playing with Benjamin Hibbert, who's 1 under as well. Now to the silky Louis. Just 3 wood here at the 2nd, the par 5. And a little right, there's a trap down there. You don't want to be in it, and it's in it. Oh. So obviously just a layup there for Louis. Casey also with 3 wood. One of the best players, I think, going through the ball. Paul Casey's just got the most amazing release, simple release through the ball. That's just nestling in there a bit close to the OB fence. It's absolutely fine though. See, look, I'm just watching his left foot there, just releasing, turning left with his hip. One of the great things about seaside links, and not many holes, 2 consecutive holes will go in the same direction, so you'll never get into a flow. You're always fighting the wind, which is fabulous. It's what links golf is all about. This is the first day really that we've had a decent wind. It's only 11 miles an hour on certain parts of the course. They'll be absolutely jam-packed this afternoon. Tomorrow we'll go back to Stanley on the 4th. Great save at the 3rd. Started at left. Is it coming back? Oh yes, it is. Another magnificent shot from Stanley. Tom McDowell just pulled it left. All depends on the lie. It's a fabulous hole this. You've got to get it right up to the corner. You still can't see the green. Great connection. I'm not sure if he can reach, can he? Oh, he certainly can. He certainly can. Oh, come on round the bank. No, come back round. It'll come back. Come on. There you go. I told you. Clever ball. Dom Hollier's come in the box with us. Dom, welcome in.
Thank you, Sam. As we watch Doc Redman from the United States at the 3rd. Well, all of a sudden we're starting to see some birdies going over these opening holes, aren't we? It was a little heavy going for the earliest starters. 2 in a row for Redman. Playing with Eddie Pepperell, who is 1 under par to this point. And let's go up to 10 and playing with Casey. Here is Bubba Watson. Thomas Bjorn is alongside myself, Dominic Hollier. Don Boulay is about to join us as well.
Didn't particularly like this one, Bubba. It's going to come off the bank, but it'll be on the front edge of the green, the front side of the green. Tricky little pin up over these humps and all those on the 10th. It's a beautiful day today. This is what it's all about. Blue skies, bit of wind. Be a testing day as we go on through the day, but what a day to be out there.
Paul Casey has flirted with the out of bounds down the right-hand side of this 4th hole.
Probably expected a little bit of a jumper there, Paul, but didn't get it.
There you go. Portrush at its sparkling best. Almost look turquoise, the waters there, don't they? Next to the golf course. 7,344 yards. Playing at about 7,330 odd today, so at about 110 yards shorter than if you were playing off the tips.
Bubba Watson went out in 37. Getting a birdie there on the 10th. You know, it's a beautiful day and you know, conditions look lovely, but it's not playing very easy, this golf course. Scores are not that low. There aren't that many birdies, apart from the 2nd hole, which is a par 5 playing downwind. There aren't that many birdies out on the golf course. Former US amateur champion, Doc Redman.
Nice big wind up with that left shoulder. Left knee comes in under him nicely. Lifts the arms a little bit, Doug. Great shift of weight. Holds his right leg. Full release. That'll make a good career, that.
Up to 10 again. This time McDowell for birdie, putting out of the little bowl to the left of the green.
Is some green, this. It's long and narrow. Where that pin is, it's only 10 yards wide. McDowell was obviously quite slow that part of the putt too, so struggling a little bit for his par there. Even par for the round.
One of the things about this course, isn't it? The variety of holes that you got there. We've been marvelling at it all week. They really are very different and provide different sort of challenges. Oosthuizen at the par 5 second, doesn't seem to like it.
That's not particularly good from Louis. He was in that bunker off the tee, and now he's struggling to make par.
Well done, straight in the middle of the hole. Graham McDowell, what a lovely putting stroke. Just seems to, when he grips the putter grip, just locks the hands in. There's hardly any movement. He can't break that left wrist. So, even par for the day.
The only one of the 3 Northern Irish major champions who were in part responsible for the Open returning to these shores for the first time in 68 years to make the halfway cut, with Darren Clarke and Rory McIlroy missing out. Oh. Lipped out for birdie and ends up with a 5.
Yeah, that was a bit ugly from Bubba, that one.
In Chung Wong finished second in the Korean Open last month. That's how he got into this great championship. And, well, he's taken full advantage. It's first time ever playing in the Open at 44 years of age.
So many lovely stories here at the Open. You always get it with the qualifying series tournaments, which now go right around the world. 10 to 3 this afternoon. JB Holmes and Shane Lowry will get underway. Fleetwood will play with Westwood. Justin Rose out with Brooks Koepka. Jordan Spieth has been scrambling his way around this course, hasn't he? A lot of fairways. He's gone up and down a lot as well, but he is at 5 under par, the 2017 champion golfer of the year. 3 shots gone in the last 2 holes for Dylan Fratelli last night. Otherwise, he would have gone onto this 3rd round tie for the lead as well. World number 2, Dustin Johnson, is in contention, and so is Henrik Stenson, the 2016 Open champion. Redman with those early birdies, and Kyle Stanley too making moves up the leaderboard. Paul Casey going along nicely. Played with Rory McIlroy yesterday afternoon stroke evening. Well, Garcia is among those at 1 under par. Good start to the week, struggled a little bit yesterday out there. A day that will suit Sergio's game, Thomas?
Oh, absolutely. He'll be disappointed with himself a little bit yesterday. He got off actually to a decent start, and then it just didn't really work out for him. He knows that he's got to go hard at it today, come out of the blocks. But yeah, win is always great for Sergio.
May just about be able to see Miguel Angel Jimenez in the background there, with the ponytail peeking out of the cap, with the tan trousers on and the light grey top. 700 appearances on the European Tour for Miguel, which is, I think, second only to Sam Torrance. How many have you played, Thomas? You've passed 500 now, haven't you?
I have passed 500, 530 or something like that. But yeah, I don't know how they even got close to those numbers. That's a lot of golf tournaments, that.
We have a shot tracker device down there on the range.
It is a great thing when you go down to the range. There's a big screen there. The spectators can sit there and watch the shots on the tracer, which is see how far they hit it, and it's quite interesting when you get the big boys with the driver as well. It's especially for kids to go down there and have a good look at how these guys swing it and how they do it.
Well, you can see just behind Sergio, far left-hand side of your picture, he's got the TrackMan device out, and just about every tour professional, if not every tour professional on the European and PGA Tour these days, will have that, which is their own device, which will track things like the spin rate and the launch angle. Very much a part of modern-day golf.
Yeah, they all walk around it like it's like a handbag, isn't it?
Or a baby or something. Yeah.
It's a very expensive handbag, that's for sure. Louis Oosthuizen is making a right mess of this second hole, which is the easiest hole on the golf course by a million miles. He's struggling for par, is he? Well, he's still got some work left. That's a good 4.5, 5 feet.
Saw the drive of Doc Redman down the fourth.
Yeah, good shot.
Eddie Pepperell in close there as well. Let's go back to Louis. Par putt now at the second.
Yeah, he can breathe out now, Louis. He's been sitting up there in his throat a little bit after the last few shots. Well, somebody's having fun there on the water.
Lovely part of the course, that, isn't it? You've got the fifth green, sixth tee. Sensational views. And that is looking down over the arena they've built around 18 in the centre of your picture, and then just at the top of your picture there is the grandstand around the first tee as well. Behind that, the whole tented village, the spectator village, is where the old 18th hole used to be. 17 and 18 got removed 2-3 years ago now, and they put these new holes in 7 and 8. And here's a man who's in cracking form at the moment. Bernd Wiesberger won in Scotland the last week, also won in Denmark about 6 weeks ago.
Well, the race to Dubai leader, Bernd Wiesberger, coming back from injury just at the start of the year. And a remarkable transformation. Nice to see, lovely guy, good player.
Playing with Russell Knox, who won the Dubai duty-free Irish Open in such spectacular fashion at Ballyliffin last year. David Lancaster is doing the announcements down on the first tee.
This is game number 16. On the tee from Austria, Bernd Wiesberger.
.70-71 to this point for Wiesberger. Mixture of birdies and bogeys on both days. Played quite a lot of golf just recently. Not sure what the energy levels will be at the moment.
Well, I'm sure they'll be all right today and tomorrow. If you can't keep your energy levels up for this championship, then you've got problems. But yeah, he has played a lot of golf. He obviously is trying really hard to get back into it.
Russell Knox.
Hasn't quite been in the sort of form that saw him win the Irish Open last year, and before that the WGC HSBC champions in China. But he does say he's not far away.
Breeze helping him from the left, 18 miles an hour. And tomorrow, they're forecasted to be over 30 miles an hour. And rain.
And it's getting worse, isn't it, as the day goes on tomorrow, according to the forecasters. So we could have a very interesting situation out there. Some of the people going out early with a chance to post even a decent number and then sit and wait for the leaders to come back to them. Redman at the fourth.
For 3 birdies in a row. Now 3 under par. He's only 5 back. Now Kisner, who made a ton of putts in the opening round on the front 9. And he's off again. Winner of the World Match Play, the WGC event in Austin, Texas, early in the year.
Well, they're all coming in now. Wonderful day to come and watch the golf. It's a long way till the leaders tee off, but they'll come here and watch everybody, and they'll hang around the putting green you see there in the top of your picture. They'll go to the range, they'll be in the tented village, go and sit in the stands, have a bit to eat, and watch a lot of lovely golf out there. I'll chat about what they did last night down in the Harbour Bar.
Did you see Rory? God, how unlucky was he?
This gives you a great appreciation of links golf right here. Brilliant. There's OB right behind this pin. Oh! And he's OB. That trench is out of bounds.
Kisner coming off a birdie at the first. Come on, win, he's saying.
Yeah, it just made him think about this, Paul Casey, after seeing his playing partner going over the flag.
20 feet short.
Oh, what a wonderful shot, using the bank there on the left. Gives him a little bit of an upslope to land it into as well. That's great understanding of the golf course, that, from Paul Casey.
Well, it's going to be a reload for Kyle Stanley.
Showing straight left to right shouldn't be really help, but it's just kind of a 69 top.
You can see the white stakes there have black tops on, and that means it's actually the trench that marks the out of bounds line, and not the stakes like normally on golf courses.
I was going to have that for a bogey 5. So after a good start, Stanley in danger of dropping at least one there. Back to the first. And Wiesberger.
Yeah, straight downwind, taking a big first hop.
Will need to go some if he's going to match Phil Mickelson and secure both the Scottish Open and the Open, as Mickelson did in 2013. Tiger and Phil missing the cut for the first time since they turned professionals. Together, that is, both missing the cut at the Open.
That's how you do it on the first. Just hit it straight into the middle of the green. Just get yourself off to a start.
Well, he deserves a birdie after taking on that second shot. And this is a pretty simple putt.
He's not quite finding it on the greens this week, Paul. And it's frustrating when you play as well as he does.
That's looking down over the 5th green, 6th tee. The White Rocks, from where the 5th hole gets its name.
Well, Carl Stanley, remember a few years ago, he made a triple on the final hole in San Diego to lose a PGA Tour event, and then the very next week in Phoenix he won.
Yeah, this is a bad hole for him. Got off to such a good start.
Funnily enough, only 3 birdies on that hole today. And 6 for Carl Stanley. So after the opening birdies, 2 in a row to start his round, he gives them back and he is back to where he started at even par. They wander off to the 6th, will go up to 11, and McDowell.
It's going to be a tough hole today, 11th, playing into the wind, but 2 brilliant shots from McDowell, and he's taken advantage. What a birdie!
Have a look at that again. Perfect pace. Just dropped it in the side on the high side.
This is Oosthuizen on the 4th tee.
Oh, OB right up the right side, just off the fairway, wind off the left, strong. Tough tee shot. Not for that golf swing.
Well, we're going to have a look at this golf swing. It is absolute poetry in motion, this. It is arguably one of the best golf swings in the world of golf. The rhythm, the turn, the weight shift, and the extension of that right arm through. I just want to be Louis Oosthuizen for a day.
Alvingsberger struggling at this opening hole. He's left himself with quite a bit to do to make his par, but Russell Knox has a birdie chance.
So this 6th hole today is brutal. That pin position, 41 yards on, and that top shelf. I bet you we're not going to get more than 2 or 3 birdies, if you even get a birdie.
Well, the one thing about this hole is you definitely don't want to try and get back to this pin with that runoff on the left. You're trying to hit it into the middle of the green and then take your 3, move on to the 7th. Well, wasn't a great first putt from Bernd Wiesberger, and that leads to a bogey.
Now Redman. Hottest man on the course, 3 under. Kind of has a little bit of a Tyrrell Hatton finish, doesn't he? Seeing a lot of spin on the 5th. We saw Jason Kokrak coming out of the bunker early in the day. He spun it 40 feet off the green.
Well, Kevin Kisner must have found trouble off the tee, so he's been laying up to here. This is his 3rd. He's got a nice look at that flag, though. And sometimes when you don't hit the perfect tee shot, it's better to, on links golf, to lay up to a really good distance. And he took advantage of it there.
Stanley, he's known as a really solid ball striker, especially with his irons. Can he find the green? Yeah. Well, as Thomas says, that's all you can hope for, really, on 6. Take the 2 putts and run to the next tee.
Best weather day we've had so far this week here at Royal Portrush. Blue skies overhead, 1 or 2 clouds about, but it is reasonably warm, it's reasonably sunny, and we have a good seaside breeze to contend with as well. Everything you'd want from a day on the seaside links as we go to Louis Oosthuizen and his second shot into this difficult 4th hole.
Yeah, it is. You can see the 2 mounds fronting the green, very narrow entrance, but today the pin's in the back right, so with the wind coming off the left, you can actually let the wind drift it even right of the pin. There's a big mound on the right side that will feed the ball right back towards this hole location. So just aim it for the middle of the green, and if it stays there, fine, but if it drifts right, even better. Just a little bit higher up the green, and that would have fed back.
He does have the grand slam of 2nd place finishes, doesn't he, in all the major championships, as well as his 2010 Open victory. Champion golfer of the year at St Andrews, thumping win.
Well, if it isn't Jim Furyk. Did so well yesterday on that back 9 to get to play on the weekend. This wasn't to be for Jim on this one, but it's great to see him playing on the weekend in a major championship. Great competitor.
Look at this putt. Casey faces, but he has judged it brilliantly.
John McLaren, the caddy, sporting his long socks. They call him Johnny Long Socks. Good friends, those two, as well as business partners, if you like. And John has introduced Paul to road cycling. They've been off to the Alps, certainly once, and they filmed it. It's a good, if you can have a look on YouTube if you can find it. They've been out on a little touring holiday, part of the team bonding, apparently.
Well, Carl Stanley started birdie. Kevin Kisner has joined him. The only 2 players in the field so far to have achieved that. 3 under.
Led through 54 holes at Carnoustie last year.
Big hitting Ryan Fox on 8. There you go, Foxy. Back into red numbers. Well done.
He was the one who suffered at the putter of Russell Knox at that Irish Open a couple of years ago. Doc Redman, hot man on the course. This is for 4 in a row.
Yeah, that's a tough putt when you're on that left side of the green on 5 today. You've got to come up that over that mound, that shoulder on the left edge of the green. I think we're going to see a lot of putts from this position here today on 6.
Well, Paul Casey got the weight right. What about Carl Stanley at the 6th? Up the hill it comes.
Well, he learned a lot from Paul there, I think. They come a long way. But Australian sports fans all over the world and make a great presence at these amazing events. And you can certainly hear them out there. They're normally pretty good and loud.
And they've got some interest up there on the leaderboard, Thomas. Cameron Smith is at 6 under, just 2 behind. I guess their biggest hope, certainly one of them, Adam Scott, missing out on the halfway cut, and Mark Leishman as well, who's come close in the Open before. Surprised to see him struggling over the first couple of days. Day 3 of the Open from wonderful Royal Portrush. Kuchar came close, didn't he, at Birkdale? But for the incredible finish from Jordan Spieth there, 5 under the last 5 holes, Kuchar would have picked up his first major title. Byung Hunan, Benan as he's known, came through the field yesterday with around a 67. And Slovakia's Rory Sabatini is in the mix as well, among those at 2 under. Ernie Els, former 2-time champion golfer of the year, is also at -2. And Robert McIntyre, Bob McIntyre as he's known, played with Carl Stanley yesterday. Apparently they had a bit of a dust-up over Stanley failing to shout 4 a couple of times. And once the ball hit McIntyre's caddy's mum in the crowd. Crosswords between those two. Hopefully they sorted it out afterwards. Danny Willett is among those at 1 under par. Man who so impressively came back to form after really being in the doldrums, really suffering with his game after that Masters victory, but that win at the DP World Tour Championship last year was Willett back to his very best. Just sliding out of screen, you may have seen all the numbers, the bold top tracer numbers that they've got down on the range there. I mean, presumably you're not looking at those, they're not looking back and looking at those numbers at this stage, are they? They're just getting a feel, getting into a rhythm?
No, this is all about warming up. This is all about getting ready, just feeling the clubs and going through the golf bag, really. You see Sean Foley there behind Danny Willett, just having a chat. If there's a couple of things that he sees, you might have 1 or 2 swing thoughts for the week that you go out and work with, and they'll just go over that. Mostly just try and create a nice atmosphere on the range and get warmed up for the round.
His swing has changed a little bit. His takeaway is definitely a little bit slower than it used to be. Take a look here.
Well, Dan used to pick the golf club up straight away, like really pick it up quickly and set it in his hands. And when you talk to Sean Foley about how a lot of his players swings the golf club, and especially Justin Rose, how he takes it a bit inside and low, that's something I would imagine that they have worked quite hard on with Danny, to try and get the golf club facing the ball for a little bit longer off the ball. So he's swinging it a lot better. He's very, very confident now, and he's coming back into his own, and you're starting to recognize the way he plays again.
And he'd suffered with back problems, hadn't he, for a long time, Danny Willett, and he said he felt he needed a swing that was going to relieve the pressure on his back as well. So I think that's another factor that another thing that they factored in to the changes they're making.
Well, that was certainly something that Justin Rose was suffering with for a while, and they worked very hard with his physio team and Sean Foley to make that situation better through his golf swing.
John Rahm arriving with his fiancée, I think it is, who was a terrific javelin thrower at college. That's where they met. John was coached by Phil Mickelson's brother, wasn't he? Had him on the bag, I think, for a while before he took over duties for Mickelson.
Well, G-Mac off the 12th fairway, asking it to stay right. That's okay, Graham.
Graham McDowell met up with golfer with a disability, Rory O'Connor, before his round yesterday, and he said that he took a bit of inspiration from that meeting, putting sport into perspective. GMAC said, lovely moment. And of course, last week at the Aberdeen Standard Investment Scottish Open, we had the first of the European Disabled Golf Association tournaments. They played on the same course as the pros, over 36 holes at the weekend. It was super stuff. We saw some terrific golf.
Hang in there.
Talking of terrific golf, it's been a great start for Doc Redman, but he has made the cardinal error at number 6.
You really can't try and get back to this pin. Anything left of the flag here on 6 is terrible. As we watch Sergio Garcia making his way to the first tee. Sergio has 10 top 10 finishes in the Open Championship since 2000. That's more than any player in that span. And this is his 82nd straight major championship start. Can you believe it? The last time he missed a major was the 1999 US Open. He's certainly used to this stage. Well, this is a good group here for Sergio and Brandon Grace if they can get off to a fast start. I don't know if you saw Brandon Grace's yardage cover there. That had a nice thing on the front. It said the Open Championship and 62, reminding him of that beautiful round of 62 he had. The only player to shoot 62 in major championship history.
Well, that was on a Saturday as well, wasn't it? At Birkdale, a couple of years back. Kevin Kistner has birdied the first 2 holes. He's got another chance here at the 3rd. And Sam Torrance has joined Thomas Bjorn and myself, Dominic Hollier, in the commentary box. Welcome back, Sam.
Thanks, Dom. Looking forward to more golf. Just going back to that disabled tournament last week at the Scottish. The winner was Brendan Lawler, and he shot 71 off the top back tee, same pins that they were using, and he actually beat 2 or 3 of the pros to score that day. Fantastic performance.
I shot 81 around there last week. He beat me by 10. Well done.
He's from near here too. He's from Dundalk, and a lovely kid, so full of enthusiasm.
Yeah, it's an initiative backed by both the European Tour and by the R&A as they try to grow the game worldwide. And the great thing about golf is that anyone can play.
This is game number 18. On the tee from Spain, Sergio Garcia.
.68.73 to this point. Had a nasty little run of drop shots early in his round yesterday. Bogeys at 2, 3 and 4.
On the tee from South Africa, Brandon Grace.
.70.71 for Brandon Grace. Could easily have been better than that if his putter had been a little warmer. Certainly, I'm getting some double vision out there. There we go.
I didn't see that, Dom. You okay? great players going out together there. Wonder if they can feed off each other. Sergio, a lot of bogeys yesterday. 5 bogeys I think he had. Still in it though.
Yeah, there's nothing like a Saturday at an Open, Sam, when you get out there with somebody that can kind of edge you on, and you get into the flow of things together, and then all of a sudden great rounds happen, often in those situations where 2 of you get going together.
Just feed off each other. McDowell. Fantastic. I used to love it out in the last round, close to leading or whatever, and I would actually say to my playing partner, come on, 2 of us go out in 33 and I'll play for it in the back 9. Try and edge us on, get us both going. Now Doc Redman, I love the name Doc Redman. Just for par, it's a lovely par look, just 21 years old.
That's a heck of an up and down, isn't it? Went down into that steep runoff area on the left side of the green.
Well, Kevin Kisner's going with the iron off here. That doesn't tell you a lot these days. Some of these driving irons go so far.
Oh, heading straight towards the bunker. First of those fairway bunkers down the left.
Stewart Sink. And he is the Open champion. He was the man that shot Santa. He's the man that beat Tom Watson in that incredible performance. That's a great shot in there. 59 years of age into a playoff for the Open. He was here yesterday, Tom. Fantastic man, 5-time winner of the Open.
Par at the first. This for a birdie 4 for Russell Knox at the second. Born in Inverness, right up in the north of Scotland, but went to college in the United States, married an American girl, and now lives in Ponte Vedra Beach, I should say, Jacksonville. Huh. That's the way to arrive, isn't it?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm not that keen on helicopters, and the thought of getting into a helicopter 2 hours before a play, I need a refreshment when I come out of that thing. It's not going to do my golf any good, although you get here pretty quickly. It's only 15 minutes to Scotland.
10-4 this afternoon. Our last pairing of J.B. Holmes from the United States and Shane Lowry of Ireland will step onto that first tee and play away. Plenty of South African interest up there, as well as the Aussie Cameron Smith. Plenty of US interest. We just saw a glimpse of Patrick Reed arriving at the course. Tyrrell Hatton hasn't had a great Open record, but he's played his way into contention. No surprise to see the likes of Dustin Johnson and Henrik Stenson up there. Xander Schauffele shot an excellent round yesterday. And there is Graham McDowell climbing that leaderboard after the back-to-back birdies at 11 and 12. As we head back to the first, and Brandon Grace with Craig Connolly on the back, who for many years was with Martin Keimer.
Yes, great Scottish nickname, the wee man. As opposed to Billy Connolly, who was the big un. A good chance here to get close for Grace on the first. Oh, just come up a bit light. It's not bad though. Good it stayed there, another foot behind that, and they're going right back down to the front of the green.
Big caravan park at the bottom of your picture, which sits right opposite the golf course.
Those front row ones, they just look fantastic. It's a proper trailer park.
Sergio. This is only a wedge. So he be looking straight at that flag. I always tend to just kind of try and look at the bottom of the flag, not the whole flag, just the bottom bit of the flag, and try and hit it. Up and out of it.
Finally got that first major win a couple of years ago at the Masters. Came close in the Open at Carnoustie in 2007, losing out to Padraig Harrington in a playoff. A swing that has stood the test of time.
That's a par for Sink. We thought it was a second shot in. But it is a par. Lovely player, Stuart Sink. Graceful swing.
If you're in any doubt, hashtag the Open is quite simply how you get involved in the conversation this week. And don't forget, as you are watching, you might like to log on to theopen.com. Everything you want to know about Portrush, about the history of the Open, about the players here this year, scoring, all sorts of information and great video content. There's loads of interviews and much more besides.
There's also a great app, The Open, just called The Open, which comes up every year. Tommy Fleetwood, 7 under. There's a lovely way to arrive at the course. Golf's the last thing on his mind right there. Look at that little thing.
Little Frankie. I think Frankie might slip through past the security guards without any problems there.
There's the little bank that Don Belay was talking about. Well worked out by Kistner.
What's the plan? My dad just told me to come back.
Now we've got Louis Oosthuizen here. Second shot into the fifth, where here he is playing partner. Shubhankar Sharma has lost his ball. Oh, sit down. Oh, oh, that is brave. You better make sure you struck it correct there. That's OB, just, I think it's 3 yards over the green. Fantastic hole, the fifth, as virtually every hole in the course is. A wonderful testament to Northern Ireland and to golf. It's a fantastic championship course.
Outside chance for Garcia here at the first. Certainly should be a little bit of right to left on it.
It's a testing little thing to leave yourself on the first.
Talk about the course, Sam. You know, it's funny, Peter Dawson, the former chief executive of the RNA, obviously made a few trips, but when he came here and it was kind of getting close to decision time, would they bring the Open back to Northern Ireland and Portrush? Apparently it was a foul day. It was sleeting with rain, and they're all sitting there thinking, oh my God, he's not going to do it. He's going to say, no, we can't bring it to a place like this. And he, fortunately for Peter, obviously is well versed in golf and weather in the United Kingdom, and he said, absolutely, I know this course. It's a wonderful track, and the weather on one particular day is not going to persuade me either way.
Oh, it has everything, this course. Chances and very difficult holes. Now just tap in for Grace on the first. A little tester, as Thomas said, for Garcia on the first. Nice to knock these in, though. Just build your confidence up for the day. Well done, Sergio. Finally got his major last year. Masters. There's an Englishman teeing off later on today. I would love to see him get his major. Lee Westwood, I'm talking about.
Few troubles for Kevin Kessner on the fourth, so this is for par. Beautiful par.
He must have found the bunker off the tee. We couldn't see whether it had gone in or not, but that must have been the case. It was. As we catch up with the defending champion, Francesco Molinari. Not having the greatest of days out there.
This could make the day a little bit better. What a beautiful iron shot that is.
And that'll be for his first birdie today for Molinari to Westhazen.
Well, you know, when you're in these situations, you know you've got to hold these putts early on, get your momentum going and getting a belief that you can get back into the tournament. You can't afford to miss too many of those 4 to 10 foot putts.
He's birdied 11, he has birdied 12. And he very nearly makes it a hat-trick at 13. Saw the approach. Molinari then for the bird.
No problem. Well done, Francesco. It's always tough for the defending champion to come back. There's a lot of things going on in the week, and there's a lot of emotions, a lot of things come back. And the one thing they all say is, can't believe it's been a year. It goes so quick for the champions when it's got so much to do. So it's a tough week. It's great to see him here on the weekend. And he's still battling away, Francesco. And we go back to Sergio on the second tee, 3-wood.
The sign on the back of the tee there, you can buy your tickets for next year's Open. This one was sold out almost as the day it came out. Huge advance sales down at Royal St George's. There you see it.
Over the road.
Coastal Road just beside them there. They say the journey from here to Belfast is just extraordinary, especially if you stop at the refreshment houses on the way.
Dogleg par 5 moves away from right to left. So Garcia not really taking on much of the corner, but sliding it down the right-hand side.
Bit of helping breeze, that's why they're hitting 3-woods. Brandon's going with driver. Garcia can get up comfortably from where he is. It's all about hitting fairways on Seaside Golf.
All the people in the stand there, we're going to have to duck for a moment. Certainly someone will. That looks quite knee-high down there.
slow-mo crams are just extraordinary, aren't they? There's your priority tickets there, theopen.com.
Ryan Fox on 10. Yeah, go on for tea.
Had that wonderful back nine on the opening day, shot 29. First man in the Open to shoot a back nine 29. So we understand, which is 6 under par.
Doc Redman just come up for birdie. Oh, just had to hit it. Yeah, they all talk about Ryan's dad, who is the most famous rugby player of them all in New Zealand, but his grandfather was cricketer Merv Wallace, who I believe was a very famous cricketer in New Zealand.
Somebody's got some sort of version of the 1999 US Ryder Cup team polo shirt on today.
I swear to you, that's exactly what I was thinking when the camera went there.
I knew you were thinking that.
That's one of the...
And here's Lucas with his lovely little family. Josie on arm there. And his girlfriend Henry.
Henry, did you say?
Henrietta.
Henrietta. Oh, good.
Lovely strike from Sink. Has he got the distance right? Oh, he has. Oh, he has. Almost perfection for Stuart Sink. 1 under today. Obviously a tap-in birdie there. Get 2 under.
Look at that view.
It's extra. Yesterday morning, 7 o'clock, coming down to the causeway and had a look. It is just amazing. Just amazing. That's further along the coast to the left of your screen. But the coastline is just... But look at that. What a setting for a golf course. Game of Thrones was filmed here for all you fans. And there's more to come.
Par 3 6th, and Louis Oosthuizen putting up the green, up the tiers.
I was going to say,
yeah, that's a long one just to finish off. As we watch one of his fellow countrymen on the range, the ever popular Ernie Els. It's great to see all these past champions here. We saw Tom Lehman finishing off his Open career yesterday with tears in his eyes with his son on the bag yesterday. Just seen Stuart Sink. David Duval didn't have a great week, but it's always great to see them come and play and try it out on the links. And I think it's important to remember those days when they did win and how great they played, and they deserve the right to be here. And it's great to see Ernie here on the weekend. He played fantastic yesterday. Some big things on his mind, being the captain of the international team for the President's Cup going down to Royal Melbourne in December.
You had a chat with him about that?
Some little ones, yeah. But the one thing about Ernie is I think Ernie gets good ideas in his mind what he wants to do, and you know, I think that's the important thing for any captain. Stick to what you believe in and trust yourself and your beliefs. He's got all the experience. He's played in every President's Cup team in the past. Such a fantastic player, and if anybody knows anything about how to play this game, it's certainly somebody like Ernie Els.
just beside him there, Jimenez. He's not made the cut. He's practiced for next week. It's a Senior Open next week. I think it's at Lytham. This guy, he is just phenomenal. Let me tell you, what a character. 700 tournaments. You see it there in the bottom. 700 events, 21 wins, 10 holes in one. 21 million. That's the one you want to look at. That's a cracker.
And a man who very much enjoys his life as well, isn't he?
I was about to say he's spent it all on red wine and cigars.
Justin Rose arrives at Royal Portrush.
Great chance for his second major this week. Had a fabulous run last year. Hold a big putt on the last green, the second round to make a cut. 2 very low rounds. He's tied second.
He was asked what changed last year. You know, he'd had apart from his debut as an 18-year-old when he holed that shot from off the green at Birkdale when he was still an amateur, hadn't had a terrific record. In fact, I think it was his first top 10 since there, or certainly his best performance last year at Carnoustie. And he said, what had changed last year? He said, well, when I was putting from about 15 feet to make the cut on Friday, not a lot had changed, I can tell you. And then he managed to freewheel it a bit over the weekend. And he said that made the difference.
Garcia on the second. I'm trying to get up on that green in 2, not quite. And that shouldn't be too difficult from there.
This is 14, Causeway. Third shot for McDowell. Going along very nicely. No, didn't hit it, Kenny said.
Scared of it for some reason. Scared of the jumper a little bit, you know. Just scared of it shooting out.
He knows every blade of grass out here, brother, one of the greenkeepers.
Well, we saw Brandon Grace drive it into the thick rough on the left of the second hole, but he's managed to force his way down the fairway. This is now his third shot into this par 5. Bit of helping breeze off his left shoulder.
Excellent there from Grace, good distance control. It was foreshortened by a camera angle there. It was actually quite a long way back.
15th hole, which is known as Skerries, and this is Molinari.
Well, he hasn't been playing particularly well today, and then all of a sudden in the last few holes he's found some great iron shots.
Let me just see, not quite at the top of your picture, but left-hand side, the bit that sticks out there, the headland. You'll find the Giant's Causeway down there. If you ever do come to this part of the world, and I thoroughly recommend it, then do go and see that. It is one of the wonders of Northern Ireland.
Picture of the great Giant's Causeways on the almost one of Led Zeppelin albums. I've been given that information. I had no idea.
What I did like was that computer-generated thing that they did in the run-up to the Open, where they had the faces like the American presidents on the cliff face, where they had the 4 Northern Ireland major champions, McDowell, Clark, McIlroy and Fred Daly, who was the first Irishman, I think, to Irish golfer to win a major. As we go to McDowell and the par putt at 14. Second bogey of the day for McDowell, so he's back to level par. 4 to go. Saw the approach shot of Molinari at 15 to get back to +1. Sergio Garcia is playing with Brandon Grace. And Garcia chipped up close, didn't he? He's tapped that one in for his first birdie of the day. Grace with a chance, and he'd certainly have taken this after the drive. Does just seem to be going through one of those phases at the moment. He was a wonderful putter, wasn't he? Early stages of his career.
Yeah, he's not quite getting them. It's just sometimes you don't see it on certain greens. As we have another look at Sergio Garcia's wonderful pitch shot here in the second. Look at that. Brilliant. Lovely hands, lovely understanding. I've done the try and check it, just pitch it up there. Bit of lean in the shaft so he can get a forward bounce. Trying to hook spin it a little bit so when it lands it releases out. Cut spin so it would check up.
It's one of the joys of golf, isn't it? Watching someone like Sergio Garcia craft their way around a links course. He has got every shot in the book. What are we now? We're about 2 3/4 hours away from JB Holmes and Shane Lowry getting underway. Tommy Fleetwood playing with Lee Westwood, Rose and Koepka out together as well. A lot of people following them. A couple of the pre-tournament favourites. Koepka, the world #1. Rose, top 10 world player as well, #4. And back we go to the first tee as Danny Willett and Aaron Wise from the United States prepare to get underway on Saturday at the Open. And as we watch them, it's time to say good afternoon to Tony Johnston.
Good afternoon, Dom. Good morning. Good afternoon, I should say, to everyone.
This is game number 21. On the tee from England, Danny Willett.
Disappointing 74 on the opening day for Danny, which included 2 double bogeys. In fact, he had a horrible back 9. He came home in 40. And then a stirring 67 yesterday. Just the 1 drop shot to get himself right back into contention for a second major title.
Ooh, little grimace. Oh, that's why. You want to get that iron on the fairway and chase it down there another 30 or 40 yards. That will make it an awful lot longer.
On the tee from the USA, Aaron Wise.
Similar sort of pattern for Aaron Wise to Willett. Opened up with around a 72. Came back nicely with a 2 under par 69 yesterday. As you can see, they're dealing with a very different wind from yesterday. Yesterday's down at the bottom there, today's up at the top.
I can tell you one thing, these two will have looked at each other on the putting green and gone, oh no, we're wearing exactly the same clothes. Look at them, oh dear.
Team colours. I think the only one you didn't squeeze in there, Tony, by the way, was Good Night. I think you got every other one covered.
By the time we come off air this evening, it will be Good Night. So I've got to save something for later.
Oh, you just stay quiet until then.
Listen, you're getting an early start, eh? As Sergio just rips an iron shot in there. He is an absolute joy to watch, isn't he? If he gets in full flow, well, who knows?
Well, Graham was coming into the end of the round now. He would love to finish this in red numbers. Beautiful shot, Graham. Good opportunity.
Grace, who is and has been an absolute flusher of the golf ball for over a decade now. Oh, friendly bounce, that'll do.
Right over the high point of the course there on the third tee, get great views down over the rest of the holes. As Kevin Kistner misses out on a chance at number 5, which really hasn't yielded many birdies for a 386-yard par 4. 6 birdies in total so far today, compared to 71 over the first 2 rounds. Maybe something to do with the pin position there, maybe something to do with that as well, the breeze. Justin Rose with the dotted shirt and Ernie Els in the foreground, just loosening up the shoulders.
Two hours and 11 minutes to tee off. You know, when you tee off that late in the afternoon, all you do is stand on the green and yodel.
It's one of the tough things about this championship, I think, is that when you do have that late tee time on the weekend, which is obviously great, it is how do you spend your day. It's there's a long way to the tee time, and you're always a bit more excited at these events, so you tend to wake up a little bit earlier as well. So it really is to keep yourself going, and it's a good idea to just come and hit some putts and just get some minutes to pass by with doing something active, because you can just sit around, and if you're doing nothing, you get quite lethargic, and so you've got to keep yourself active during that morning.
You've been in that position. Would you not watch a little bit of the coverage before you went out, get a couple of clues?
I think all players are different in that way. Some people will watch and try and learn and get clues, and some players will be like, I got my mind set up about what I want to do, I don't really want to see, because you sometimes also see the trouble. You know, don't only see the good things that happens out there, you also see the trouble. There you go.
Nearly
don't want to be down there.
Nearly sneaked it past the bunker, but that is awful. Now, left side of that fairway to that pin, if you have a go at the flag, you're asking for desperate trouble. Now, this is a great angle. From here, you can be a little aggressive, but there's a little drop off very close to this flag off to the left side of the green, and then it just keeps going forever. Some very, very tough flags out there today, some tricky, sneaky flags. Yeah, that's a smart opening shot. I went through it with Jay Townsend, who's doing on course later with the green book. You know, that's got all the charts of all the greens, and there are some beauties out there today, the flags. You've got to have your thinking cap on.
It's a good thing you're not playing then, Tony.
Oh, that's 2, isn't it? That's 2 in about 3 minutes. God, fear for you, Ovies.
That's a long, long day.
So Garcia parred the first, birdied the second, just to par there at number 3, and McDowell has a chance at 15.
Oh, pity. Man, the reception that, well, all the Irish guys, the reception he got coming up 18 last night was just mind-boggling. Fantastic.
Third shot at the par 5 second for Sangyun Park.
And the opposite of what Sergio did. Put a little bit of cut spin on it, get the check, He needed it. He needed to go over a ridge there, so he needed to just kind of put some spin on it. Perfectly executed.
Playing with Garcia. This is Brandon Grace. Another one slides by for the South African. Oh, now has he not gone in the bunker? Danny Willett here at the first.
Is it bunker? It looked like he stepped off the edge there. Must be. Yeah, that's man, this is, you know, if the bunker was at green level, this would be a really tough shot. And is it on the downslope of the bunker as well? Because then it's just, you know, just get it on the surface. Oh my goodness, this is horrific. Is he going to try and bounce it into the slope? That's risky, but how else can he get it close? The answer is you can't. That is, from where he was, that is a fantastic bunker shot, I want to tell you. This is where the various pins have been for the first 3 rounds. And the design of these greens, you know, there are slopes, there are undulations, there are tiers, but there are so many potential pin positions, unlike a lot of the modern courses where, you know, you can use 10% of the greens. Alistair McKenzie said years ago in the 1920s that 75% of all greens should be usable for pin positions. And I think that probably applies on these Harry Colt gems.
Justin Thomas, who came over last week to prep for the Open by playing in the Aberdeen Standard Investment Scottish Open. He plays with the Scot Bob McIntyre.
This is game number 22. On the tee, from the USA, Justin Thomas.
Playing in his 4th Open. Hasn't had great success so far, but as I say, he's done his prep this time round and he's hoping to fare better.
On the tee, from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
Wonderful rookie season on the European Tour. He's had a couple of near misses. Came close at the Betfred British Masters, finishing eagle birdie there, and then toe-to-toe with Bernd Wiesberger down the stretch in Denmark. '68 on day 1 for McIntyre, including an eagle 2 at the 5th, and then a slightly scrappier 72 yesterday.
Good on him yesterday, playing with Carl Stanley. He hit 2 balls into the crowd, didn't shout at all. Carl Stanley hit McIntyre's caddy's mum, and he had it out with him, told him it was a disgrace. Good on you, Danny Willett, you little beauty. What a par that is. I'll tell you what, if you're up and down that 1 out of 10, it's a miracle.
Beautiful putt. Well done, Tom.
And 2 in 4 holes around the turn. Remember, he eagled the second as well, although he did give both those gains back over the next 4 holes. But he's at 1 under par.
Matt Wallace. Come on, Matt. Try and get on a run here. Well, that was a positive stroke, wasn't it? Straight right, bang in the middle. Well done, Matt. Obviously not had a great week on the greens after that reaction, but it might start now.
Which is unusual because he is a fantastic putter. He really is. Aaron Wise. Oh no, that's a stinger. Oh. Just puts that little hint of doubt in there for the next few holes to come at least.
He's only 23 years of age, playing in his first Open. That will be a learning experience, no doubt, but he likes go-karting and he likes roller coasters, so we could be in for a ride out there today, who knows. Well, it's all bubbling up very nicely, isn't it? Saturday morning. In fact, Saturday afternoon now, isn't it? I'm getting your disease, Tony, here at the Open. Fratelli and Van Ryn, the 2 South Africans, will play together on Saturday. Ricky Fowler's in there. A couple of early birdies for the Dutchman, Joost Luiten. He's moving in the right direction. Knox and Garcia also with early birdies. Well, this is the 17th hole, and this is Gary McNeil, who is the club pro, the senior club pro here at Royal Portrush. He's playing as a marker with Paul Waring in the first 2 ball. And what a lovely memory that will be.
Oh, how good is that? You can't write that script. Worth another little look. He will never, ever forget that putt as long as he lives.
Great save from Willett at the first. He's now on the tee at the par 5 second.
Swinging the clubs so nicely again, Danny Willett. Definitely decluttered his brain about a year ago. Got rid of a lot of the swing thoughts and things that were just confusing him. Looking good.
Well, this is what's facing Brandon Grayson, Sergio Garcia on number 4. 218 yards to the hole for Brandon Grayson. It's just tucked behind that little dune on the left there. Not the toughest of pin positions on this hole, I don't think.
Swing that up.
Yeah, wind off the left, and there's a great backstop slope to the right of the flag. Well, that's not going to come back, but you can definitely use the mound on the right today. That's fine, though, from that range. Won't complain.
Well, Sergio's in the perfect position here. He's got 20 yards less. He's having a right good look down this green. Perfect angle to attack the flag. There's always a tell with Sergio when he doesn't like it. And he just lays the club on his shoulder instead of holding on to it with his hands. That was on the first, was the same. Just let it go.
Yeah, I think he was trying to hit a little slidey fade there, Thomas. Would have been the perfect shot, which he can hit at will, and maybe held on to it a touch. He's left himself an awkward little up and down. Ryan Fox at the 12th. A chance for birdie at the par 5. That's not going to do it, though. That was always left to the hole, and he knew it straight away, and he's hammered it past. What a week this has been, Thomas. Hasn't it just been fabulous?
Amazing. It really has been. I think we were all kind of wondering what to expect. I mean, the Open Championship is always a great event, but so strange coming to a different venue. We're all used to all the history of the venues and knowing all the stuff that's happened over the years, and then you come to a new venue and we kind of all... And it's just been an amazing week from everything. The hospitality of the R&A and the way people, how hard they work, the spirit of people. We've had bad weather, we have good weather, but everybody seems to be just in a fantastic mood and getting on with the event.
And every one of these guys has raved about the course. That was a weak putt from Justin, though, on the opening green, but I have not heard one word from any player, one negative word from anybody. I mean, that's unbelievable.
No,
because there's always somebody willing to have a moan, isn't there?
Well, there is, and there's always one hole or one thing that they're not, and there's just been nothing. When I think about all the Open Championships you and I have played in over the years, and you come here and see how long everybody has come with everything, with the setup and with the facilities, and it's matching the main tours today in their facilities.
So Ernie Els is about to get underway.
This is game number 23. On the tee, from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Playing with the Englishman, the Ryder Cup player Matthew Fitzpatrick. He won the silver medal in 2013 at Muirfield. That's the leading amateur. 71.69 to this point for Fitzpatrick.
On the tee, from South Africa, Ernie Els.
A decade between his two Open Championships. ...2002 in that extraordinary playoff, and then 2012 when he got in early and then watched Adam Scott stumble over the closing holes.
It hasn't changed a lot over the years, that golf swing. It's still a thing of beauty.
Bob Torrance would have described that as oily. Whenever he saw it, it's so oily. This perfect description, isn't it? Just looks like all his joints have been lubricated.
McIntyre birdie putt at the first. Well, we saw the birdie for Gary McNeil at the 17th. Ian Paul Waring. First 2 ball out, and Gary McNeil, the club pro here, playing as a marker for Paul Waring. And a day to remember for him. Not quite so good for Paul Waring, I'm afraid. 4 over par today. Just the 1 birdie. That came over at the 10th.
Oh, Sergio is coming up through that little valley over the rise. Down the hill. Not quite as quick as he anticipated. I thought that would run out. It's not bad.
Back to Paul Waring at the 18th. .72 players made it through to the weekend, with the cut line in the end coming at 1 over par. Well, a little chilly to be out in the waves for most of us, but there are some brave souls out there.
This is Lucas Glover with a birdie chance at 3. In she goes. Nice, he's just had back-to-back birdies. Glover to get him to 3 under. You need, where they are in the pack, that's what you need today. A nice early, hot start.
This is the Englishman, Callum Shinkwin. Doesn't have a card on the European Tour this season, so he's only getting a limited number of starts. And that is his 2nd birdie of the day. So he moves to 2 under, could make all the difference to his season. Loads of Race to Dubai points available here.
Cantley to follow Glover in, and he does. Also with back-to-back birdies. They might just drag each other along to 2 low scores today.
Aaron Wise at the par 5 second, 3rd shot. Oh! Eagle 3. Top shot at the first, and a lovely way to bounce back. Oh, the 23-year-old American making his Open debut. Anthony Wall has joined Tony Johnston and myself, Dominic Collier, in the commentary box. Welcome along, Anthony.
Yeah, thank you very much. A little look at the defending champion on half of Mollywood. Francesco Molinari, 2nd shot to 18.
2 bogeys, 1 birdie today. Oh, he's going to struggle to avoid another bogey. That is thick, juicy, dense stuff on that mound.
Yes, it can't be a coincidence that Tommy Fleetwood called his son Frankie, can it?
Yeah, a little bit of a bromance.
It's so nice to see Francesco make the cut, though, wasn't it? And as defending champion, the last thing you want to do is depart on Friday night.
I heard his swing coach Dennis Pugh saying this morning exactly that. He really wanted to make the halfway cut. It wasn't great position after the first round. Had to shoot a sub-70 round in the end yesterday to make the weekend. He was quite proud of himself.
And he's a delightful man. He's a great ambassador for the game, and he's been a fantastic ambassador for the Open Championship as defending champion and, well, current champion still. Lovely man.
Not sure anything will quite match the ovations we saw for the likes of Darren Clark, and then for Rory McIlroy coming down that 18th hole last night. I mean, if there had been a roof, it would have been well and truly lifted. Standing ovation for Rory, who put in a really valiant effort after that rather shocking opening round of 79. Came back with a 65 yesterday, and in the end missed out by 1 shot on making the weekend, and he was emotional in interview afterwards. So desperate to do well here this week.
The Irish fans have been so appreciative and so golf knowledgeable. It's been wonderful out there. Big Easy. This golf swing. No, that hasn't changed. Not in the last 25 years. Might have helped it a bit left. Give it a bit of right hand. Well, I think he was trying to hit a little draw into that breeze to that pin, which is a brave shot. That's a good one.
Now Graham McDowell. Bunt and run to the short par 4. Trying to skid it up the green. Well, that had a nice first bounce. He's read that one pretty well. Beautiful shot. There you go. That'll get the locals going.
Wasn't that clever? Could have carried it much further, but get it on the downslope, get it to squirt forward. Beautiful.
Rather different feel for Graham McDowell out there today. You could see how hard he was grinding yesterday as he was desperate to make the cut, and he was right on the mark.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? You know, he will be really enjoying this weekend. It's where he's wanted to be for a good couple of years, and huge relief to make the cut. Now Molinari, ball above his feet. Been a tough day for him, Tony, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, he would have been expecting to get something going. Well, I'll tell you what, our first camera angle, that looked like he was going to be dead. Settle. And he actually got quite lucky with a lie, but it was still a tough shot. He knows he's not going to defend. You just enjoy the rest of today and tomorrow, and just love being Open champion for the next 36 hours or so.
Let's wander back to the first tee for game number 24. The 13:35 tee time of Denmark's Torbjørn Olesen and the Belgian Thomas Pieters, both European Ryder Cup players.
This is game number 24. On the tee from Denmark, Torbjørn Olesen.
I don't think you'd get much argument if you said that shirt was yellow.
We've seen a lot of irons off this first tee this week. I think a lot of that's to do with the out of bounds left and right.
Got some going, Wally.
On the tee from Belgium, Thomas Pieters.
Yeah, we've got another one here with plenty of game as well. This should be a superb two-ball to watch today.
Had a little wonder with his caddy in practice earlier this week. He said Thomas is playing really nicely. He's starting to hole some putts again now as well.
Now par putt. Oh, very nicely done. 2 bogeys, 1 birdie, and it all adds up to a 72 for our defending champion. And like you say, Tony, just enjoying the day.
And Paul Waring, by the way, also parred that final hole, round of 75 for him.
He's got a great sense of humour too, Francesco. I was at the Golf Writers' dinner on Wednesday evening. They interviewed him. Started off, sounded quite dour, and then the humour came through. Said he's Oh, what a wonderful putt. Had to switch Tommy Fleetwood for the claret jug in bed this week.
Cack-handed grip for the Big Easy. Up the hill at first. That was a real makeable one, that one. That would have been a perfect start for Mr. Ailes.
Yeah, the cross-handeds really saved Ernie, kept him playing. He had, you know, over 2 years where he had the proper heebie-jeebie yips, and I think he was thinking about calling it a day. Went cross-handed and it's fixed him, thank goodness.
169 today, the par 3.
Slightly friendlier pin here on the left-hand side. Oh, that'll do. Beautiful shot from Master Willett. Put the Ulime's old caddy on the back, Sam. They're turning into quite the partnership.
Par putt here for Matthew Fitzpatrick, playing at the first. Ooh, he doesn't miss many of those.
G-Mac at 17 for a birdie. Well done, sir. Lovely. You think they like it just a little bit in the stands? Just slightly.
That's nice, Tony. Is it back into the red figures? It just feels so much better when you're playing in a tournament. You feel like you're part of it again when you're under par.
Sankyun Park makes his second birdie of the day, so he advances to 3 under.
Now birdie putt off that fine tee shot for Willett. Yeah, nicely done. That's his first birdie today. A couple of pars to start, so 10th birdie of the week. So clearly playing well.
7 o'clock wind.
Back to number 1, and Olesen, who wouldn't be out of place in the Tour de France, would he? With a jersey like that.
Yeah, you know, if you were thinking about going out to watch the final groups in a couple of hours' time, this would be one group I would get out to watch now. You're going to see some excellent striking, 2 wonderful young players.
Stay there.
Yeah, he's miscued that. You could see straight away. I think probably not the wrong club, just ballooned it a bit. 2 huge young talents. Looking at the wind, maybe it just changed tack slightly.
Yeah, these 2 are certainly 2 of the most talented. It's hard to call them up and comings at their age, but they should be on the world stage for a good 10 more years at least. And that was a brave one, just half a club short for Thomas Peters.
Oh, not sure it's going to hold. I think that's going to roll back onto the bottom tier as well.
Greens looking a little bit quicker today, gentlemen.
I think so.
They're supposed to be they're
the same, aren't they? But I just wonder if they're just
so slower.
Yeah, I just wonder whether they're drying out a little bit
as the day goes on.
Yeah, not quite so much rain around. They start to play a little quicker.
I hadn't realised I must have been fast asleep. Sam Torrance said that he woke up and it was pouring with rain last night.
Really?
I know you won't know.
No, I'm a world champion sleeper. I wouldn't have heard any of that.
I'm still looking for my true vocation. I'll be up there with sleeping.
Birdie there for Justin Thomas at the par 5 second, so he opens his account for the day as we head to the 14th and a chance for Tom Lewis.
Yeah, talking about talent, Tom Lewis is up there with the best. That's quite a card. Quite a comeback as well. He fell away for a while and he's now looking the real deal again, Tom Lewis. Talking about the real deal, this boy's having a great season. Robert McIntyre. A couple of second places already this year.
And he matches Justin Thomas there with a birdie 4, so he also moves to 3 under.
Yeah, I think you're so new. We haven't really had a chance to meet him. Have you met him, Wally? I haven't had a chance to say hello even.
Yeah, I've actually become his lucky charms. I've been on course twice when he's ended up in the final group. And
oh, nice.
It's I've watched him a lot. Very impressed. Great short game, Robert McIntyre, and looks hugely talented.
Has he requested you be out there tomorrow?
Well, I have not. I will ask him. But I did mention I felt like I should be on 10% because every time I'm out there, he seems to do well. I'm not sure his caddy liked it very much, but he thought it was quite funny.
Just back up, just get settled. Sometimes, you know, your concentration's not quite zoned in. That's the thing to do. Just take a little pause, reset. And nobody will complain with G-Mac. He's a quick player.
I don't think I got it all. Go hard.
I think you did. I think you got it 100%. You little beauty, G-Mac.
Is that a little tongue-in-cheek, do you think?
Well, it's a very good miss hit if it wasn't.
I think there's almost a hint of embarrassment there.
Oh, that was the wrong club from Ken, wasn't it? Didn't get it all, and he said it's stone dead. What a combination those two have been for many a year. Ken Conboy. One or two.
I don't think I got it all. Go hard.
One or two will buy that on Sunday, that's for sure.
And Saturday. It's unbelievable, isn't it? What a reception. Third group out, and you get that coming up 18. That's why these guys do it.
That's precisely why he wanted to play, isn't it? I remember when G-Mac came up the last on Saturday. Just for those memories. Fantastic.
Birdies at 2 and 3 for America's Lucas Glover, former US Open champion, and this is his second to number 4. Not too shabby. He was sporting the sort of beardy outback look for a while, wasn't he? But looking rather more clean shaven these days.
Now, the slight upslope for Kevin Kisner at 8. Very tidy player. Obviously won earlier in the year in the match play. Oh, and that's a super shot. Very well judged up that tier.
It's a kind of lesson, isn't there, for all golfers who aren't particularly long hitters about how to successfully make your way around a golf course, do the things you do well. And my word, obviously, is a terrific putter. McIntyre at the 3rd.
Yeah, stunning. Seems to be able to move the ball both ways. Chips and putts great, so looking forward to watching Bob McIntyre for many a year. Now, after a fine second shot for Lucas Glover. Big forward press there and belts it in the left-hand side. No nonsense player, good to watch.
And Kisner to convert at the 8th to move to 3 under, within 5 of the lead. Just about. Right up to the 18th, and hopefully the last part of the day for Northern Ireland's Graham McDowell. who played his golf at next door Rathmore as a junior, but used to sneak over and get a few holes on Royal Portrush with his brother, who is a greenkeeper here. I think his uncle is as well.
Should probably turn the volume down on our headphones a bit, Dom, for when he holds this.
Well, that's a birdie finish for McDowell, and a round of 68. And from the cut line, right up into a share of 30th position at the moment.
That just shows you how hard it's playing out there. 68, all of a sudden he's moved up some 30-odd spots. Some good pins out there today. It's going to be an interesting afternoon with a bit of wind.
Played with Bubba Watson, who, by the way, shot a 73 today. Couple of birdies, but 4 bogeys as well for the two-time Masters champion. Beautiful day to be on a seaside links, and that's exactly where we are on one of the most beautiful courses in the world here at Royal Portrush, as the Open returns to this part of the world for the first time since 1951. Another birdie for Korea's Sang-hyun Park, so he's got it to 4 under par. 3 under the first 5. Glover going nicely. Kevin Kistner making birdies, so is Patrick Cantlay. And Bob McIntyre with a chance at the 3rd to go 2 under on his round and to advance to 4 under par and within 4 of the lead.
Third green. Bob McIntyre for back-to-back birdies. Oh, pity. See, that's how the youngsters do it. Blasted 3 or 4 feet past, no issue, no problem.
That's the Giants Causeway. Now, have you wandered down there yet, Tony, this week?
Don't be silly, Dom, that requires walking.
I know you have, Anthony, haven't you?
Oh, I loved it. I've been 3 times, only twice this week. I came here a few years ago when I played in the Irish, and also I played in the British Amateur here many moons ago. It's fantastic.
Great opportunity for us to bring in Susan Simpson at this stage, who's our sort of in-box referee. Bit of a quiet week on that front, Susan, but how about the reception and how about the week so far at here at Portrush? Has it surprised the R&A how successful it appears to have been so far?
I think there was huge enthusiasm for the event. I mean, the fact that the tickets were the fastest ever selling and we were sold out within 6 weeks kind of gave us a good idea of what we were about to encounter, and certainly the crowds this week are very enthusiastic.
And I'm sure a lot of people want to know what happens to the proceeds, because you must raise an awful lot of money through the Open. What do you spend it on?
Yes, we do. I mean, we reinvest a lot of that money in the game. There are quite a number of initiatives. We're obviously trying to grow the game, and the R&A is investing about £200 million over the next 10 years, and that money is primarily raised from the Open. A big initiative with women and girls golf, and we also support a number of countries around the world, give them some funding to help.
Yes, I know it's considered one of the growth areas of the game, isn't it? And the health benefits of golf as well is certainly something that the R&A are, they've done some research into or helped out with the research as well.
We have, yes. I mean, obviously, 9-hole golf is becoming popular as well. Good form of exercise, something that we're trying to promote. Some people would say a good walk spoiled, of course.
Depends how you're playing, I suppose. Matthew Fitzpatrick bounces back with a birdie at the second after the drop shot at the first. Well done him. This is the Finn, Mikko Korhonen. quietly goes about his business, doesn't he, Anthony?
Yeah, he's a very good player. I've played with him many times over the years, and it's exactly how I would describe him. But he's a very good striker of the ball, very straight as well, so he'll be around for a few years to come.
Benjamin Hebert, birdie putted 13. Cool, they're just draining them from everywhere. Beautiful. Dom, I can tell you just very quickly, my mother-in-law ran a tiny golf club up in the northeastern highlands in Zimbabwe, Claremont Golf Club, which really struggled for membership and funds. And the RNA actually gave them money for mowing equipment and to help keep the club going. And I was really unaware that the RNA did that sort of stuff. They put so much money into helping golf clubs and golf foundations around the world, and you know, we don't appreciate it. You know, we go to the Open as players, and you know, in the days of we used to just go along ready to have a bit of a bun fight with the RNA officials, you know, just have a bit of a row and an argument with them jackets. But really the work they do is absolutely astonishing around the world.
Yeah, the more you find out about what happens, the more you appreciate a championship like this and how important it is to golf, not just in Britain and the United States, but all around the world as the game of golf continues to grow. We are approximately 2 hours now away from Shane Lowry and JB Holmes getting underway. 15:50 start time. Game number 37. Henrik Stenson will be off pretty soon. Xander Schauffele and Ricky Fowler will play together. Graham McDowell with that round of 68 and the birdie finish. Home at 2 under par. Ordinarily, he might be sitting there hoping the wind would pick up. Apparently, according to forecast, it's actually going to die down a little today. And then tomorrow we have the reverse, and it could get quite breezy tomorrow afternoon stroke evening, and that could certainly make for an interesting conclusion to the championship. Oh, what a big weekend it could be for that man, Lee Westwood, 46 years of age. He has come close in the Open, he's come close in several majors actually, but says he feels no pressure now, having got to this stage of life. Girlfriend Helen Story on the bag. Apparently they talk about everything except golf when they're out there. And I think Darren Clark was asked if it couldn't be a Northern Irishman, who would you like to see win this week? And he said, I'd like to see my old friend Lee Westwood bag a claret jug. There's Ricky Fowler.
This is game number 26. On the tee, from the USA, Ricky Fowler.
Putted beautifully yesterday in around a 69.
Quarter Japanese, quarter Navajo Indian, and 50% pure competitor.
On the tee, from the USA, Xander Schauffele.
Still only 25 years of age, seems to have been around for a while, doesn't he? He seems to have got into contention for a lot of major titles, had a really good run at it at Carnoustie last year, came up just shy of the winning mark. Terrific round of golf yesterday, an eagle and 4 birdies, no drop shots in the lowest round of the day, joint lowest round and of the week, a 65 after an opening 74. Real talent. Well, if you mentioned earlier of Ullison and Peters is one to watch, this is another one which should be worth following, isn't it?
Yeah, interesting. Schauffele obviously yesterday hit a lot more fairways. Hit 13 out of 14. The first round only 6, and big difference in the scoring. 9 shots, so clearly finding his feet.
Well, he hadn't played since the US Open, and 1 or 2 other players have come in with maybe a little bit rusty this week in terms of tournament golf. As we go to Garcia, second at the par 5 7th, one of the 2 new holes here over the done loose links at Royal Portrush.
Yeah, brave and good shot out the rough.
Part the first, and then 3 straight birdies for Lucas Glover. He's got another opportunity here, but he's going to have to contend with some slopes, Tony.
Yes, a lot of undulations, little ridges, humps, hollows. It's going to go hard left to right down there. And you know what? He hasn't made the birdie, but that's a very, very good effort.
We move back to Ernie Els, the big easy. Par birdie start. Gorgeous tee shot into this par 3. Definitely suits his eye, this par 3. The pin on the left. Little soft draw that he's had around for years, Tony.
Yeah, he's just a joy to watch, isn't he? I used to always love getting next to him on the range before play and hope that the rhythm would rub off. It never did, but just... Yes, I thought he'd started it too far left. Well done, Mr. Els.
Yeah, he's looking good with the flat stick.
Yeah, so much better with that cross-handed. Honestly, I think he was close to just calling it a day, because he was, you know, still amongst the best in the world tee to green, but the putting was, it was horrific. There's no other way to describe it. And I think the mental trauma, the torture that he went through, and he's back and competing.
Yeah, that episode at the Masters that time, that was just shocking, really, wasn't it? Loughton is having a good day. Joost Loughton, the Dutchman.
And there again, you can see how pure the greens are. They're just dropping them in on the sides, left and right, and they're just holding their line. Holes are cut perfectly, and they're just dropping them in dead waiting.
Wally, would you like to putt on these greens every day of your life, or what?
I've always loved putting on links greens, and especially ones that look and feel as good as these. I had a wander around on Tuesday, and I was astounded how great the course looked. It looked like no one had played it for 6 months.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they had the members playing off mats for the last 9 months, which is seriously impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, great credit to Graham Beat and his team here, which has been expanded for, obviously, Championship Week itself. Normally 30 staff, they've got something like 58 staff this week, helping to keep everything shipshape.
And for all you greens nerds out there, 75% fescue, these greens, highest of any links courses on the open rota. The rest is power, and that's part of the reason they're so pure. Fowler taking dead aim. Ooh, not wanting to have anything to do with that left-hand drop-off. Can't blame him.
Now, Schauffele, this is a swing to copy.
What do you like about it, Anthony?
I just like the way he stands over the ball. He's not the biggest of guys, but he's incredibly stable. Takes his time. He just looks comfortable. His spine angle's quite upright. It just looks like it can never really go wrong. It just seems to track back and through so easily. Backswing is so easy to, to pull the club inside, and he just seems to just float it backwards and forwards. Incredibly straight hitter of the golf ball. And with a short game like his, it can't go wrong, really.
One of our co-leaders, J.B. Holmes, the man from Kentucky, is arriving at the course just a couple of hours shy of his tee time.
Up the hill, young Scott McIntyre having yet another good week. One birdie already today. It's for another great effort. And you see the putting surface is absolutely pure. Some wonderful spots out there for the crowds to watch from.
Gives you an idea of what's happening in terms of the wind in different parts of the course, varying from top of your screen, well, about 5-6 miles an hour to 11 miles an hour at some places, and then hardly blowing at all down by the what is that, 14th green. Now it's picked up. So lightish but slightly variable winds out there today. Going to get some strong gusts tomorrow. 25-30 miles an hour, we understand. Tyrrell Hatton has a 2:30 tee time. He's going to play with Matt Kuchar. He was in good shape until he got to the par 3 16th yesterday. Double drop there for a round of 71.
Just see there, he's really working hard on his alignment, making sure he's taking dead aim with his wedge play. He's having a little bit of a lesson with his father there. Just working on his backswing, trying to keep it a little straighter on the way back. It's a habit of a lot of golfers. They tend to pull the club inside a little bit too much on the way back. Interesting to be going that deep into technique, that close to a tee off.
He's lost a little bit of the consistency that he had for a couple of years there, Tyrrell. And he does rely on his dad just to set him right. Spent a lot of time over in the United States recently. He was quite looking forward to coming home and spending a bit of time at home, if anything. He reckons he's spent 5 weeks this year in his own bed. Sam Torrance is back with us alongside Anthony Wall and myself, Dominic Collier, as we watch Schauffele for birdie at the first.
Thanks, Dom. Yeah, I agree with Anthony. This kid is special. Great to see Danny Willett coming back to the game he has. The pick lie, you heard the grass. Oh, he's played that just magnificently. He's actually played it perfectly. Well, that's a nice way to start. I always bring in the good golf. It's quite incredible. What a fabulous chip there.
Inspiring, Sam. You're inspiring, aren't you?
He hit one of the best chips I've ever seen at Augusta on the 17th hole when he won. Yeah. That was one of the simplest looking chips, one of the hardest ever. Hit it stone dead, went on to win. This was gorgeous. Lovely judgment, the speed coming out of the rough. Just falls in the front door. Thank you very much. Very good, Danny. Lovely start, 2 under.
Fowler playing with Schauffele also for birdie. See his little badge there, Luke the Duck. Raising funds for leukemia. Apparently he's going to have the mullet cut off fairly soon, but at the moment that is raising money for the charity. Jared Lyle sadly passed away, lost his battle with leukemia last year.
Yeah, good comeback there after a bogey 4 at the 6th. So straight back with a birdie for Garcia.
And this is Japan's Yuki Inamori to get back to level par at the 17th.
Joined the Japanese tour at 16. Spent 4 years travelling with his father in a camper van. Been the straightest driver on their tour for many years.
Sounds like Ian Woosnam. Didn't he used to travel
Yes, he
around
did.
in a camper van?
Well, eventually it was worse than the caravan when it started. I think it was a wee mini. He was one of those players, went to the tour school a good few times, became one of the best, became #1 in the world. As is this man, DJ. Dead easy he is, but cool character.
It just shows you though, Sam, there's many ways to find your dream, isn't it? You know, we've got guys that have been to tour school 5, 10 times and they go on to great careers, and there's all ways to do it. Some get straight into it. Oh, there we go. Others take a little bit of time to get in. Some can just jump straight in. Bit cold out there for me.
It's one of those ones, once you're in, it's not quite so bad normally, is it? It's the getting in and then the getting out again.
I think we're going to see him trying to get in.
Oh.
And you know that bit's cold.
That's
my
Henrik
goodness.
Stenson, is it?
What they'll do to get on telly, yeah. I'm not even sure they're swimming trunks.
Oh, they're not. They're underpants, I think. Jordan Spieth. Well, what a strange week he's had. Hasn't hit too many fairways or greens, but he is right there at 5 under. He's holed plenty of putts.
Here we go.
He's a great fighter, Dom. You know, that when he won at Birkdale, that back 9 was just extraordinary. The putts he holed, he was blown out of it, he was gone. And he came back for a fantastic victory. Webb Simpson, Stenson coming up next. Henrik playing fantastic golf. Quite holding the putts that he did in Troon, but I believe he's playing as well as he did when he won at Troon in that amazing battle with Mickelson.
An Open and a US Open champion playing together.
30 seconds, gentlemen.
Matt Corker has taken over the announcing duties from David Lancaster down there on the first tee. .70.69 so far for Stenson. It could easily have been a few better than that if he'd hold a few more putts.
This is game number 27. On the tee, from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
Played nicely last week at the Aberdeen Standard Investments Scottish Open. Just seems to be turning the corner a little bit after a slight lull.
On the tee, from the USA, Webb Simpson.
World rank number 19, Webb Simpson, having another excellent season.
Good swing. It's a memory you want to hear about, but at Gleneagles in the Ryder Cup, first tee, he hit a tee shot that he hit it fat with a 3-wood, barely reached the fairway. And the worst part about it is every time we're back onto that first tee, the divot was still there. Great player, though.
Playing in his 8th Open. Best performance came last year at Carnoustie. So we catch up with Benan Byung-Hunan. par birdie start to him, so he gets it to 3 under, playing with Rory Sabatini, formerly from South Africa, now Slovakia. Par start for him.
And already 3 birdies in this group. That's the 4th already. Thomas Pieters and Torbjørn Olesen. So quick out the blocks. The 2 Europeans.
Thomas has switched to the ball that's got the 3 lines on it, and his caddy was saying that it's been proven apparently in tests that, especially at elite level, you hold about 10% more putts, and apparently it's definitely working for Pieters. Loughton finds another birdie. 2 in a row for the Dutchman.
Russell Knox, second into 9, perfect tee shot. Going along nicely. 1 birdie, 7 pars so far. Be good. Be good. Be good, the caddy's saying. It certainly was. Excellent shot there at 9. Just been out there, the wind is not getting up. If anything, it's abating slightly, which the leaders will love. Happens a lot in the Open, you know, it's the late tee-off times, 3, 4 o'clock, and come 6, 7 o'clock sometimes the wind just drops completely, and if they're the last 9 in perfect conditions. And that's not luck of the draw, that's luck of playing great and leading. I think amble is a good way to describe his walking. He just ambles along. Just needs a cowboy hat and a horse like sitting there and he'll be away. What a golfer. Alex Noren, who seems to be coming back to his best form. He had a fabulous run a couple of years ago. Just trying to get back to that level. So nice, great opportunity for these people to meet former #1 in the world. And they do a great job. Every golf club, and a lot of golf clubs in Ireland, are doing the stewarding. Port Stewart's doing the first hole.
Yeah, you can see Miguel Villador in the background, one of the tournament directors on the European Tour. He'll be following that group today. Not its best. Webb Simpson up first. Just a club short, really. The line was pretty good. It will come in from that side. It does camber a little bit from the left. It's very close to moving away off the green there. That's a tough one left.
It does look like a tough putt, Anthony, doesn't it? It didn't look like it from other camera angle, but when you can see the slope there. Now the ice mat. Stenson. He'll be flying this all the way up to the hole side, or attempting to. Beautiful iron player. Great height on his shots, goes down so softly. Lovely, lovely distance control. Nice 18-footer for his birdie in the opening hole.
Certainly a wonderful swing you'd love to copy. Henrik Stenson got his own line of sunglasses.
It's all about the putting, isn't it? Lots of greens in regulation, as you saw there, the best of any player over recent times in the Open. Fellow Swede Noren. Saw the approach shot of Russell Knox at the 9th. Good chance for the Scot.
Well done for Knox, second birdie of the day. Out in 34, up to 3 under. Currently lying 20th.
Justin Thomas to get to 3 under as well.
Little Iris there. Shane Lowry, what a couple of days coming up for him. He won the Irish Open as an amateur in 2009. It was just unheard of. Can't happen. It couldn't happen, and it did, and he did it in a lot of wind, a lot of rain, and he could do it this weekend. I don't think the cheers coming down the last hole would be very loud if Shane Lowry won it on Sunday night, but they may hear it in Belfast.
Be like a church out there. He and Rory McIlroy created an electric atmosphere around the course if you weren't able to see it yesterday. Really was wonderful stuff. Lowry earlier on, McIlroy coming in later. Well, here's the putt, Anthony.
Yeah, this is a difficult one. It's a slow putt. It's a little bit downhill to the hole, and that's what's hard to judge because it is quite slow in that first and second third of putts. It's a good angle to watch this one. He's belted it, but now it's a little bit quicker, so always judge that very well. Good putt. Done well to keep that on the left side. Super hole the first. Pretty straight, always difficult to judge. I always think of a dead straight hole at the first. Hard to find your shape. Often like a little dog leg for a first tee shot.
Not too far away now for takeoff for Alex Noren and Dustin Johnson.
30 seconds, John.
35 now, Dustin Johnson. 20 PGA Tour titles he's won. Just the one major. He's had a couple of other chances, as we know, and had a few slip-ups. Could easily have won 5 or 6 by now. He's certainly got the talent.
He's been runner-up in the 3 majors that he hasn't won. Darren Clark.
This is game number 28. On the tee from Sweden, Alex Noren.
Playing in his 9th Open. A bit of a struggle for him, to be honest, this year on the PGA Tour, where he plays mainly these days. Hasn't had a top 10 finish to this point. Could turn that all around this weekend.
On the tee from the USA, Dustin Johnson.
Just bypassed at the top of the world rankings by Brooks Koepka at the moment after his phenomenal run in the majors.
Couple of good shots. Certainly an easier wind down off the left at the first today for the players.
Wasn't a great first round for DJ. 72, that's 1 over par, but came back nicely yesterday. Plenty of birdies on the card. Couple of drop shots, 11 and 14 for the American.
Outside chance for Stenson at the first. Beautifully pin high with his second shot. A little bit right to left, down the hill. On you go. Oh. Can be a cruel game at times.
This is Cantley. 2 birdies, 1 bogey so far. This is for eagle though. Chance. Oh, good effort from Cantley.
Now that's interesting, isn't it? Because we haven't seen anyone to this point, I think, get up in 2 at this 7th hole. We've seen a lot of people way short with their... having a long way to go for their 3rd.
He is extremely long. But I did say that I thought the wind was dropping. Maybe it is out there.
So 1, 2 and 3 send you away from the clubhouse along the coastal road. 4's in pretty much the same direction in a gentle curve, and then 5 you head out towards the water. And there's Schauffele at the par 5, 2nd.
Lovely start, 4-4.
Well, drop shots at 9 and 10 for Joost Luiten, but he's birdied the 11th, he's birdied the 12th, and he's got this at the par 3, 13th. 3 in a row. And Luiten moves it to 3 under, 5 behind.
Now back to the exciting group of Peters and Ollison. It's for another birdie. Certainly a winning shirt, that one, Sam. I do agree with you. In you go. Oh, just catches the left edge. The birdies already.
Is that the yellow shirt with the cyclist? That wasn't me, but I get what they meant. It's a leader in the Tour de France wears the yellow shirt.
The yellow jersey. Yeah, absolutely.
Then he's obviously got the wrong one on. Yeah, he should be wearing it tomorrow, hopefully.
Yes, or maybe it's the gold for the gold medal winner, the champion golfer of the year. A long way to go. Well, that's a good one for Ollison on day 3 of the Open.
Unfortunately, playing with Ollison, Peters made bogey on the 4th, so he's back to 1 under for the day, as is Ollison with his bogey on the 3rd.
Alex Noren in gold, Dustin Johnson in blue. Just a couple of yards between them.
Now someone's going to come from the pack today. There are a few behind. I think Xander Schauffele might have his usual Saturday, but there'll be someone else that will shoot 4 or 5 under possibly. And it could be this man.
He didn't have a great start first day, but he had an awesome start yesterday. 3 birdies in the first 6. Kind of a safety one. It's okay though.
If you're happy with that, a real strong one, straight one of those. I mean, that's going to pitch just below it. It'll be like bottom of that ridge. Hopefully it skips up if you get the right flight, yeah. It's a good straight low one.
Lower ball flight for Lauren. Yeah, I got that a bit thin. I don't think that was struck with too much precision. Poor one. An easy chip down the green.
Now we move up to the 2nd tee, and Henrik Stenson just trying to build this one down the left-hand side, staying well away from those 2 right-hand bunkers. There is one down the left, a new one, but that should be short of that. Oh, he's knocked it past it.
Glenn Murray on the bag these days for Stenson. Gareth Lord, his old caddy, has gone to Justin Rose. At the 3rd, Schauffele.
That's pretty good.
Tyrrell Hatton and Matt Kuchar making their way over the scaffolding, the bridge, and down to the 1st tee.
Tyrrell Hatton with his dad there. What a thrill for his dad, walking down the first tee with his boy. He's a fabulous player, Tyrrell Hatton. We've all discussed how hard he is on himself, to be honest, on the golf course. Enough sandwiches there for the three of them. Good soda bread there. Some of the best bread in the world in Ireland. Not only the Guinness is good here.
They're not booing, by the way. It's Cooch for Matt Kuchar.
Dom, do that again, please. Go on.
Cooch.
He's good at that, isn't he? Maybe he's part of Matt Kuchar's fan club.
Did you see Kuchar's head covers there? They've got the shamrock on it. Good, man. That'll get you some support out here. Now we saw Noren over the back of the green. Tough one down the hill here to get stone dead. You can see it's into the wind, which will be in his favour. Not so easy to run it miles past. Turning left to right. Might come back from the right at the end. Oh, don't go back. Oh, what a shame. What a gorgeous putt from Noren. Lovely on your first hole to have a big long putt and get it stone dead.
Schauffele for birdie at 3. David Lancaster back on duty at the first tee. And about to introduce game 29, Tyrrell Hatton and Matt Kuchar.
This is game number 29. On the tee from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Opened up with around a 68, dropped a shot at the last, but that was his only blemish on the card. And then going well yesterday, 3 under as he stepped onto the 14th tee, dropped a shot there, then the double at 16, slightly undoing the good work, and shot a round of 71. That is level par. Two-time Dunhill links winner, so he knows how to play on links courses.
On the tee from the USA, Matt Kuchar.
Led at Birkdale 2 years ago with 5 holes to play, and then that rather spectacular turnaround by Jordan Spieth robbed him of becoming the champion golfer of the year.
Yes, he was certainly Jordan Spieth that year, wasn't he? He was Spieth all day long. I mean, it looked like it was probably going to be... Oh, there we go. There you see the head covers. Almost look homemade. They're beauties, aren't they? Almost need a little leather pencil bag to go with those ones. They're beauties.
Well, that's the voice of Anthony Wall as we watch Dustin Johnson with a birdie putt at the first. Time to welcome back Thomas Bjorn.
Thank you, Dom. Well, That's about what we've seen most of from Dustin Johnson this week. Not quite getting the putts to the hole, but hopefully you'll find it today.
After a 3-wood off the tee for Stenson. These just favour the right side here, otherwise it will camber left. So much power.
Well, I was just about to say to you, if you know Henrik well, when he starts walking, you know it's going to be good. Beautiful golf shot there.
Now Benan. Tiny bit long at 4. It's a curly-whirly one. And it disappears. It goes down as a no putt. Good start, 2 birdies the first 4 for Benan.
And who romped home a few years ago at Wentworth, didn't he, over the West Course to win the BMW PGA Championship.
Went round the corners, that one.
Johnson over the corner of the dogleg par 5 second. Moves from right to left this hole. Sweet, says Austin, his brother, who is on the bag. A little unlucky there. And towards the first tee walks John Rahm, the Spaniard who won the Irish Open just a couple of weeks ago. Stunning final round to win that title, actually for the second time in 3 years. At that stage moved to the top of the race to Dubai standings. He's since been passed by Bernd Wiesberger. Made his Ryder Cup debut at the Golf Nacional last September. And they'll be playing with one of the American stars, Captain America, Patrick Reed.
Here's another one that was in Paris, Latin. Second shot.
He's a really funny guy, Tom, isn't he? Cyril Hatton.
Oh, he's amazing. He's brilliant. Not just the most dry sense of humour. It's great to be around. Doesn't always come out on TV, but when you get him in those private moments, he really is a fantastic guy.
Look how far Kuchar is aimed here. To the right.
Yeah, just trying to hit a little low right to left and get it cambering round if possible. Does tend to pull them a little bit. He does like moving the ball from right to left. Yeah, fine shot, well judged up a hill. That's never easy. You're not seeing the bottom of the pin.
Hasn't always swung the club like that, has he? He used to be a little more orthodox, and then somehow he fell into this type of swing. It certainly worked for him. Gosh.
Yeah, it was a brave move when he sort of changed his technique. Interesting putting technique for Webb Simpson here. Certainly works.
Fresh off that birdie at 4, here is Byung-Hun An Benan at the 5th.
Playing slightly different today, the 5th. Players aren't reaching the green. Got lucky there. Needs to hang on, that's okay. Looks like it nestled a little bit. Better than being up the face of that pot bunker.
Well, this is for eagle from Henrik. Oh, so an amazing shot he had in here. And we're looking for this. Birdies are rarely disappointing, but he'll be disappointed with that. The finest ball strikers in the world of golf. There's the walk. And it's only a question if the distance is right.
Actually, another player who perhaps his on-course persona doesn't quite reflect his sense of humour.
No, he's certainly got a sense of humour, that's for sure. He likes making fun of everybody around the tour. He's very good at it as well. He's fun to be around, Henrik. But once he gets on the golf course, he hides a little bit behind the glasses sometimes, and it's all serious business. Called the Iceman from the outside world. I'm not so sure that happens within the player area. He's a lot warmer in there.
So birdies there for both Stenson and Simpson. Moves them to 4 under par and within 4 of the lead. .68 for Graham McDowell and for Tom Lewis. Some of the early starters out there today. McDowell getting a huge ovation as he headed up the 18th. Actually birdies at 17 and 18 for McDowell, playing in his hometown.
Now down the hill for Tyrrell Hatton at the first. He can be a birdie machine at times. He doesn't fear the leaderboard, never backs off, Tyrrell. As we saw in Paris, the perfect match player, very aggressive, good putter, and a good effort.
Dustin Johnson just wandered into the second cut of rough here at the second.
Yeah, that's normally get difficult to get the flight to try and bump it up from a lie like this. Good effort. Just short of the green. Fairly easy chip pitch shot from there.
Back to the first tee, where Patrick Reed and John Rahm are about to get underway in game 30.
This is game number 30. On the tee from Spain, John Rahm.
Funny sort of week for John, really. Got going on day one, then a couple of drop shots late doors. Then he made a double bogey at that par 5 second hole, one of the easiest on the course, and recovered nicely.
On the tee from the USA, Patrick Reed.
Last year's Masters champion. Best finish on the PGA Tour this season, which has been a bit quiet for him. Came just 3 weeks ago at the Rocket Mortgage Classic. Top 5 there.
Well, it's Saturday at an Open Championship. You know somebody's going to make a push from down the field, and it could very, very easily come from a group like this. Two very fine players, driving themselves hard, focused on major championships.
Now, pin high at the first for Matt Kuchar. It's a little right to left. We've seen this putt a few times today. A little bit slow as well. Another one pulls up short. We've seen a few of those today. And Thomas was saying there will be a few charges made, and Guys like Patrick Reed and John Rahm, they won't back off. They've only got eyes for one thing come a weekend.
Rahm, the world number 8, Kuchar, the world number 13, two high-quality players.
Almost a little unlucky, I thought, with Dustin Johnson's second shot. I thought he played an incredibly good shot. It was looking like a tough lie where it ran into that right-hand rough. I thought it might bumble all the way up there.
2011, where he finished in a share of second place behind Darren Clark. He was in good position there and then popped it out of bounds at the 14th.
Little change of club here. He was going to go with the putter, but decided to chip it. Take that little bump out for early on in the shot. Just throw it up on top there and let it release up to the hole. I don't think he's hit that though. Often happens. The eye sees a shot early on and you tend to have to stick with it. It's doubt in his mind, changing club there from Dustin. Have a look at Henrik Stenson. Outside chance for birdie here. Flags in. There you go, Henrik. The 1 on 2 didn't feel so good. This one will feel a lot better. If he starts finding the bottom of the hole, he'll be dangerous this weekend.
Stenson at 5 under par. Noren to get to -5.
Yeah, we have a lot of seriously world-class players, all winners, just stacking up behind the leaders. So this is going to be a seriously interesting weekend. This leaderboard could change a lot today and tomorrow.
Benan. We saw him with a big swinging putt on the 4th that went in. He's got another big swinger here. He hasn't, has he? Oh my world. How good were those 2 putts on 4 and 5 from Benan? 3 birdies in 5 holes. That's exactly the start he was looking for.
Sure, there aren't many people around that green, but it didn't seem to be an awful lot of applause for that. 3rd birdie, 3 under through 5. Benan on the charge. Dustin Johnson to get to 4 under. Nicely done.
I always think when that walk gets a little slower, Dom, he starts to play a little better. He's getting a bit more comfortable on the greens, and he's going to be dangerous this weekend.
Webb Simpson to follow Stenson in at the 3rd.
It's all happening now, isn't it?
Huh? It's all since you came in, Thomas.
Well, I don't putt like that.
Oh, you did. Don't give me that. You don't win the tournament shooting by being a bad putter, let me tell you.
Rahm, second shot into the opening hole. 161 yards to go. Slightly helping breeze, won't be much club.
Yeah, just a 3/4 9-iron there for John Rahm, I would say. Got a pair of shoulders on him, that's a fact.
Reed tight to the left-hand side of this first fairway. See the flag fluttering away in the distance in the middle of the stands.
Yeah, it's not a great angle, this, to get into this flag position on the back left. You've got to go towards the right half, right quarter of the grandstand there. Really never think about the flag. It might only be a wedge, but if this goes towards the flag, you'll be a pull. Perfect executed from Patrick Reed. That's exactly where he wanted to go.
Climbed inside the world's top 10, Reed, but he's down at number 25 now, hoping for better times, a rediscovery of his major winning form as Alex Noren taps in to match Johnson's birdie at the second, and he also moves to 4 under par.
Now Danny Willett up the hill, birdie at 8. It's his third birdie of the day. So Danny Willett moves within 4.
He got himself in good position, didn't he, at the halfway stage of the 2015 Open over the old course at St Andrews, before just drifting away a little bit over the weekend. Benan 3 under through the first 5, alongside Simpson and Stenson making their early birdies, and they are within 3 shots of the lead. 3 under 2 for the Korean, Sang-hyun Park, and for Danny Willett, including I should say, that lovely chip in. Outrageous chip in at the 5th hole. Early gains for Schauffele. Joost Luiten 3 under with 3 holes to play. Knox and Long Gas going in the right direction. So is the young American Aaron Wise. Justin Thomas 2 under par. Graham McDowell earlier today, the round of 68, and the standing ovation as he walked down the 18th in his hometown of Portrush. Well, Thomas Pieters and Olesen got it going early doors, both back to level par now. There's Lucas Bjerregaard and Tony Finau. Get underway. Game 31. 10-3 in the afternoon. Last match out. An hour's time, 10-4, 350 for Holmes and Lowry. Bjerregaard, a 2-time European Tour winner, much improved.
This is game number 31. On the tee from Denmark, Lucas Bjerregaard.
Thomas Bjorn's head drops in the commentary box as both myself and David Lancaster completely mess up the pronunciation. The little stinger.
On the tee from the USA, Tony Finau.
So much talent, so much potential. Top 10 last year at Carnoustie. Just the 1 win on the PGA Tour. At the moment, you get the feeling there could be an awful lot more.
It's a big day for these two, Lucas and Tony. They're only really setting out on their careers, and they might not have had the finishes yet in the major championships, but that will get better and better through time.
Up on the green, Rahm. For an opening 3. Second tee. Or is it third? Must be third, mustn't it? Johnson, yep.
coming out striking here, Dustin Johnson. Patrick Reed. If this goes in, there'll be a fist bump. Another one that comes up short. You just want to run out and tell them all that that putt from the right-hand side is slow.
We haven't seen anyone get past the hole, have we? From right-hand side, pin high at the first. We move up to the fourth, and Henrik Stenson already had 2 birdies today, so he's clearly on top of his game. And once he gets that frozen rope going, dead straight ball flight, he's a danger.
We've seen that a lot at that hole this week, haven't we? Players coming up short.
Matt Kuchar found a bit of trouble off the tee, so this is his third. Well, that had a look, didn't it? That just looking over the edge down to the bottom of the cup. Great shot.
Yeah, uncanny way of just tickling along nicely up the leaderboard, and all of a sudden he appears on a Sunday, doesn't he? Will he win one?
Jordan Spieth off in just over 15 minutes time.
It's interesting there. You see Fino, Tommy Fleetwood's caddy there on the right with Tomo, his coach. They set all the station up for Tommy to come on. Sticks and all sorts out of the ground to get ready for his warm-up.
Now birdie putt for Dustin Johnson. Already had 1 birdie already today, so this for 2 in a row. Like you said earlier, Thomas, he just doesn't seem to be at ease on the greens this week.
No, you never got the pace of the greens, really, Dustin Johnson, I feel, and then you start forcing it, and then you do stuff like this. Now all of a sudden you're facing this putt. When you're not feeling too comfortable with it, that's dangerous as well.
Drop back to the second birdie putt here for Tyrrell Hatton.
Very good, Tyrrell. Beautiful stroke, strong.
Sadly just missed the fairway at the first. Lucas Bjerregaard just ran into the right-hand bunker. Completely changes his first hole. Can't go for the green out of the fairway bunkers at 1. There you see them. They're perfectly placed for an iron off the tee.
You're right a bit, okay? Just normal one. Yeah.
Nice thing is someone else comes and rakes the bunkers for you at the Open, don't they? Have a bunker raker on each hole.
Yeah, there's actually one with each screw walking with them. So it's, yeah, it's one of the advantages of playing in this big championship.
Finau just in a little bit of a divot there, I think. Yeah, that's probably why it kicked on a couple of times. Beautiful shot there, though. Probably the closest we've seen on an angle to the pin this afternoon.
Sang-Hyun Park with another chance at the 10th. 3 early birdies for him. And another one. So 4 under through 10 holes. No drop shots. Excellent stuff. 5 under. 3 off the lead.
After that stunning pitch shot from Kuchar. Pretty simple left to righter. It's a 4-4 start. Par birdie.
It would have looked a little bit better for Henrik. That second shot was a testing one. Oh, he made that look simple, didn't he? Well done.
Yeah, you'd love to see him putt well this weekend, wouldn't you? He's certainly playing the golf.
Well, he'll be there if he's putting well, that's for sure. Lucas will be disappointed with that tee shot. Trying to take the bunkers out of play, and then you still find one. Great shot. Great spin control. Very, very talented young man, this one.
Nice to see Fleetwood out with that contraption there. He's just trying to keep it wide on the downswing. So straight back, and then on the way down, he just wants to keep the club head in front of his hands. There you go, there you go. Trying to keep the face square for as long as possible. So the secret to his game.
Two South Africans play together, Van Rooyen and Fratelli. Then it's an American pairing of Putnam and Spieth. Brooks Koepka, the world #1, out with Justin Rose. Justin Harding, South Africa and Australia. Cameron Smith plays with him. Then the English pairing of Westwood and Fleetwood. And last out, Ireland's Shane Lowry, and from the United States, the big-hitting J.B. Holmes. All getting underway in the next 50 minutes or so.
Quite like that pairing of Justin Harding and Cameron Smith. I think for both of them that would probably be a nice kind of quiet group in the middle of a mix of everything. You know, they'll just want to get out there and enjoy themselves, and that's sometimes easier when you're not used to it, to do that with somebody that's not used to being there as well.
Stay away from the hullabaloo. Now as Eric Van Rooyen sporting the nipped-in tucked trousers and the bare ankles again today. Looks like he is. Quite popular with the younger members of our staff. A little bit of a sort of mystery to some of the older ones.
Tony Johnstone looks very baffled by this.
Got to be a good player to wear those trousers.
Well, you've got to have a certain physique, I think, and I think it's fair to say that one or two on the commentary team don't quite boast the figure that Eric Van Rooyen has.
This is game number 32. On the tee from South Africa, Eric Van Rooyen.
Has become a very good player, though, over the last 3 seasons or so. Graduated from the European Challenge Tour a couple of years back. He's had some chances to win on the European Tour. He's come close, not quite got it across the line yet.
On the tee from South Africa, Dylan Fratelli.
Only secured his place in the Open by virtue of winning the John Deere Classic in the United States last week. Hopped over transatlantic to be here, and he's done really well. Brought the confidence of winning into this week. A little bit of a slip up, yes, late yesterday. Double bogey at 17 and a further drop shot at 18. Otherwise, he would have been tied for the lead through 36 holes. Up to the first screen, and Tony Finau slightly downhill. Not an awful lot on it. Just enough. to deceive the tall, athletic American. Off to the third tee, Matt Kuchar. Sam Torrance is back alongside Thomas Bjorn and myself, Dominic Hollier.
Thanks, Tom. Watching Cooch. One of the most consistent players out there. And that's okay. Good start for Kuchar.
Lucas for par on the first. Well done. He would have been surprised when he saw his tee shot finding the bunker. Worked hard to make that 4, but that's a good start considering.
There's the whole location, the pin position at the second. Patrick Reed on the green. John Rahm just off the right edge.
I didn't see Dom. Is he there in 2? Rahm?
Oh, we didn't see, but
Oh,
I'm assuming
sorry.
he is. And Andrew Bathurst is with us. Andrew, I assume he's just asking a question about this sprinkler head.
If it's on your line and within 2 club lengths, which it is, you're just going to find the nearest spot. That's your spot.
You want to double check it is within 2 club lengths?
Should be. Yeah, definitely. So John, we just find the spot where it's no longer defined, so it's probably somewhere over here.
Do they mark the ball or?
No, you don't have to mark it. You just want to mark the reference spot. Yep. Where you think it'll no longer be on your line. And then you're going to get 1 club length very close to the hole. So drive it.
Okay, well, let's hear from Andrew. I think your mic's working now.
Okay, thank you, Dominic. Yeah, if he's within 2 club lengths of that sprinkler head, and the sprinkler head is obviously within 2 club lengths of the green, then he's entitled to take free relief, as the referee's showing him here. So finds the nearest point of relief, and then he has 1 club length from there in which to drop the ball.
Thank you, Andrew, for tidying that up. Let's go to Matt Kuchar.
Well, the look on his face told the whole story, I think, there. He certainly thought he'd made it.
This is Dylan Fratelli and Eric Van Rooyen at the first.
Yeah, you were talking about the trousers. I'm not so sure about the jumper.
At least it detracts from the trousers. Shame, we're being cruel, but it is a funny pair of trousers for golf. But this is no funny swing, let me tell you. I was speaking to his coach this morning, Doug Wood. He was talking about last week when he made the quadruple bogey on the second in the last round. Not left, just long. That's okay. That'll feed back a little bit. Not his best, but no problem there. It's a tough angle from that left side of the fairway. You need to be down the right.
Well, John Rahm is here in 2. He's taken his drop away from that sprinkler head, so it's an eagle chance for the Spaniard.
Oh, it's a beautiful effort.
Closing 62 to win at Lahinch a couple of weeks ago. Great weekend from Rahm moving through the field. Let's go to Fratelli at the first. 162 up the hill.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see Dylan's start today. He'll be disappointed with last night. It looks like he's put all that behind him. 2 great shots on the first. It's about the closest we've seen anybody for a while.
Patrick Reed, this for birdie. Ooh, he's pulled it. So just the par for Reed. 4-5 start.
And to the difficult 4th hole, and Alex Noren up and out of the dip. It's got some pace on it.
The 2 Swedes have come out firing this morning, or afternoon I should say, but they're at it, and they'll have a go at this championship, and they'll have a go at each other as well. They're very competitive, the two of them, as they are great friends. He had that big injury, Alex, didn't he? And he spent 13 months literally only putting, never hit a golf shot. As we move straight forward to the other Swede, Henrik.
It's over this big hump at the 5th. Remember, out of bounds, not too far behind the pin today.
That's exactly what you're trying to do there. You really don't want to get it back to the pin. Well, you would like to, but you're not trying to.
Jon Rahm makes his birdie at the 2nd, so he jumps straight to 5 under, within 3 of Lowry and Holmes at the top. He just seems to love being in contention, doesn't he? He's a great competitor, Jon Rahm. You saw it at the Ryder Cup when he had a chance to take on Tiger in the singles on Sunday, and the reaction when he actually claimed his first point of the match is woof.
And there's a look at Shane Lowry. 42 minutes till he tees off.
Just a gorgeous rhythmical swing, lovely shoulder turn, just turn back, run through, lovely clearance. There's no pressure or tension whatsoever in the swing. Actually, his right hand, a little like Vijay Singh, almost comes off the club impact. And the left hand's the hand that hangs onto the club.
Coming thick and fast now, aren't they? Next up, it is Andrew Putnam and Jordan Spieth, both from the United States. Putnam making his Open debut. Spieth, the champion golfer of the year at Royal Birkdale 2 years ago.
This is game number 33. On the tee from the USA, Andrew Putnam.
Excellent round yesterday. He made an eagle at the 12th, 2 other birdies, no drop shots in a 67.
On the tee from the USA, Jordan Spieth.
Will likely need to start finding a few more fairways and greens over the weekend if he's going to win his second Open. But his short game has been, as it always is, just about wonderful. Loves the challenge of links golf.
Yeah, completely out of it there. Well, it's a long way back. It looks like he's got a decent lie though.
A long putt across the green for Van Ryan. Just a touch off the right. Not quite going to reach, but a lovely line and a good putt. The opening putt.
Forward to the third. Short gold swing of Jon Rahm's. He's so strong that he can allow himself to be short. Great distance control.
Dylan Fratelli, last week's winner in America. I've loved this guy's game for a while now. Lovely to see him win last week. This for a birdie in the first. He thought he had. Just a par.
Yeah, he's very hard working. Bright as well. He had a wonderful GPA at university over in Texas.
Big swing left to right here for Henrik. It's all about balancing it all out with being aggressive, chasing it a bit for these guys, and then also keep the patience at the right times. Don't want to be over aggressive and let links golf get at you.
Beauregard, sorry. Second hole, third shot. He's had a poor drive at the second as well. He had a good tee shot at the first, but it reached the bunker. But he's hit a gorgeous third. That for birdie.
JB Holmes on the practice range.
Yeah, it's a strange place, the practice range, when you're leading an Open Championship or you're in one of the last two groups. All of a sudden the range is a very quiet place. There's nobody there. All the spectators have ventured out on the golf course, and you're kind of there on your own and hitting your balls. I remember one time I stood there, and it was only me, and Tiger was playing in the group in front of me, and he came on the range. I think he put his range balls about as close to my heels as you could to intimidate me, and I turned around and I kicked the bucket down the range, and he looked at me with big wide eyes. But it is a little place of, it's a great place to be on that Saturday and Sunday in the last few groups.
Go John!
Lovely story, Thomas. He's done very well there, Spieth. He didn't deserve a shot at the green with his tee shot, but he got one, and he took advantage of it.
He finds a way like no one else in golf, Jordan Spieth. It will be no surprise at all if he pops that one in for a birdie. Let's go to Finau, just shy of the par 5, second in 2, but he's out with the putter.
Nice line. You'll have that for a birdie.
Justin Rose is heading towards the first tee. World number 4 playing with Brooks Koepka, the world number 1.
Ryan's over there. He'll be back.
Koepka away in the distance there in the light blue top. The advantage of the local man, Ricky Elliott, his caddy, who's played hundreds of times, he says, here at Royal Portrush, knows every line, every burrow on the greens. Great advantage to Koepka.
We're not together, please.
Certainly a pairing to watch. 5 and 6 under respectively.
Lucas Diago for birdie. No, never. Still some work in this one. That was a terrible pull, wasn't it, Sam?
I love the pronunciation, though, and I like the wee look at me, tell me that's how you say it. Birigo.
No birdie for Patrick Reed at the third. What about John Rahm? Well, he got it to the hole that time, but just slid across the face of the cup. The signs are pretty good for Rahm. Loves being in Ireland. Comes from right up in the north of Spain, where he says the weather can be pretty similar. I would suggest it's slightly warmer in northern Spain than it is in the north of Ireland, but there you go.
2016 Masters champion Daniel Willett is going on nicely. And he's getting the bounces as well. Oh, you take those on links golf. A little bit annoyed with yourself when the ball is in the air, and then you go, oh, that's nice.
He's got that to go 4 under on his round, 5 under for the championship, Danny Willett, as we go to Ben Ann at the 8th.
Brilliant shot there from Ben Ann. He's 3 under for the day too.
Well, Henrik's hit it into the right place here on the 6. We talked about earlier today that you really, really don't want to take this flag on. And he's in the aggressive mode now, Henrik. He's going at everything with the putter. And that's okay if you can knock those returns in. It's once you miss one of those, then it becomes a bit flat.
Rose and Koepka about to get underway.
Fabulous pairing, these two. Really nice guy. Brooks played a fair bit of his golf in Europe before he went back to America. They all seem to do that. I have to be honest, anytime I've been in contention at a tournament, my mouth is very dry.
Yeah, he doesn't get nervous, Brooks, does he?
No, he doesn't seem to, does he? He's quite a remarkable character. He has become a golfing machine over the last, what, 2-3 years or so. Wonderful run in the majors. Won 4 of the last 9, 3 of the last 6.
This is game number 34. On the tee from the USA, Brooks Koepka.
Remember, he only turned professional 7 years ago. Brooks Koepka, already a 4-time major champion. Couple of US Opens, couple of PGAs. 2 drop shots in 2 rounds so far.
On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
Statistically, one of the best ball strikers in the game, hitting a lot of greens in regulation.
Got 2 perfect tee shots for Rose and Koepka. They're going to keep us entertained for the next 4.5 hours, those two. I fancy one of them. Lots of birdies today.
Up on the green, Jordan Spieth for birdie. Well, he's the only one that's got it there, and then some. certainly didn't get the line right. Third tee, Tony Finau in his shirt. That's a tribute to this place. I'm talking about there being the Giants Causeway on there and all sorts of things from around here. And there's apparently also a cloud jug on there somewhere.
It's a busy old number, isn't it? Fratelli at the second, the par 5, second shot.
Leaking a little right. Oh, come on then. No, that's good. Putt for eagle. He wasn't in here until on Sunday night. One in America, got him into here, this great Open Championship.
So Rose underway with Koepka. And now just 4 pairings to go on Saturday here at the Open. Harding and Smith. Next up, then it's the Englishmen Westwood and Fleetwood, and finally Lowry and Holmes. Which is 3 groups, isn't it? There you go. Now, maths never was my strong point. Justin Thomas has gone 3 under through 10 holes, so he's got it to 4 under par. Could be one if he can get a couple more birdies over the closing holes, so he could give himself a chance on Sunday.
This is Schauffele on 7. This is for birdie. This will get him up to 5 under. Delightful, delightful. Had a fantastic back the whole day yesterday to make the cut. 74 in the first round.
Well, Finau. It's another one of those that's quite difficult to get to the hole. Well, he's certainly given this a go. Oh. Had a good look there.
Back to the first. Second shot now for Justin Rose.
Seven, maybe a big 8 for Justin. Not great. A tricky putt coming up. You can hear the crowds there. They're all going, "Come on, Ricky." Then it's Brooke Koepka's caddy. They're all cheering on. He can't hit them though. But this guy can. I'm not at all pleased with that one.
See there, the severity just left of that pin. None of them are actually going at the pin. They're trying to draw it in off the right. There's the look.
Sorry, Sam. There he is, Ricky Elliott. Grew up here, great friend of Graham McDowell's. Played a lot of amateur golf around here, and then took to caddying. Great guy as well, fun to be around. And these two have found a fantastic partnership.
It's not a bad bag to get, is it, Brooks Koepka?
No, I'll caddy for him. Well done, Lucas. After that awful pot on the second, that was much better.
And he's at 5 under, 3 behind. Let's go to Fratelli. Chance to climb to -7. Eagle putt for the South African.
Great effort. Jay Townsend's win this match. There's no one getting near this green this morning. And not this afternoon. We saw Patrick Cantley hit it about 15 feet here. I don't know. That is two big hits, because the wind couldn't have dropped just when he was playing it.
Benan 4 under through 8. Excellent start from the Korean, former BMW PGA champion on the European Tour, now playing over in the PGA Tour in the United States. He's moved it to within a couple of the lead. Fratelli with a birdie there at the second, also at 6 under par. Danny Willits on the charge. Plenty of players are under par. Birdies to be had. Day 3 of the Open at Royal Portrush.
Lee Westwood down there, just knocking a few putts in. 7 under after 2 at Lee. Been up there many times. Could this be his week?
He's been at pains, I should say, to point out that he's not under any pressure. He doesn't feel any pressure, having got to this stage and this age. Now, is he just saying that, or do you think it's genuine?
Well, his best mate, Darren, won at pretty much similar age. So the good guys do win. And it may happen for Lee this week. He's certainly competent enough. He's certainly good enough, Thomas.
Oh, absolutely. I think you obviously feel it, but you got to be very impressed of him being there at the age of 46. It really is a great achievement.
Well, here's the group that who fancied this group to do well.
This
is it you,
is
Thomas?
game number 35. On the tee from South Africa, Justin Harding.
Sensational rise in the game of golf over the last couple of years for this man. He was really drifting with his game, his career. And all of a sudden, 2 wins on the Asian Tour, 2 wins on the Sunshine Tour in South Africa, now a European Tour winner. He's on a roll.
On the tee from Australia, Cameron Smith.
The babyface assassin, 25 years of age, playing in his 3rd Open. Sort of talented but under the radar golfer. Should be fine. He'll come off the shoulder of the bunker. 66 for him yesterday, 65 for Justin Harding. Don't worry, he has to drop it out of there. Let's go up to the green and Justin Rose. Not an easy one. He'll probably take 2 putts from here for his par.
Excellent approach putt there from Rose. 2.5, 3 feet. I saw Henrik's second to the 7th here, but right on the front. You've got to be very careful. It looks like he's going to hit this in a little lower. A little hump just behind the hole, just don't want to go over it. Oh dear, dear, dear. And that is not going to be easy.
look at the first to open up with a birdie 3. Said he was a little disappointed with his round yesterday. 69, 3 birdies, just the 1 drop shot. Pretty steady stuff, but high standards from the world #1 as we go to Fratelli at the 3rd, the par 3.
Delightful shot there from Dylan Fratelli. Tony Johnson back in the box. Welcome back, Tony.
Thank you, Sam. Just back in time to see some fireworks here. Justin Rose popping that in. Looks like he's in light-hearted spirits. That's the way to approach it. Enjoy it. Easy to say, I suppose.
38 years of age now, Justin Rose. Not too much he hasn't done in the game of golf, but my word, he would love to win the Open. That's where it all started for him. Back as an 18-year-old amateur. Royal Birkdale, 1998. Holding out at the last from the fairway. Lovely scenes, then the series of miscuts in the early days of his European Tour career. And then back on track, started to win. Won the US Open, Merion in 2013, Olympic gold medalist. And here's a young man who has already been a Race to Dubai champion, the European #1, Tommy Fleetwood. Crosses with Shane Lowry going in the other direction, maybe just the last bit of practice putting for the Irishman. As Fleetwood and Lee Westwood prepare for their 3rd round. Good grouping for them, do you think?
Yes, very, I think. A will be prepared to watch some excellent striking, but yeah, 2 Englishmen together, I think they'll get on very well, and be nice to, it's always nice in this situation to be playing with somebody that you're comfortable with, and I'm sure they are.
Back down to 1, Justin Harding. Lovely tee shot. He was going right at it. Distance good. Just carried it a little bit too far. Very aggressive there. It's a pin you can't really attack, you know. You've almost got to carry it pin high to get it. It's the only way at that pin, but it's never going to stop.
And look how far right Jordan Spieth is aiming this. Settle. Good effort from long range.
Smith, perfect tee shot. Lovely player, this boy from Australia. It's okay. It's saying about the same strength. Said it'd make it up, but it has no sign of it yet.
Well, it was a mistake, wasn't it, with the approach for Henrik Stenson at the par 5 7th, so he's putting up over a big mound, then downhill.
Brilliant effort. We've seen many players today putting from down there. Some guys not even getting it on the green. Only else managed to get it just on the left fringe.
This is Ben An, 4 under today, 6 under for the championship. Power putt at 9. Oh dear, I wondered why we were seeing it. Now we know why. That's a poor one from Ben An. Got to forget it as quickly as possible. Go to the next hole.
First drop shot today for the Korean. Meanwhile, Xander Schauffele looking for his 3rd birdie of the day. And he lowers it to 6 under and within 2.
Fratelli, birdie putt at 3. Leaves the flag in with just about everything except the very smallest of tap-ins.
Why on earth would he take the pin out from an inch and he leaves it in from 6 feet? That's incomprehensible to me.
You know, I think it's maybe just to stop any damage to the side of the hole. You know, you stick your hand into the hole and pulling the ball out. I think it's quite easy for the hole to get damaged. I would prefer to see guys take the flag out when they take the ball out, to be honest.
Okay.
But then again, I'm just a finicky old goat.
Never a goat, you're just a kid. Now Spieth for his birdie. Great first putt off the left. He's going to be tough this weekend as well. We've got some great contenders up at the top of the leaderboard for our weekend here. Spieth goes to 6 under.
If he can just keep holding those, Sam. We know he's unbelievable from 20 to 25 feet, but those are ones that have been the issue over the last 18 months or so. If he keeps holding them, good luck trying to beat him.
Fleetwood and Westwood. Penultimate 2 ball.
Phones on silent, please.
I was trying to come up with a name for these two, like Tommy Fleetwood and Molinari. They were Mollywood. But this is Westwood and Fleetwood, and it's just impossible to combine the two.
Westfleet.
Yeah.
Woodwood doesn't sound any good, does it?
Huge day, huge weekend for Lee Westwood. So many near misses at majors. Could he just sneak one when almost everyone's given up on him?
This is game number 36. On the tee from England, Lee Westwood.
Bogey-free round of 67 yesterday. Had to stay patient. He was just level par through the first 11 holes, and then 4 under the last 6 or 7.
And he's almost certainly going to be very good tee to green. It's all about the putter for Westwood on day 3.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
A lot of support for these two players. Such a popular figure, isn't he, Tommy? Mike Westwood shot around a 67 yesterday to play his way into this penultimate 2 ball.
One Tommy!
Perfect shot, perfect distance control. You see the bunker on the right. If he pushed it, it would not have reached the trap. So a few players hit it past that trap, and it's dangerous because it's can't get to the green. Justin Harding saw his second, a bit aggressive, came back onto the edge of the green, long putt down right to left. Lovely putt. It's almost dead straight actually.
Brooks Koepka, 320 odd yards off the tee at the par 5 second.
Will it stay? Will it cling on? It does just.
All very friendly alongside the ball of Justin Rose there. So they'll both have a look at eagle as we go to Smith at the first with a birdie chance.
Not hit it. The line's great, but he hasn't hit it. Difficult to be aggressive from the first green, long putt. You just want to settle in.
Jordan Spieth made birdie at the second hole. Here he is at the par 3 third.
Come on, hit it, man.
Oh. That'll do quite nicely. He was a little worried if that had gone a little longer and left, it was awful. It's now extremely tasty.
This is Willett. This to get the 6 under. Danny Willett on the move.
All those months of struggle after winning the Masters, but he's right back there, isn't he? It's the Danny Willett of old, strutting the fairways like a peacock. Chest out, head up. Willett to 6 under par and 5 under today. Schauffele also on the move. Early birdies for Fratelli and Spieth. It's beginning to warm up quite nicely out there, isn't it? Well, kind weather conditions, it has to be said. Best day so far of the tournament rounds. Been a bit hostile at times out there over the first couple of days, but we've got plenty of blue sky, we've got some sunshine. It's warmish for this part of the world without being hot. We have got a little bit of breeze. That forecast to die down there. Well, Alison Whittaker is out following the Englishman Fleetwood and Westwood. Afternoon, Ali.
Yeah, do you think we're going to come up with a good nickname by the end of the day? I'm not sure we are. I've got to say, but I'm very happy to be out with this group. And tell me right now, 171 has to land this a minimum of 165 to carry that ridge, get it back on that plateau.
Wonderful opening iron for Tommy Fleetwood. Perfect distance.
Ian Finnis' caddy. He wouldn't be out of place, would he, striding across the Giants' Causeway.
$159, the number. Tough angle. Hard to pick a target with the crowds behind. This on a good line, though. A safe one.
Yeah, I would think we're going to be seeing an awful lot of fairways and greens hit with these two flashes of the golf ball. First time he's opened with 2 sub-70 rounds in a major since 2010.
St Andrews, Louis Oosthuizen. There's JB. Man at the top.
Had to have brain surgery, didn't he, some 8 years ago, 2011. Had some malformations apparently in a certain area which affected his balance. He got vertigo symptoms. Apparently it wasn't a very serious operation, but worrying all the same, and he's come back nicely. And the winner this season on the PGA Tour, Shane Lowry, won in Abu Dhabi at the start of the season.
He's actually had 2 operations and he's got a piece of his brain mounted in his trophy room. JB Holmes.
Yeah.
He said the first tee on day one was the most nervous he's ever been in his life.
It's incredible, isn't it? Almost deafening down there on the first tee. Can they inspire him? Will he inspire them? He certainly did yesterday, Shane, as he got it going over that front nine to Stenson at 8. Second shot into the par 4.
So Koepka's ball just creep onto the front of the green. Big swing off the right. It's got a chance. It's got a chance for Koepka. Oh, wow. Great effort, but it's a birdie.
Jordan Spieth, quite a fortunate bounce at the third, off the little sandy hump, short left of the green. Birdie putt. 2 in a row. Spieth walks it in. He moves to 7 under within 1 of the lead.
His statistics from 20 to 25 feet are scary. Last year he was holding 20% of those putts, which is just abnormal. Rose has had a good look at the speed of Koepka's putt. And they pretty much where to start at 2, and that also looks good. Very good.
So everyone out there except for the last 2, J.B. Holmes and Shane Lowry. They're about to go. The roars have stopped briefly. Deep breath.
This is game number 37. On the tee from the Republic of Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Wasn't fully confident about his game coming here this week. Let's have a little pep talk on Wednesday morning, and it has done the job. Back-to-back rounds of 67, tied for the lead with 36 holes to go at the Open.
On the tee from the USA, J.B. Holmes.
Well, he plays the game his own way. He is a power hitter, no doubt about it. Third at Troon, albeit some distance behind Henrik Stenson and Phil Mickelson.
Beauty, avoids all the divots.
I get the feeling Shane Lowry will be fairly happy to get that first tee shot out of the way, get running.
Honestly, Dom, I promise you, Ryder Cup's the only pressure. I've never led an Open, but we'll just watch Westwood first. Good chance across the green. Just pulled it left. You're actually pleased just to make connection, a solid connection. Don't top it or duff it. Honest to God, no matter how good you are.
You did lead an Open once, didn't you? You were out first and birdied the first.
Right, Tony.
Henrik. Well done. Nice putt for the Swede.
But that was only the second tee. It wasn't the first tee, leaving with a big crowd round it.
Stenson 6 under, 2 behind. Let's go to Koepka at the third.
Beauty. You know, I think with Koepka, you get a lot of guys who appear to be calm, and actually they're not. I think he appears to be calm, and I think he just is. I think he's just absolutely cool under the gun.
Park having a great day. This for birdie. He's got it. He's up to 6 under. What a great day. 5 under today. 5 birdies, no bogeys.
First green. Fleetwood with a good chance. And Tommy Fleetwood joins Shane Lowry and JB Holmes at 8 under par and is tied for the lead at the Open. Says he's felt under a bit of pressure last couple of Opens. At Birkdale, everyone thought he'd have great knowledge of that, and then at Carnoustie he was the course record holder. Big expectations again on his shoulders, and he'd just won the race to Dubai as well. So maybe just a little bit more under the radar this year.
Very good point, Dom. Very good point. He looks calm too, collected. Jay's down there.
And it's been an amazing atmosphere just getting to the tee shots on the first hole. It was like a slow motion wave. The applause just grew down the hole as Shane made his way to his opening tee shot. 196 with a helping wind from behind. It's not a great lie. It's a flyer lie. It's 190 to get it up on top. I don't think he can take a chance on flying it on top with wind helping from the left out of this lie to an elevated green without bringing over the green in play.
He didn't take the chance, and that's going to roll back down the slope.
Oh, I'm glad it stopped.
I think that was a good smart play because he took the percentage. If it flew and ran up there a little bit, it was okay, but clear thinking on the first hole.
Winds like this, we're just trying to be right of this, close to those stairs, probably. You think? There's 2 sets of stairs. The right stair. Yeah, perfect. That's just up, down off. Yeah, down off. Yeah, that's right.
Very challenging hole location. 5 from the left edge, kind of tucked in a back left corner up there. Even nearly in the exact center of the fairway, he's playing slightly to the right of the hole just because the penalty for missing is too high. From here, the wind is a little bit more left, still helping some. 170 to the top, 176 to the hole.
Oh, that's a long way out. That's best part of 20 yards out. Maybe he didn't quite get the strike he wanted. I didn't know he had a piece of his brain in his trophy cabinet. That must be tough. I've got my full brain and I am clueless.
You probably left it in your cabinet. Now, Rose. It's a chance. It's a chance. Oh, another lovely putt from Justin.
Cameron Smith, third shot at the par 5, second hole.
What an exciting young player he is.
Come on.
Just stay right there. What a beauty that
is. Koepka at the third.
decent try. I think they should put heart monitors on all these players. I think they might have to get the pedals on Brooks just to see if his heart is actually beating.
Yeah, someone would be tapping the monitor, wouldn't they? Going, it's not
yeah,
working. It's not working.
Yeah. Incredible. Of course it means a lot to him. Of course he's excited, but stay so calm. What a gift. Spieth. Up the hill to 4. Nice. And you know, it's a strange thing. His long game went completely sour for about a year. I think maybe that was a carryover of the fact that his short putts really went bonkers. I think it put too much pressure on his long game, but you wouldn't see any sign of that right now.
Three-way tie at the top. Fleetwood with that birdie at the first, joining Holmes and Lowry at 8 under par. Spieth with the 2 early birdies. Rose making a gain at the par 5 second. Cameron Smith going along nicely as well. We saw that approach at the second. He's tapped that in. So he's moved to 7 under as well. Lee Westwood with a par at the first. Park is flying out there. Danny Willett, 5 under par. Koepka with a birdie at the second. Justin Thomas is also going along nicely. Plenty of major champions in contention towards the top of the leaderboard. And earlier today, Graham McDowell with a wonderful ovation heading up the 18th after a terrific round of 68, 3 under par, to climb plenty of spots, 30 or so up that leaderboard, having made the cut on the mark last night. Well, JB Holmes has got his work cut out here. I would desperately like to two-putt this. Jay?
This would be a great two-putt. There's a ridge that runs from the top tier down that bisects the middle to the front edge. He's putting just to the left of that ridge line, so from early on this is going to have right to left, and in the middle part of the putt it's going to be the strongest right to left, climbing up to the top level. And once you get on top, it's fairly flat, but you know you're nervous out here. A two-putt would be fantastic.
Well, you know, he's been around for a while. He's played Ryder Cup. He's won PGA Tour events, but no one has the right to have no nerves, and there may be a few for JB Holmes. Smith, fresh off that birdie at 2. Pretty popular spot over there. 30 feet or so. To Justin Rose at the tough 4th. Remember, out of bounds all the way down the right-hand side here. Pulled it dreadfully on the first day. He was in that horrible heather, had to take a drop. It was a costly hole for him. Don't think that's too bad there. Back to the first and Lowry.
Lowry putting from a lower level, but he's going straight up the bank. Very little break there. It's going to go right to left and then left to right. Overall, fairly straight.
Looks good. That'll be a nice settling par at the first for Ireland's Shane Lowry. You've heard from Jay Townsend. Alison Whitaker is out on the fairways for us as well. Dale Hayes has come into the commentary box, so has Thomas Bjorn. And I'll hand you over now to Doogie Donnelly as we watch Schauffele at the 10th.
Thank you, Dom. Good to be back in the box again as we look forward to what should be a thrilling few hours here at Royal Portrush. And Xander Schauffele just gets more and more impressive every time you watch him.
JB Holmes for a par, and that is a confidence builder for him to start his
third round. Stays at -8. Always good to make a nice putt on the first green.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who you are, you'll always feel this. Crowds will get so much behind Shane Lowry today. And it's for him to keep his emotions in check.
Par 5, second hole, Tommy Fleetwood's third shot. Really like to birdie this hole. And he's given himself an outside chance.
Brooks Koepka at the always tricky fourth. 220 left for the American. Pin 23 back, 6 off the right. It's going to come round very nicely for Brooks Koepka.
Jordan Spieth on the fourth green. Can you believe that missed?
Amazing atmosphere out here, and Lowry just going with the 3 medal, wind helping it off the left. In the neighborhood of 300 yards to that left bunker. This should keep him short of it.
Good looking drive.
Do you think that's in the middle or just in the centre?
It's between the two, I think. Lee Westwood now up ahead at the green. Over the hump. Oh, gets a little bit of a shoot off the hump. That's why it's carrying on a little far, but that's absolutely fine and getting better. Oh, he judged that well. That really is a good shot from Lee Westwood. That augurs well.
Very similar flight for JB Holmes off the tee at the second, par 5. And that's in good shape. A lot of birdies so far on this hole.
Still on the first hole.
The milling throng. Every one of them just delighted to be seeing the Open back in their patch. Long Fleetwood, long birdie putt for Fleetwood at the second.
Come on, Tommy!
Little testing one here for Tommy coming up.
Now Justin Harding for his birdie at the third hole. It's an amazing turnaround for this young man. And 2 years ago he was on the Sunshine Tour playing small tournaments, and now he's a world-class golfer.
Spieth going with the 3-wood for accuracy on the 5th. Can't get there today. Didn't succeed in it though.
That, I think, is what you call an accusing look.
Now we saw that great little chip shot there from Lee Westwood. Just to convert to get to 8 under. Nicely done, Lee. 8 under par.
Ooh, Justin Rose will be struggling to make his par. So the English Woodies, Fleetwood and Westwood, and Lee birdies to join Holmes and Lowry in the lead.
Ricky Fowler. There he goes, Ricky. He can make putting look so simple. 2 under through 10 holes today. 3 shots off the lead. There's a lot of people in here juggling for position now.
Cameron Smith for a par at the 3rd. Oh dear. Try to jam it in. Maybe just pulled it just a touch. Thomas, why is it that the 2 players for me that stand out are Ricky Fowler and Xander Schauffele, that seem to be doing incredibly well in every major championship over the last couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, they just played a simple game, and I think you get in your mind that you thrive on these championship, and your attitude is so good. And I see that with Brooks Koepka's attitude at the majors is amazing. It really comes in, nothing bothers him, he just goes about his business. And I see that with Ricky as well. You know, he loves the big championships, he loves being out there, and there's a lot of people around, there's a lot of things going on. Here you got another guy that keeps playing well in majors, and his time will come, that's for sure.
And so close last year. Maybe this will be his year. He's only one behind the leaders.
I suppose the difference, Thomas, really is that Koepka now has 4 majors behind him. He's relaxed to that extent. Ricky is desperate to get the first. That must make some sort of change to your attitude going out in the major.
Oh, definitely. And the more time that goes on, the harder it's going to be to win one. There's no doubt about that. If you get that first one early on in your career, it becomes a lot easier. We saw that with Sergio. You know, it became a desperation for him to win major championships, and he got there in the end. But you could argue that he probably should have won a lot more than he has. That one that he's got. But it is really something that can play on your mind. And yeah, Ricky is desperate, but he's got a Players' Championship in the bag, and he knows how to win big tournaments. He's a man for the big stage, and surely one day is going to be his.
Well, that's a pretty good shot there for JB Holmes. Not quite on the green. Similar sort of chip to the one we saw Lee Westwood have a little bit ago.
Wind on the left here, helping a little bit on this angle. 271 to the hole, 252 to the front edge, and that's the more important number. Even about 240 with a low chasey one and run it up there. The key is don't go past the hole up on the top level. Then it's a difficult opportunity to get down in 3. Left is a good bailout here.
Desperate for it to hang on, but it was always going off left. Oh, and these treacherous runoffs are such a feature of this Great Links. That's going to be awkward.
Now Lee Westwood at the par 3, 169 yards.
Just what Lee needed this afternoon. Come out, hit some good shots, good pitch on the last, good short pop, and here's a great iron shot. Could settle him down a bit.
Well, Tommy Fleetwood at the same hole. Across the sea there is Isla. One of the islands of Scotland.
That's fine. That's pretty much where you want to go as well. You're definitely aiming right at that flag. Well, Justin, troubles up that 4th hole, and then you got this for par.
In some ways, that's even better than a birdie, isn't it?
There are not too many golfers in the world that have a better attitude than Justin Rose.
Brilliant save. Rose stays at 7 under. Now Spieth.
Only good thing about this is that he's coming in from a good angle. Keep running, keep running, keep going.
Well, we saw the magnificent iron shot in here by Brooks Koepka. Is to get to 7 under par.
This is the most frustrating game in the world. Here it's a magnificent iron shot in close. Justin Rose has a 30-footer for a par. Rose and he walk off with the same score.
Shane is just going up to have a look. He's well below the level of the green. Not sure he's going to have the option to fly it up on top. He's in a little bit of a divot over there. Obviously, all the balls have been feeding down there. So it's not the greatest of lies. There's still grass there, but it's not sitting as high as it would have been earlier in the week before this divot. Plenty of green to work with, but only about 3.5, maybe 4 yards beyond the flag from this angle. It feeds down into a little bit of a bowl, and it's going to want to have a lot of left to right movement to it once it gets on the green. I think you have to err on the side of caution here and probably come up 10, 12 feet short. If it happens to get away from you and get close, that's a bonus.
Renowned for his short game, and this is the first real test for Shane. Hang on, hang on, hang on.
Run up and mark it. I bumped into so many people last night. I was like, who do you fancy? And is it going to be the same without Tiger and Rory? And I look at this leaderboard, I'm like, well, if you know who's going to win out of all of these people, you know a lot more than me. You got all the great names in the world of golf on this leaderboard. It's really just turning out to being a fantastic Open Championship.
A long birdie putt for Tommy Fleetwood.
Apparently his nickname is Dodger. His dad called him Dodger. Have you heard that, Thomas? I mean, you're pretty close to him.
No,
I never heard a few things, I'm sure.
I never heard that. I find his haircut sometimes a bit dodgy.
What a heck, he hasn't had a haircut for a long time. Last time he went for a haircut, they found his old school cap under there.
Nice level lie here for JB Holmes. I'm a bit surprised that he's pitching it, but that being said, the areas around the green are really closely mown. Opting for the putter. He's got to go over a pretty good bank, over waist high, to get up to the level of the green. It's going to have a little left to right to it once it starts approaching the hole, but not a lot.
Brilliant. Brilliant. What a touch.
For a man who's missed 5 of the last 6 cuts on the PGA Tour, JB Holmes has found some terrific form this week.
Another birdie for Lee Westwood. Brilliantly holed. A birdie at the second, birdie at the third.
Lee Westwood leads the Open.
Justin Harding now at the 4th hole, long par for 487 yards. Restricted follow through, which he gets from growing up outside of Cape Town. He knows the wind, and this is even better than Koepka. This is better than Koepka.
Fabulous run of form over the last 18 months or so for Justin.
That was a good first putt from long range there for Jordan Spieth.
Up and down for Shane Lowry. He's going to have to settle for a par though.
Just a touch too much pace there, Doogie. Look at that. A little slower, and I think that would have dropped in. Good putt. Chevrolet at the 11th. Difficult par 4. Oh, no, leaving that well short. This Collins just walks up and taps it in.
Now Harding for birdie. You said, Dale, that his career was kind of become not really going anywhere. What turned it round in the last few years?
He got a talking to from one of his fellow players. Called him aside and said to him, listen, you're too good a player to be playing here on these small tournaments on the Sunshine Tour. You should get yourself overseas, get onto a proper tour and go and do it before it's too late, because you're letting it slip away. And he took that to heart, and well, you've seen the results.
Well, he's arguably been one of the best drivers of the golf ball in his whole career, Lee Westwood, and he shows it there with driver off the 4th tee. Beautiful.
Lee Westwood's time at the top of the leaderboard has been brief. JB Holmes birdies the second and joins him at 9 under.
Ricky Fowler, his birdie putt here at the 11th to go to 6 under. In the middle. Such a popular player.
Saturday afternoon in Northern Ireland, the 148th Open, back at Royal Portrush, and what a leaderboard. Lee Westwood and JB Holmes at 9 under. Harding, Fleetwood, Lowry 8 under. 3 men at 7 under. Plenty of golf still to be played, and I don't think you'll want to miss any of it. Danny Willett making a real move today, 5 under through 14 holes to get into the group at 6 under, only 3 behind.
Fleetwood electing the 3-wood off here. That is what the only thing that really happens with Tommy sometimes is that he gets stuck a little bit underneath it, and then he throws those hands through.
Holmes likes to move the ball left to right. Wind off the left. It's a tough hole location for a cutter, 169.
The man who was 3rd in the Open in 2016, he was a long way behind the top two, those Stenson and Mickelson, as they fought out one of the great final days in Open history. It was actually JB Holmes who was 3rd, only 11 behind Mickelson.
Yeah, there is. No for 9, yeah? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. I think with that shit you can go ahead and take it, can't you? Yeah.
Relatively easy hole today.
And then cameraman the blue there. All right. Let's go. Stand still.
Terrific variety of par 3s on this golf course. It's, for Shane Lowry, it's one hole at a time, one shot at a time.
Do you think they like that one?
What a phenomenal golf shot by Shane Lowry, and let's have a look at this from above. You have to send a nice thought to our camera guy in that aeroplane. He does one great job up there.
It was a little bit of a case of anything you can do, I can do better.
.209, pretty clean line. Just want to draw it in from the right if you can.
This is amazing from Tommy. Got lucky with the lie, but that's one great golf shot. Using the surrounds on a links golf course. That's a big part of it this week.
Yeah, it kind of set up well for Tommy back there, just because he felt like if he came at it from a little inside, you'd be able to clip the ball cleanly. Great view here for Lee, 170. About as close to that out of bounds as you want to go really today. Beautiful tee shot. Plenty of room just short of it.
Both players using the contours.
Well, he's been toiling a bit with the out of bounds there at the back, Brooks. Not quite.
JB has a good chance here, just gently downhill, hint of right to left.
Well, Jay, you've got to give us an idea. It feels like it's just an electric atmosphere out there today.
It is amazing, Thomas, but that was a mere muted applause for what's going to happen when Lowry's goes in.
I like the when, Jay.
Shane couldn't have put it in a better place unless it ended up in the bottom of the cup. This is just virtually straight uphill. If you were going to split hairs, you'd go just left of center. But this is just inside the hole, nice and firm, as easy as it gets.
First birdie of the round for Shane Lowry.
He does look like he's enjoying himself, which is terrific. That's what you want. Justin Rose now at the 5th. Look at this, how much he has to borrow up to the left there. Very, very difficult putt. You can't expect to hold those.
Jordan Spieth, meanwhile, to save par at 6. That putting stroke not quite as infallible as it was a couple of years back.
The 6th hole is has caught a lot of people today. It's I think there's been 1-2 on that the whole day.
Really was a great shot in here. Couldn't see the left half of the green from where he was. But this very holeable little right to left.
JB Holmes going with the driver. Going to send this down the left-hand side, try and carry those bunkers. Unlucky man. Very lucky there. Shane. 3-wood.
There's a top 10s and 3 of the majors.
don't think we need to say much. We can just let the crowd do the commentary on Shane's golf today.
You'll certainly know if he's playing well and holding putts. What a thrill it must be, though, for Shane Lowry to be playing an Open Championship in Ireland, on the island of Ireland. Right up there contending and riding along in this wave of goodwill from outside the ropes.
And Doogie, the fans have waited a long time for this. 1951, the last time an Open was played here. Now Justin Harding, his little chip shot here to the fifth from the left-hand side. Difficult to judge that slope. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, no.
And that
Third
is
one.
out of bounds.
Third ball to go out of bounds here at this fifth hole.
What does that mean?
You can't believe it.
And that's just about as far as you can allow yourself to get up that green. Now Lee for his third in a row.
You know what? There's a huge support for Shane Lowry. I think there's a huge support for this two ball as well. Lee Westwood has just taken 3 holes to make 3 birdies. Look at the action in the background.
He is hugely popular everywhere he goes, and that is a rare sight, those fist pumps from him.
Oh, what a flying start to the round for all of the leaders on this Saturday afternoon. Lee Westwood and JB Holmes now on 10 under par. Shane Lowry 1 behind. Justin Harding and Tommy Fleetwood 2 behind. The 148th Open. Xander Schauffele, Danny Willett, Ricky Fowler, Henrik Stenson all making progress up the leaderboard. Cameron Smith still an even par, slower start by the Aussie. And Russell Knox in with a 68 to climb into the top 20. Sam Ton's back with us. Edge of the seat stuff, Sam, isn't
Next
it?
week it's fantastic. I wish it was the first round.
Oh, it's it! Oh, I tell you what, I am magic.
That happened the last time against somebody hold a 60-footer. What a shot from Fratelli.
The 29-year-old from Johannesburg, now based in Austin, Texas, a winner just last week. Double bogey at 4, but an eagle at 7.
I loved the high five with the referee afterwards. I thought it was quite telling about this game.
Target then?
I think it's straight out of.
Yeah, that's good. You haven't squeezed it up perfect. All right.
188 wind helping him from the left. The wind has switched direction just ever so slightly. More to the westerly, it was northwesterly. Backstop long and to the right. You can use that to roll all the way back down to the hole.
That's good. I love listening to him and his caddy. It reminds me of Jim Mackay and Phil Mickelson at their best. Keep talking to each other. Long conversations. Justin Rose on 6.
Justin Harding, I'm afraid, has just made double bogey at 5. We saw him finding that ditch at the back of the green, which is out of bounds. It's cost him a double bogey after 2 birdies, so disappointment for the South African as we go back to JB Holmes at 4.
Wind is freshening as he hits from 159, and more downwind on this line for JB from the left edge of the fairway.
John Bradley Holmes, JB. Originally from Kentucky, but now living in Florida. That's just about every American golfer seems to these days. Now Westwood at 5.
Stay left, it's just drifting. It's kind of okay, nice clean lie.
Just the one birdie so far for Koepka. Is this the second? No. He'll stay at 6 under, 4 behind. Schauffele, meanwhile, for a birdie at the 12th. Here it comes, coming in from the right. Looks to be a good line, just a little bit long in pace, perhaps. No birdie for Xander.
Tommy Fleetwood. You see that little bunk out there on the left. Definitely want to try and avoid that. Oh, that's perfect from Tommy. Well, Dougie, we couldn't ask for much more of a start than this.
Wonderful, Thomas, isn't it? You just had the feeling that this was going to be one of the memorable opens, isn't it? Didn't you? And it seems to be working out that way.
It's a long list of names and long list of stories on that leaderboard, and it's just great fun to watch.
They had a little bit of a discussion about who was away. Decided it was Shane. Shane was surprised when he got up here. The ball didn't roll further down into the green. This is a left to righter. It's downhill the first half of the putt, then it flattens out, and the last probably 5 or 6 feet is actually uphill ever so slightly. It's breaking left to right all the way.
Fabulous effort. One under after 4. 9 under for the Open.
Here for Westwood. 38 of that is actually on the green as well. Looks like he has a little bit of a jump alight. Trying to land it about 25, 30 on, let it roll back there.
Just had to hit it on that line there. Another yard that would come right round to the hole side. The OB is 3 yards over the green. It's very difficult to be aggressive to a pin like that.
I have to say it was pretty aggressive off the tee. Both of these players kind of put the bunker right in their target. Thought they'd either lay back or try and get past it. A couple of us were surprised down here. But just a slightly bare lie, ball ever so much above his feet. Might just take a little loft off it, but that'll help with this shot. Up over the tee, let it roll out.
Oh, look at this. Oh, how did that not go in? We really are seeing some outstanding stuff. Well, he does. Tommy Fleetwood so close to holding out for an eagle too.
JB Holmes, fantastic start to his third round. Birdie's at 2 and 3. This for birdie. 4. He's got a chance. Oh wow! Both players could feel aggrieved there. Perfect putts. It didn't go in.
First of the new holes here. 7th. Brilliantly created by Martin Ebert.
He's drifting right. Well, he's carrying that bunker. That's a great thing to have in your bag, isn't it? He crushes that golf ball, Brooks Koepka.
Fleetwood has tapped in for his birdie at 5, so he moves to 9 under.
Decent amount of swing on this, you can see it just up over that little bit of rise. Almost want to pick your high point on the crest, bring it in from around 6 or 7 o'clock on the dial. Haven't seen too many guys leaving the pin in this week. A little bit more today, I think.
Great effort for Westwood there. Tough to get the distance right. So easy to be aggressive there. Knock it 4 or 5 feet past. It was a 1 in 20 to hole it. White Rocks, this is called, this hole. You saw him there behind the green, down on the beach. You certainly don't want to hit your ball there.
Sander Schauffele, 7 top 20s and just 10 majors.
That's an amazing stat, really, isn't it?
One of the next generation of hugely talented Americans. Already won a WGC and the Tour Championship, as we look down in the links, which for a long time wondered if they would ever see an Open Championship again.
Holmes has the firepower to get there from this elevated tee. Wind has really died down. It's about a 45-degree angle into his face and from the left. Suits his shape. He likes to cut it. He can hit it miles. He's going to be aiming just a little, probably up at that mound where all the crowd is, and just work it off there with his natural cut and breeze. I think he can get it on the lower portion of the green today.
This is good bad. This is deep down here. Oh, and the relief. Well, fortunately, he's nearer the left side of the scoreboard there, so he'll get relief to the left. Relief to the right is horrific. It's jungle. If he can drop it short of it, he'll be okay, actually. Plenty of green to work with. Doesn't need to hit a provisional. It's okay.
I don't think he knows that yet, Sam. Look, a real concern in his face there as well. There might be.
Not as friendly of a wind direction for Shane, who really likes to move it right to left. He can cut it, not a problem. Not his natural shot. He's not going to get his maximum distance out of that. So I think he's looking a little short left near that big mound.
That's okay. He looked a little bit concerned about it. The angle, I guess, is into this flag is not the greatest from there, but still in a decent position. Look at that right hand. Like, off the club with his little finger there.
Stunning views at the 6th here. Very dangerous pin right up in the back right hand corner. Just be playing this middle of the green, and he's been really aggressive. He's going for it. Oh, nice kick again. That's okay. When you see where the pin is, the size of the area, to get it up in that piece there, and if you don't get it right, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, just a couple of dinner tables back there in the right corner, pushed together. 205 the number, but really 195 is where the guys are thinking, so they don't bring long left into play. A lot of players coming up short, putting to the pin.
Lovely strike, twirl of the club. Lee Westwood, is he so? So even that's not finished. So unlucky, such a beautiful iron shot, but when you take that pin on,
Justin Rose on 7. I wonder if he can try and chase this hard up towards that green. Came out over that, turned it. Looks quite thick right there, doesn't it?
Both Rose and Koepka just a 1 under for 6 holes. A little bit of catching up to do. Comes up short, probably won't hold on to the edge of the green, but it's okay. Whatever you're watching around the world, I'm sure you're enjoying this great Open Championship. How could you not? If you know your golf, if you love your golf, this is as good as it gets. Lee Westwood and JB Holmes at 10 under par. Tommy Fleetwood and Shane Lowry are just 1 behind. Looking a little further down, Tony Finau's a couple under today. Ben An got off to a great start. He's still 3 under for the round, and the group at 5 under for the championship. Cameron Smith losing a bit of ground though, only even par. Justin Harding with that double bogey at 5 is now back to 5 under. Russell Knox in with a 68. Graham McDowell got a huge ovation coming up 18 earlier today. Finished birdie for a 68. Tom Lewis also on 2 under.
Dylan Fratelli is down the green at the 8th. Oh, has he hit it? Has he hit it? He has. He certainly has. What a lovely, I think that might have been for par. Yes, that wasn't a birdie putt. Eagle at 7 and a great par putt at 8.
Clean enough lie here by Royal Portrush standards at least, albeit a little bit trodden down. He's been looking at a mark just about a foot over the ridge on the right.
Shot that is. He sometimes gets criticised for his short game, but the imagination, there's nothing wrong with. Beautiful shot from Lee Westwood.
It's a part of the game that he's probably worked hardest on over the last few years. Always recognised it as a little bit of a weakness. Couldn't have played this one much better though.
just, you're quite tight in here.
Okay.
Loads.
Is that here better?
Yeah. A little bit closer than where you are there.
Again?
Yeah. So that's good. And then you have you've got your 1+1.
Shane and Bo, his caddy. They've been together for a little over a year now, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Well, 1 club length.
We're listening to the ruling on the other side. We're not hearing Shane. We're hearing the ruling on the right for JB Holmes.
No, you've got to go this way, but then you've got to. I would say just a little bit closer.
Shane has 67 to the hole. He walked up here and paced off 54 where he's trying to land it. He's not trying to take it up the mound. He's going to take it right of the hole. Smart play. Taking the weird bounce out of it. It's exactly where he pitched to, or pitched to exactly where he walked up. Well executed shot.
This is where Tommy Fleetwood ended up. A long pot up and over. Great pace here, Tommy. He's lipping out from distance on these holes, doesn't he? Lipped out with his pitch shot on the last, and here again.
Tony Finau in for a birdie at 9, his third of the front 9 out in 33. He climbs to 7 under. That's only 3 back. Bad news for Justin Rose that this is his 4th shot. He's been in trouble in 7. We saw him going left. Good recovery though.
Yeah, it's composure, that. Keep everything in check. Till Hatton on 11. Quick putt here for Till. Well done.
Playing with Matt Kuchar. Back-to-back birdies for Hatton. Both he and Kuchar on 6 under.
It's all kept because second just ran back off the green. And a good read off Rose on the speed here. This for Eagle to get to 8. It's a great effort. Great speed control there as well, because it was an aggressive putt, but it was only a foot past the hole. He should get his birdie there.
Just to tap in for Lee here after that fantastic chip shot. Well done. And the support will keep growing for him out there.
Holmes has dropped away from the leaderboard here. He's on a downhill lie with the ball below his feet. He's got 40 to reach the front edge of the green from this angle, 58 to the hole. And the green where he's going to try and land it is going away from. Smart play would be to play it left about 20 feet up the mound and roll it back down. Then you're going to get a 15, 18 footer. If he goes at it, a direct line at the hole, there's a little bit of a bank behind on this angle, but brings out of bounds into play because of the weird stance and lie he has.
Yeah, I think that was down to the fear of the OB over the green. Couldn't be aggressive. That thick stuff he was in there.
Last time 4 different Americans won all 4 majors in the same season. 43 years ago.
And this should be simple for Brooks. Great fall. He used all his power on his lengthy par 5.
Already a winner this season. JB won the Genesis Open on the PGA Tour. It was back in February. Recent form hasn't been anything like as good, and this the first problem for him in this third round.
JB has no view of even the top of the flags. He's had to walk back to try and get a line. He's got a good lie on an upslope. Plenty of green to work with. The only difficult thing here is unsighted. The ball's going to want to run to the hole.
Very nicely judged.
Got 8th tee. First birdie of the week on 7, which is unusual for him. This is straight at the bunker. Will it come up short of it? Oh, it'll carry it. My goodness me, that's fine.
.280 and change to get over that bunker on the right-hand side today. He's drawing over, just over toward the left, nicely for Tommy. Striking the ball well, hit every green so far.
Pretty simple putt here for Shane. Just a little right to left, just started just ever so slightly on the right edge, maybe just outside right edge. Earlier today, saw a lot of people miss his putt on the right.
No problems for Shane Lowry though, and he rejoins Westwood and Holmes at the top of the leaderboard. 2 birdies in the first 5. Confident start for the home favourite.
Simple putt here for JB Holmes as well. A little bit different angle here. Less break than what Shane would have had. I think you just play this one straight in and firm. This will be a very good par after being totally out of position off the tee.
.37 years old now, the American. So that's to stay in a share of the lead at 10 under. Well done.
Muted applause.
Lee Westwood, driver. Recognisable wide stance here. It's very rare that part of his game lets him down. Beautiful straight down the middle. He still moves it pretty well for an old fart Lee.
He's only 46. You're making me feel terrible.
Oh no, Justin, no, 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 this is not good. Oh, he's lucky there. It's okay now, it's just okay. Just didn't fade it, trying to fade it off that corner.
Danny Willett crashed a driver just short of the 17th green down the hill. Makes his birdie. Great day for Danny Willett. Hasn't won since his Masters victory, but he moves to 7 under. There's the geography of the 6. You play down the 5th towards the beach, white rocks on the sand, then you turn around and play back inland again.
Winds after dropping quite
a bit as well, so I get it a little bit up the green. It's just
where's your target?
Left edge of TV target.
Yeah, perfect. Even with 6 is 100%. Yeah.
All right. It's in out of right. That's good.
They move the tee over to the left to
a tiny bit.
give him a little bit better angle here at this back hole location. It's only 13 yards wide back up there, 205 to the hole. The key number here is 190 to 195. Just keep it short of the rise going up to the top level. It's a par hole.
Down. Sit. Sit. Sit.
He knows the trouble's on the left there, Danny. Shane, sorry. Nice game to come down. That's a long putt he's left with.
Schauffele for another birdie. Off the right, up the hill. Well, this is for par, I'm sorry. And he's missed it. Back to 6 for Schauffele.
Apologies to Danny Willett. I said he hadn't won since the Masters. Of course he has. He won the DP World Tour Championship at the end of last year.
This whole location suits Holmes a little bit better. He's going to aim at that big 6 on the TV tower just left of the hole, cut it in. I don't expect him to try and challenge the flag, but I think he'll get it on line.
That's okay. Just
A little bit of a change in the weather, perhaps, as we move into late on Saturday afternoon. The blue sky is gone, some cloud overhead. We might get some rain. That was the forecast.
a little bit awkward here for Brooks Koepka. Ball above his feet. And an upslope as well. Oh, he's handling everything very well at the moment. The strength of him is amazing. Danny Willett coming to the end of his round, and it is a fantastic round he's got going. No bogeys, 6 birdies, and straight down the middle of the fairway.
And that's a look at the new 7th hole. Beautiful drive there from Lee Westwood. 295 yards left to the hole.
Probably playing roughly around 310 at the moment, just with the uphill. Can't feel any wind down this little valley. Might be some up where the ball's going to fly. Playing long.
Right.
Well, maybe a little bit fortunate, hitting the bank and kicking out onto the edge of the fairway. Nice angle into that very front left pin placement.
Justin Rose making hard work of his 3rd round so far. Oh, that's over the back. That's all the way down, and all depends on his lie. Oh, it looks okay, but it's still not going to be an easy shot.
Took relief from that. Sprinkler head was just impairing his swing. Took it to the left. Interesting. This drawing in nicely.
It's a fine shot there from Tommy Fleetwood. Few players have elected to putt from there. Be interested to see what he decides to do. Isn't that a beautiful shape, that green?
As if you run it.
Great crowd around this 6th green, just about 15 deep all around the left. This is one of those putts for Lowry from the lower level. The further left you hit it, the more it's going to break. I think you need to play about 8 feet.
Justin from over the back of the 8th green. I think he might be going to run this up. Exactly what he's done, but it hasn't kicked off the slope the way he thought it would. And now run down into another little valley.
Much further round the course on the 15th, Ricky Fowler. Only 4 off the lead.
Very nice from Ricky. Very, very nice. I'm looking for a strong finish now.
Holmes has to go a pretty big step about the midway point of this putt. It's not going to have a tremendous amount of break once it gets up on top, but while it climbs up to the top level, it's going to want to have a little right to left to it. Shane Lowry's ball was right in his line. He had to move his mark, so watch Shane will be very intent on how this ball approaches the hole.
Damage limitation here for Justin Rose. Was to save par at 8.
He held a long one on 4 for par. Wasn't quite to be here on the 8th.
If you're sitting at home and thinking, I'm a good golfer, I'd like to enter the Open, you can, you know, that's why it's called the Open. It'll cost you £150. If you're an amateur, you've got to be better than 0.4 handicap or inside the top 2,000 in the World Amateur Rankings, but you can enter, then you begin the long qualification process. Good luck.
Oh, beautifully holed.
He's an experienced player now, Shan, but he could have been forgiven for feeling a little nervous teeing her up today, but he does look very comfortable, Tommy, doesn't he?
Oh, it's really, really solid at the moment. I hope I'm invited to the party Sunday night if he wins this, because it's going to be a big one.
Sandwich for Lee Westwood up to the 7th green, pin right on the very front left.
It's on the move. Oh, it's on the move all the way down now.
And that's a very awkward little chip shot from there, all putt.
And that's the great thing about open courses. You don't need thick grass alongside the green to make it a test. It's wonderful.
Brooks for birdie. He's playing well, Brooks Koepka.
Right, like a few others, decided to putt from off the front of the green, probably 6 or so yards off the green. Nice slow putt up that hill, and that's pretty good.
Danny Willett. Into the last. Yeah, beautiful goal shot, Danny. Fantastic. He'll have that for a round of 64.
Okay.
If I'm not wrong, that could be the lowest round of the week so far.
You're not wrong, Thomas. It would be a new course record for the new layout.
Shane's got the driver here. Virtually no wind right now. These players can reach this green in 2. It wasn't even in the conversation earlier today. The shape of this fairway really fits JB's ball flight. He's going to aim it at that left bunker, which he can reach no problem, even though there's just a little puff of wind now as he gets ready to play. And he'll just slide it around Big Nelly, but up the left side gives you a better view into the green for your second.
Beautiful tee shot there at the par 5. His power, I think he's going to be able to reach it in 2. Tommy Fleetwood came up just short. Let's look at those crowds behind the tee there. And they're all over the golf course. Record crowds.
So many it will be their first visit to an Open. I think you always remember your first, whether it's as a spectator, as a player, an official. My first, believe it or not, was the Duel in the Sun. Turnberry 77, not a bad one to start with.
That's the truth. Right, coming out of that valley, up over the hill, and then down the other side, and he's judged it to perfection.
Yeah, that's very well done. That was easy to race that one by. Come on, Ricky. The great thing about Ricky Fowler's putting is that you almost know as soon as it leaves the blade that that's going in. It looks so beautiful and pure, the stroke.
He also is able to release the putt ahead. Right. 3 good shots. Just finish it off, and that's a birdie for Tommy Fleetwood.
4 men now share the lead. Tommy Fleetwood's one of them.
Yeah, and they're opening up a little gap to the guys in 5th. Well done, Lee. Good work.
English pair both 3 under for the round. And now jointly top of the leaderboard with Holmes and Lowry. Let's go round to 18. A wonderful round of golf from Danny Willett today. A chance to set a new course record. It. Still going to be a 65. It's still a fantastic day's work for Danny. 8th start in the Open. Made 5 cuts in the previous 7. 1 top 10. He was 6th in 2015. Big move up the leaderboard today, though, for the 2016 Masters champion Danny Willett. 74, 67, 65. 7 under par at the moment, only 3 behind. He's going to be a bit more than that, you would imagine, at the end of the day, but that's a fabulous round of golf.
Jordan Spieth trying to save par at the 9th. And that is the difference between Jordan Spieth in 2019 and Jordan Spieth a couple of years ago. Just missing 1 or 2 of those putts a day.
275 for Shane to the hole, 268 to the front edge. He's got a mound about 10 yards in front of him. He's going to have to play a cut shot, so it changed the way he'd like to play the shot to launch it over the mound.
Shot from Shane Lowry. Did exactly what Jay said he was going to do. Cut it up, but that's in a good place just short of the green there. JB Holmes, he can certainly get there from here. Trying to get a good picture in his mind. Just going a little bit right, I think. Didn't quite get it.
At the 8th, Tommy Fleetwood. Iron off the tee. But just down inside those bunkers on the right-hand side there. Wood fully westward, same line, just where those people are walking left of the bunker. Should be perfect.
He's loving it. What a great story it would be if Lee were finally to win a major at the age of 46.
That's okay from Brooks. Not his best, but still okay. Tony Finau for par. This looked like the head came up a little bit. And it's easy to just shove it a fraction, and when you got a left to right putt, it just breaks off you.
Saturday afternoon at Royal Portrush, the 3rd round of the Open. 4 men sharing the lead at 10 under. Fleetwood, Westwood, Holmes and Lowry, and Danny Willard in with a 65 is now tied 5th, just 3 behind. Justin Rose back to even after his bogey. 68s for Russell Knox in Sanghyun Park, and Graham McDowell, much to the delight of the spectators around the 18th this morning. Tom Lewis also a 68. Kevin Kisner and Romain Longasque in the group at 2 under. No real move from Sergio Garcia today. Andy Els continues to play well as he approaches his 50th birthday.
Ball sitting up nicely for Fleetwood, just a hair above his feet, but should be able to launch this up pretty high. Can't see the pin from where he is, but probably made a little bit easy by some of the man-made objects at the back, just in line with the TV tower. Big number 8 on it.
Superb shot there from Tommy Fleetwood. Off that upslope, terrific.
Now then, this is very, very difficult. This length of bunker shot. And that is just absolutely sensational from JB Holmes. It really is. So much trouble behind that flag. It was easy to leave it short and come up the front of the green. Westwood on 8.
150 all the way back there. Kind of want to fire straight at it, maybe a little left.
Shane is in perfect position here. Has to putt up a slope to reach the green, but the ball's going to roll pretty straight. Overall, it's going to have a little left to right as it reaches the green and gets up towards the hole. That's surprising there.
One of the few players that's elected to chip that shot from off the front of the green. Pretty much every other player we've seen has putted it.
I just feel like Brooks is just bobbling along a little bit here, and he needs something to really ignite the round, even though it's a few under for the day. But he's been looking like this at every major championship he's played.
Thomas, I think it's called patience, eh?
Yeah, I know.
The greats all seem to have that, don't they?
He certainly has the patience. He knows what it takes. He knows it's a long weekend.
He knows there's 72 holes. And he's going to make a few birdies.
Justin Thomas to finish off his round. You feel that he's going to be a few too many behind. It's a good round of 68 from Justin Thomas. 4 under par for the tournament.
Lowry left that chip short, but this is an easy putt. No break in it. If you want to play something just left of center.
Jay, that's disappointing to take 3 from the edge there. That was a pretty simple third shot.
Tell you what, the more you look at this part, the more you could confuse yourself. From behind it, it looks left to right. You get up to the other side and it might just flatten out at the end. But the easiest way to read these greens I've found is look at the hole, which sounds simple, but which side of the hole looks higher. It's got to go a little left to right at the end.
Would be a great birdie after being in that right-hand bunker. Oh. Well, that was not a good stroke, that.
You hate to see a wonderful bunker shot followed by a missed putt, don't you? I'm afraid that was the case for JB. It's a par 5. He stays on 10 under.
Taking the same exam here. And Lee, left to right, up over the hill.
Shane just finishing off.
Encouraged every step of the way by those Irish fans. 4 men and 10 under. None of them have yet dropped a shot. 2 3 under and 2 2 under for the third round. Shane Lowry first came to our attention as a young amateur. He came out, played with the pros at the 2009 Irish Open and won. Life-changing moment, and Shane always felt that would maybe be his most important triumph. He might just be about to top it this week. Ahead to 16 and Fowler.
Some shot he'd hit in here, Ricky, to have that putt for birdie.
3 medal for Lowry here. Slight breeze behind, nothing to speak of. Aim it at the first right trap and try and draw it. He's leaning though.
Lee Westwood for his par at the 8th. Well, hole Lee, right in the centre. He stays at 10 under. 4 of them still at the top of the leaderboard.
Holmes going with the driver. This is surprising. He's aiming it down the left side, cutting it back in. He's going to bring that bunker into play. Ooh, he skirted past it.
He's loving that drive, and he aimed down the left-hand side and just cut it back into the fairways. He's used it a lot on some difficult tee shots this week, on 4 and here on 8.
Great weapon to have in the armoury if you're that confident in your driver. Lee Westwood is 2, of course, and Westwood and Holmes 2 of the 4 players who lead the Open. Round 3 here at Royal Portrush. A 3-shot lead over Danny Willett, who's in with a 65, equaling Rory McIlroy's course record. Fowler and Koepka also on 7 under. Kuchar, Finau, Fratelli, Rose, Smith, Harding, all 6 under par, 4 behind. The 2 Swedes, Henrik Stenson and Alex Noren, coming towards the end of their third round. They're on 5 under.
I think this is the calmest it's been all week, wind-wise. Certainly dropped down at the moment. You can take on the corner just a little bit. You only need to land this about 250. He's just playing down the right-hand side, trying to keep all the trouble out of play.
It's a confident golf swing, that.
I just love the way, Thomas, that his spine angle always just seems to match the club face, Tommy Fleetwood. There's not a lot of manipulation in there. 3-wood in hand for Lee Westwood. He's a great fairway wood player, Lee. Trouble down there. Just about 300 yards. You don't need to bring that left bunker into play, nor the right. Shouldn't be too much trouble.
Just hopping into the rough, sitting down a little bit, but shouldn't be too hard a shot for Lee Westwood. Now Dylan Fratelli at the 11th for his birdie across the green. He's at 6 under par. This to get to 7. Beautifully done for Fratelli. He won on the PGA Tour last week. Won on the South African Tour. The Mauritius Open one year.
From one South African to another, Justin Harding for birdie at 9. Double bogey 6, then he double bogey 5, then he bogeyed 6, and we feared for him a little then, but that's a really good comeback from Justin Harding with birdies at 8 and 9. Out in a 1 under 35.
Brooks Koepka at the 10th. 144 yards is what he's got left. That'll be a wedge up the hill. Oh, used that slope so well.
.178 for Lowry here from the right side of the fairway. Hole's tucked behind a bunker, just over a little ledge here. You want to land it short of the ledge and let it release up.
Middle of the green, that's okay. This is about the time where emotion starts to coming into you, and got to keep it in check. I guess that's why a lot of people will still think that Brooks Koepka is going to do well. Not much emotions going on there. Ricky Fowler coming to the end of a great round. Beautiful golf shot.
After a drive of 323, Holmes has only left himself 112. This is a different situation here with a 56 wedge. He can take this right at it, actually fly it past the hole if he wants to, and spin it back off the slope. This is one you just take dead aim on. I think that was a good strike there.
Well, still got a chance for a birdie.
Two-time Ryder Cup player, JB. 2008 and 2016.
You think he'll make the team in 2024?
Well, it would continue the sequence, wouldn't it? Too far ahead to think about, Dale, isn't it?
Only for me. This is one of the most beautiful links golf courses in the world.
Only 3 yards between these boys, but Tommy's equation much easier than Lee's. On the fairway, you can pretty much afford to just fly this all the way. The front left section of this green will kind of release out a little bit. Wouldn't dream that too many people would think about going too much past that pin today either. It's just 11 on, bit of a tier behind it. Could use it as a little backstop if you so wish. Wind not really a factor right now. Kind of get the feeling this pin a little bit like a sitting duck from where Tommy Fleetwood is standing. He's in the go zone. On its way from 157.
Playing some lovely iron shots today, Tommy.
Great shot of the impact between the club and the ball.
Lowry has to go diagonally up a step here from left to right. Be fairly flat and straight once it reaches the top.
Couple of top 10s in the PGA Tour this year for Shane. Tied for second in the Canadian Open, top 10 in the US PGA. And of course, had that win in Abu Dhabi at the start of the year, the Rolex Series event, his 4th career win.
Westwood on 9. It'll be a bit tricky reading the lie in this second-hand cut.
Stop.
Yeah, it's come out as a fly up.
Stop.
That's all right. If that's where his flyers go, it'll be all right.
And he'll get a little bit of help on the line. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone there.
No birdie for Holmes at 8 though.
Brooks Koepka for his birdie at the 10th hole. Just a little bit on the left and turn. He can't believe that didn't turn into the hole.
Just astonishing how he just seems to be in contention in every major. Last 4 majors, first, second. That's just astonishing. Here's another man who specialises in the majors, Ricky Fowler, for a birdie at 17. Yeah, well done, Ricky. Still looking for that elusive win. When was it 2014? He was top 5 in all 4 majors without a win, and no one's ever done that before. Plenty of time left for Ricky, only 30. Round 3 of the Open at Royal Portrush. Fleetwood, Westwood, Holmes and Lowry tied together at 10 under par. Ricky Fowler moves within 2 with a hole to go. Fratelli and Harding, the 2 South Africans, still very much involved. I think a lot of people would have expected Justin Rose to make a big move today. He may yet, but he's going to have to do it all on the back 9. Let's go all the way back to the 9th tee. Here's how it's been playing today. Just 9 birdies, 10 bogeys, so it's a par 4 really. Averaging pretty well exactly to its par.
Happy with this, I can hit it.
It's 100%.
Okay.
Good target.
That's still free.
Thank you.
Tavern is the name of this hole. 412-yard par 4. Stop. Perfect.
You can't often flirt with seaside bunkers like that and not get sucked in. Amazing to report that Shane Lowry's actually missed the cut in his last 4 Opens. Making up for it here though.
Davey Holmes with an iron as well. No problems. Well, they come out playing, all of these guys today. There's no bogeys amongst the 4 players in the last 2 groups, which is quite amazing, I think, after 8 holes.
Tommy Fleetwood for his birdie at the 9th. I'm sure that Lee Westwood had a good look at that putt.
Final tee shot of the day for Ricky Fowler, just an iron on the elevated 18th. 481. Out of bounds down the left-hand side. Don't really want to be flirting with that. It's only about 300 yards or so to reach, hence the iron. And that looks pretty well perfect.
Well, he had a good look, Lee. Tommy's pop, it looked quick. It looked like it broke a lot.
Made exactly the same putt as Tommy. Now Koepka. 11th tee.
Wow. Let's go left a little bit.
I'm playing off a forward tee all week, but it's gone back today. Playing 464 yards.
I think he's covered about 2/3 of that with that drive.
Well, they both left themselves a lot to do here. Just from Tommy. So important to keep your head down on these putts.
Well, Lee follows him in. Lee doesn't want to be leaving himself too many of those, though. Those are the putts that make you old.
The names are similar, the scores are exactly the same. Both out in 33 with 3 birdies. Now the final pair on the 9th.
198, middle of the fairway, no wind at all. Tricky little hole location up there, though. Front left part of the green. It feeds off just left of the hole, so the safe play is a little right, but to be honest with you, it's only about 14 yards wide between the feed off on the other side. Margin for error is increased if you go a little bit long and right.
Fabulous golf shot there from J.B. Holmes. He really has hit some good iron shots today.
.177 here for Shane.
Front is 6, yes I do that. Like it pitches a couple over the front, doesn't it?
Remember that shot in the third, the par 3?
Yeah.
Same shot, but just with an 8 iron.
Yeah, exactly right.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Like at the end of the day, even if it picks the hair short,
yeah,
picks on.
Yeah.
Down there, right? Just there, look. Here's it. All right.
Got it. Target, yeah.
He and Bo are a great team. They know it's not going to pitch all the way to the hole, but he's going to play a little draw. It should skip forward. Perfect hole location here for Shane. Natural shot, right to left.
Well, it's nice when you talk the game and you can execute it. Well done, Shane.
Fleetwood's gone down the middle of the fairway. Lee Westwood now with the driver. He's having a good look at that. So, oof, did that go into that? I hope not. You know, I was just about to say he's the straightest driver, or one of the straightest drivers around. Pushes it out to the right.
Wonder if the cheers for Lowry were just a little bit of a distraction, because it was right in the middle of Lee's backswing. Always needs to get something going on the remaining holes.
Good tee shot there. Might not have been. Oh, there you go. That's one for our referee to make sure that that ball goes back.
There's a walking referee with every match as we go ahead to 18. And Ricky Fowler. Been a lovely round by the American. Can he set up a birdie chance? Sure can.
Another man that is starting to feature in all the majors is Tony Finau.
Great crowd all around 9 green here. 10T, they kind of a joint. This is going to be downhill right to left. A pretty good right to left on this one. This is one you want to be tender with.
Couple of pretty unconvincing putts in the last 2 holes, isn't it?
It certainly is. There was a poor one on 7, and this one didn't look too good.
Just amazing crowd support for Shane all the way around. Every step he takes, every tee he walks onto, every fairway when he approaches his ball and the greens. Just truly an amazing atmosphere. I can't imagine what it's got to be for an Irishman here this week. And this is a makeable putt. It's a left to right slider, but it's just slightly uphill here. So we can go ahead and give it a hit. The key here is to release the putter. Right-handers tend to not release enough and miss left to righters on the low side. If you just let the putter swing, this one's makeable. It has to start at outside left.
There you go, Shane Lowry. Shane moves to 11 under. He's leading the Open Championship. Listen to that noise.
And you imagine what it'll be like if they have to engrave his name on the trophy. Let's hope they get the golf course's name spelt correctly. So the other Irishman, Fred Daly, won it. They spelt the name of the golf course incorrectly. There's a little tidbit for you.
Yeah, you'll have to tell us more, Dale. I hadn't heard that one. Shane Lowry is just loving this. Who wouldn't?
Look at that crowd. Wonderful.
11 under par out in 33.
He might be loving it, but the fans are loving it even more, I think. Koepka at 11. He's hit some beautiful iron shots, just hasn't been able to make those putts. Let's see if he can make this one for a birdie.
Well, we haven't seen John round for a while. He is on 5 under par though. This is 14th hole for birdie.
Do me a favor.
There you go. Well done, John. Birdie on 14. Great hole to make 3 on. Still in this championship.
Yeah, once upon a time he didn't get a drop at the Open Championships for an embedded ball.
What's the procedure if you do get a drop?
If you do.
Well, we got Andrew Bathurst of the RNA alongside us in the box, and looks like Lee's got some problems here. Andrew, what do you think?
Well, it looks as if Lee's ball is unplayable under that bush there, so he's just being talked through his relief options. So we'll wait and see which of his 3 options he's going to take.
just go through those three options?
Sure. Well, he can either take relief within 2 club lengths, not nearer the hole, or he can go back on the line, keeping the where the ball is now on line with the hole, and can go back as far as he likes. Or he could, in extreme circumstances, go back to the tee and play his tee shot again.
Some sort of playable shot. You can go away from the hole whatever way you want, but you know, I just want to make sure that it's. Well, we don't know, yeah, but if it was sitting. If it hadn't embedded.
I think they're talking about an embedded ball here to start with, and if it's a free relief from this.
Would you take that shot? Is that something you... If it was not embedded, so if the ball was sitting here above that, would, you know, is that a shot you would play? Would you just take an unplayable from that position?
Yeah.
So you can't then take the free drop for that?
Okay.
So you would just proceed under unplayability, the same as if there was a rabbit
keep
scraping?
that point in line?
Yeah, you can go back
I've marked
from that point.
already. Yeah.
So it's the same as a rabbit scraping, something like that, if it was there, but because it's unplayable, the exception applies.
Right. You're nearest, grab it.
Just what you'd expect from Lee Westwood. Absolute honesty. He asked him, would you play it if it was lying clearly, and he said, I would not play it, I'd take it unplayable. So that was very, very clear and very honest from Lee Westwood.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Not dropping for Brooks Koepka today.
But he's a patient man. He knows that they'll start to drop. And if they do start to drop tomorrow, beware of Brooks Koepka.
Cooch. This is his 4th shot on 15. That's the way to make a par.
Let's see if he can do it again. I think he just might do it. Yes, beautiful.
Well, maybe this is the last shot on Ricky Fowler's round. This is to finish on 9 under par. Great effort. It's a beautiful round of golf from Ricky Fowler, and he's put him right back into this tournament. 31 on the back nine, 66. That was all he could hope for when he got up this morning. The same tomorrow.
.169 from over here. At least has a reasonably flat lie, few and far between on this right-hand side, but a really tough angle. Everything on the green to the right just bounded over toward the left. Pin just out to the left of the 10 marker.
Slightly.
That's a really good shot there for Lee Westwood. You know, when you get into trouble, make sure that you get out. And he's done just that. Pretty 3rd shot on the green. A 2-putt, walk away, just dropping 1 shot here.
Just so classy, isn't he, Lee Westwood? Loved listening into that. His manner with the crowd and the rules officials. Nothing petulant there. 158 for Fleetwood, just left of it ideal. This is straight on it if it's a number.
It certainly is. The inviting tee shot at 12 for Brooks Koepka, who's birded it in each of the first 2 rounds.
perfect. Brilliant drive.
Yeah, you wonder if any of these missed putts are going to get to Brooks eventually. It doesn't look like it, but...
Shane Lowry with a one-shot lead. Fowler 66, Willett 65.
Just my shot again. Yeah. Just bleeding off the camera tower and then finishing. See the rings, he's a bit of red there. Perfect. And I could be as far right as the... Yeah, you put that edge as around. Exactly. Any room there. Yeah? Oh, yeah.
The 10th is bunkerless, so sometimes it's hard to pick a target. They've picked a target out in the distance. This fairway just shapes a little left to right here in the landing area. Just keep it between the mounds. JB's going to love this tee shot. He's going to aim it just in the left rough there and just let his cut shot eat. You can get it way up there. If you hit it up the right side, you can get blocked out by some mounds. With his length off the tee, you should be able to get it around the corner. No wind at all right now. It's just completely died. Huge advantage for these guys playing this afternoon.
Beautiful tee shot there from JB Holmes.
Lee Westwood in trouble off the tee, had to take a drop.
A little bit of a double breaker here for Lee. Best way to read the 10th green is to look at the slopes around it. He's got one just behind him. It should drag the ball ever so slightly. It'll be left to right in the beginning, right to left at the end.
Could be a huge bonus if he can hold this, and he had the line, he just didn't quite give it enough.
Well, he managed to limit the damage to just dropping the one shot there after being unplayable with his drive. He'll drop back to 9 under.
Alex Noren at last beginning to find some form after a disappointing 2019, and that's a beauty from the Swede. Still inside the top 10, Alex Noren. You can't discount any of the players on 5-6 under par at the moment. The leader on 11, Shane Lowry. Lee Westwood will drop back after holding his putt for bogey.
Not surprising to see Tommy get a second opinion here, because as you walk up to this putt, it genuinely looks left to right, but the slope just behind it might just fake you out a little bit. Wouldn't be surprised to see people just miss this on the low side. I think it's maybe a little straighter than it is. Still, wouldn't give the hole away. Ever so slightly uphill.
To share the lead with Shane Lowry. He's got it. Fourth birdie of the round for Tommy Fleetwood, and he moves to 11 under par. Fleetwood and Lowry lead by 1 from Lee Westwood at the moment. JB Holmes also in 10 under. Again, you're looking for the crowd reaction. Such a popular character, Tommy Fleetwood, because he's such a down-to-earth and generally likeable guy. That's got so much to do with it. The crowd really take to him. So it's Fleetwood and Lowry at 11 under. Holmes at 10 under. Westwood drops back to 9 under with his first mistake of the day. An excellent round from Fowler and Willett. Back to 6 o'clock in the evening here in Northern Ireland. A little bit more cloud overhead, but no sign of the rain, which we were told was a possibility. We may get it yet, of course. The conditions generally have been very good today, and the players are taking advantage.
Well, there's no date. Like, the thing with it is, as if it's get anywhere running up the green, you get all those banks to help us not push it in. You know what I mean? Like that cover. Like, I feel more comfortable in this shot, to be honest. You can like hold the face over. Yeah, can't get it. Try and squeeze one. Yeah. Like, just our number's still 190 in your room as well, you know. Yeah. And those banks will help stop it. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy it's going to come out good. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah. All right, good. You got your target then? I don't want to be going too far left. No, because the only thing is, if this comes out hot and pitches like 5 on the green, does it go through the green? I think it's very unlikely, just on the angle. Do you know what I mean? Because it's going to run up one of those banks. But if it runs up one of those banks too hard, it goes into that rough then. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but then you can use the other bank to pitch it down up in front. Do you know what I mean? With the flag is in the narrowest part of the green. I just feel like if I hit it, there's a chance of going left. That's the club. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Right. No? Okay. All right? Yeah.
Well, both told him 8's the club. They're thinking one shot ahead of this as well. 195 to the hole, 165 to the front edge. You don't want to hit it up in the narrow parts, less than 10 yards wide where the hole's left cut.
Feet off.
Listen to the roar as the spectators realise that Shane Lowry and Bo, his caddy, had worked it out perfectly. That's great teamwork. Sam Torrance and Tony Johnson have joined me in the box just to enjoy that one from Shane Lowry.
That was fantastic. The caddy said the 8 may go left, and it did go left, but it went left perfectly. Watch this, just fantastic. Just fantastic. He knew exactly what it could do. I mean, it could happen. Shane Lowry, go on, my son.
After a 322-yard drive right up the middle of the fairway, J.B. Holmes looking right down the throat of the green here with a wedge in hand, probably a gap wedge. He can just take dead aim again. He came up short, I think, with a little bit of a mishit on 8. Similar type of shot. You don't want to be outside of 10 feet.
Oh, he's overshot that bank.
Oh, that's a big mistake. He was definitely trying to hit the little cut in there and flipped it left, drew it, it's come out a club too long, awkward.
Ahead of them on the 11th tee, Tommy Fleetwood. Another good-looking drive from the Englishman.
He really looks like he's feeling at home here, Tommy Fleetwood, on this course. Very similar to Birkdale.
Putter hasn't behaved quite right today for Koepka, who we know is a brilliant putter. And that's not his very best effort.
I think
it's only round 3, remember, there's a long way to go, but Shane Lowry has been cheered onto every tee and every green, and he's just loving this wave of affection. It's not doing his golf any harm either.
Justin Rose hit it past Koepka off the tee, second into 12. Right, try and catch a bit of the green. There's a ditch down there. Oh, it's magnificent. It's not stopped.
Maybe he can add to his grand tally of 1 birdie today. It just hasn't happened for Rosie either. 1 birdie, 1 bogey. Things will turn around. Got to be patient.
On 18, Henrik Stenson, perfectly positioned after his drive down the hill. 5 iron. Oh, beautifully played by Henrik Stenson. Absolutely glorious. There are few better tee to green than the 2016 Open champion.
Westwood on 11. It didn't surprise me, but I loved his honesty in the last hole when he was unplayable. Could you play it? No, absolutely not.
How unlucky was he too, Sam? I mean, there was one bush anywhere there, the size of a dining room table, straight in it. But you know what? He's been around long enough. He knows what to do. Calm down, carry on. He's a particularly good chipper too, so he must be seeing this as the percentage shot. Do you think so? Oh, how did that not go in? What a fantastic effort that is.
Well, Holmes looked at a lot of different options here and is opting for the putter off a pretty severe downhill lie here. The ball is sitting nice. It was pitchable. This one's going to have to go downhill, up a bank, climbing left to right, then it's going to go right to left, coming off that big mound that Shane played his shot off of. This one's going to break left, right, left, right. I think overall he's aiming about 1.5 feet left.
Westwood striped that drive, still a long way behind Tommy Fleetwood though, but he won't care. Take dead aim. It has got there. Sweet iron shot.
What a roar there'll be here. 6 feet up the hill. This to go 12 under. Oh, what a boy, Shane Lowry. What a boy. 12 under.
Shane Lowry, 4 under for the day now. Back-to-back birdies at 9 and 10. Back in the lead on his own.
Please, ladies and gentlemen.
Really good work. That is a heck of a two-putt from where he was.
Hasn't had a birdie since the 3rd, JB Holmes. It's been pars on every hole. That's okay though. He's still right there, 2 behind. Smiling faces and Irish celebrations all around the 10th green. Ahead to 11 and Fleetwood.
Shot, Tommy.
Chance here for Justin Rose to get his day going. Eagle chance. Eagle chance. He's got it. He's got it. Justin Rose makes an eagle.
Hadn't had a birdie since the second hole. Breaks the run with that eagle. Wonderful stuff.
Westwood to get a shot back after his only bogey on 10. Oh, so unlucky. Caught a little bit of the hole, but it's a par 4. He'll stay on 9 under.
Andrew Putnam just for birdie at 13. Just to get to 7 under. Well done, young American. Playing with Spieth.
Had a good week last week at the Scottish Open, didn't he? Sam finished tied 4th. And it is reusable water bottle, which every player has been issued with this week, trying to eliminate reusable plastic here at the Open. This is a birdie putt for Henrik Stenson to complete the day. What a great putt, what a great round of golf. Henrik Stenson, 68. And the former champion is at 6 under after 3 rounds.
Heading in the right direction, 70, 69, 68. He's capable of anything. The Iceman, we'll wait and see to tomorrow for him.
Amazingly, Seaside Links here, after it blew all morning, it's just nothing. It's here for the taking. Off the tee, you have to play it over these mountains up the right side, otherwise you're going to run out through the left. There's 2 TV towers. Aim it just right of the right TV tower.
That's a stunner, straight down the middle. Couldn't have hit it any straighter. It's a little bit scruffy there where it finished, but it's okay.
And that eagle was just what Justin Rose needed to kickstart his round. 6 to go. At the moment, he's 4 behind. Oh, yes.
That's a superb shot. That whole green slopes from front to back. Tommy. Birdie putt. Claw grip. Will it get there? Oh. So close.
John Rahm on a little bit of a run. Just to get to 7. Oh, it's a beauty from Rahm. Making a late charge, day 3. He's getting 5 behind.
The honorary Irishman. After 2 Irish Open wins, John Rahm climbs into the top 10. Shane Lowry, though, with a 1-shot lead over Tommy Fleetwood. JB Holmes is 1 further back. Lee Westwood on 9 under. What a Saturday afternoon. What a 3rd round here at the Open at Royal Portrush.
Face wide open. Koepka, very little room to work with. Fantastic release of the club head, almost overtaking his hands downwards through impact into the sand. Couldn't have done much better.
3 wood for Fleetwood.
Hold on.
Turning left, needs to hang on. And it does, that's fine for Tommy.
That eagle at the last, can he? I think the fuse is lit.
He almost missed the cut at Carnoustie last year and went on to finish 2nd. Par 5, 12th. Lee Westwood in his 25th consecutive Open.
If you needed to hit a good drive and your life depended on it, you wouldn't look much further than Westwood, I'd have to say. What a striker he's been for over 20 years.
Kepka for his par to stay at 8. Oh, he's missed another one. He's just not hold a putt. I haven't seen him hold a putt all week, to be honest. Played beautiful golf. The major man.
Alex Noren on 18. This for a par. Oh, what a great putt. What a terrific putt by Alex Noren. That was travelling 68. And Alex Noren is at 6 under after 3 rounds. Such a poor season so far, but beginning to come good just when it matters. Quick reminder of how it looks. Lowry leads by 1 from Fleetwood, by 2 from Holmes, and by 3 from Rose and Westwood. All of those players very much within striking distance. It's only round 3, remember. 68s today for Stenson and Noren, 69 for Schauffele, 68s from Knox and from Park and from Thomas.
It's going to be quite nice, you know. Not going to jump like yesterday. No. But it's not going to, I don't think it's going to quite slow. What do you think? Yeah, perfect. That. Yeah, good. Okay. All right. Yeah.
155 out of a little bit of a flyer lie here with that false front. 150 to the top of the ridge.
Oh, okay. All right.
If the hole was cut in the back, it would be a great lie, but not in the front. Look for this to be 20, 25 feet past the hole.
Down. Down.
Uh-oh.
Get down.
He feels it's jumped. It's a horrible feeling. You can feel that ball just slide up the club face. And it has jumped. But he's still on the surface.
So Noren Hall, he's put on the last green. He was playing with former world #1 Dustin Johnson. Just 72 for him, not his best day.
Just to the right of it there, good target to the right of it.
142 for Holmes. Once again, he's in the fairway where Shane wasn't. Holmes can attack this hole, not a problem at all. This is probably, as long as he hits it, gap wedge or a little chippy wedge shot. But he's going to be able to take this. It'll take one small bounce and then come to a stop right away.
That.
Hot lie from 229. Needs to land this a little short, try and chase it up if he can. This one just turning over ever so slightly.
Well, if you're going to miss the green, that's a pretty good place to lay it up. He wasn't intending to, but it's a good leave.
Hard to find a better lie if you put the ball down yourself. This is just sitting up really nicely for Lee Westwood. 217. Wind just back into off the right a little bit. Wind, the air feels just a little heavy right now. Still a little cold, so it's going to need to get it all the way there. Looks like he might have chased after a 4-iron there. Maybe even a little longer.
Stay there, stay there. So unlucky from Lee. Coming out the rough, just needs a little tickle up the green, would have been perfect. It's not bad, it's a par 5. You could have been about 8-10 feet there if it just released.
3 wood for Rose at 14.
Should have a chance.
Leaking right. Oh, friendly bounce. Final green, Dustin Johnson. He's even for the day and misses his par putt. So that's going to be a round of 72, and he drops back to 2 under. Not the fireworks that we expected from DJ today, you'd have to say. 3 birdies, but 4 drop shots. A little disappointing for him.
Well, Shane made the right miss here, but now it's a tough 2-putt. It's just gently downhill, but it's going to have a fair amount of right to left movement, about 2 feet outside the right. This is just about controlling your nerves and making nice, solid contact.
And that'll do from where he was. Not a bad effort at all from very long range.
Justin Rose on a really hot run. Eagle birdied the last 2. This is second to 14. 204 yards to go.
Flag 28 yards up the green, just 6 off the right, but just right to the flag there's a little drop off. And they'll all be aware of that. Slightly right of the flag, it runs well off to the right, and yeah, maybe just
Holmes on the way for birdie. Oh, not quite. Not quite, just the par. He stays at 10, 2 behind his playing partner. 1 behind Fleetwood.
Pars in a row.
We saw Koepka down here and he putted it, lipped out. Tommy Fleetwood chips it. It's a delightful touch. Delightful touch from Tommy Fleetwood. He'll have that to tie. Shane Lowry at the top.
Well done. Those are the ones that will test your nerves when you're leading a major, when you're leading anything. But the Open Championship, slightly different when it comes down to the nerve level, and he's coping magnificently.
Westwood taking the putting option here. This to get to 11 under. That with only 1 behind. Very slow, tough to get it all the way up. No, he's not connected with it at all. It's a little short and quick, that stroke.
It looked a little awkward, didn't it, Sam? Looked like he was aiming miles right and pulled it straight left. Bit of work to do. Koepka. Could just watch that golf swing all day, every day. Surely, sooner or later, he's going to start making some of those putts.
That's a fancy pair of shoes, Tony.
And was that no socks? No socks, Koepka, it looked like?
No, but those ankle ones, I think.
They must have been very flesh-coloured.
Do you think you can reach the second
No, the tops are under the shoes. Sorry, listen to
Still
this.
in the path, please. Stand still, please.
Well, this is just all about keeping out of the fairway traps up the right side.
Perfect. Yeah, have you shot? Yeah.
Round about 320 to reach that 3rd one. Wind is just starting to puff up a little bit, mostly from the right. Won't be able to feel it with the grandstands and crowd up there.
Perfection, Shane. Absolute perfection. Brave drive. Wonderful drive.
For a birdie for Westwood, he'd be disappointed not to make it. Keep it smooth, keep it smooth.
JB can reach that third bunker as well. He'll be starting it down the left, trying to cut it back up against the breeze.
Great drive. Wonderful work from our cameraman.
Up ahead. After that delightful little pitch by Fleetwood, birdie pool. Well, the old adage, as long as you take it out the middle, doesn't matter how it gets in there. Little knuckle tap. Well done, Tommy.
5 birdies, no bogeys. Oh, Rahm again. Here he goes. Another birdie putt on 17 for John Rahm. It's a great... Oh, it's another birdie for Rahm. He goes to 8 under, 4 behind. Three birdies in the last 4 for Rahm, making a great charge at the end of his round. Big day tomorrow. Get yourself in position with a chance.
Grab him, grab him.
They all love Tommy. Why wouldn't you? Cameron Smith. Bit of break in this putt. Oh, it's a double breaker and nicely holed. Just gone eagle birdie to get to 8 under.
Long putt up the green for Rose. P2 on a roll. Birdie eagle the last 2. Can he get another birdie? It's a big ask. Oh, it just ran out of speed. The line was great. Good putt though for Justin.
Wind slightly off the left. Just hurting, if anything. You want to hit out just right of the green, right of the pin. A little long if you can.
About there.
Yeah, I see nothing wrong with that play all day today. If you're in any of those bunkers, it's a mistake. If you're left of this pin, you weren't aiming there. It's interesting, you can't really feel the wind at the moment. You can't kind of work out the direction, but there's a ton of flags all along the marquees, and they're certainly helping these players on the tee. Tommy had a really long look at those. He's hurting ever so slightly. 178, probably playing, I'd say about 172 at the moment. If you can go out to the right of it, got a pretty good straight putt in through the valley there. That's the attacking play.
Likes the look of it. Oh, why wouldn't you? Gorgeous shot from Westwood. Just pulled her a little to the right, a good 18 foot. Pin high, good chance of birdie.
To Brooks Koepka. He's so overdue to make a putt, and finally Well, he's going to feel a lot better about that. Fresh off a bogey too, so gets it back to 8 under, 4 behind.
They played about 5 holes with no wind, and now it's just starting to puff up again. You see in the distance the flags around the 18th starting to flutter in the wind. It's mostly from the right here. 205 for Holmes. And you know how we talk about bunkers having collection areas? Well, there's a penalty area, a red stake penalty area, short right. If you miss this short right, the ball can feed down into that penalty area. You definitely have to be aware of that. You have to go a little bit left. There is a big false front here as well.
It's just a touch left, depends on the distance. And that's okay. Simple chip across the green, probably even a putt. No, Jay, what a drive from Lowry.
Magnificent drive here, Sam. Brave drive, especially with everything on the line. It's on the line for all these guys. 191, 179 to the front edge, but that's not really the true thing. It's more in the long lines of about 187 to get up on top. Drove it 333 here and not wind aided. He's pumped.
It's exactly what the doctor ordered. You get cute with that flag, it feeds off to the right and back short of the green. Yeah, I think there'll be a little bit of satisfaction in that.
Rom, 18th tee. 3 birdies the last 4. Going with the 3-wood, they can reach those traps there.
Be short.
He hates this.
Be short. Be short. Jesus Christ, man, that was so bad.
That was a poor one for his last hole. 3 birdies in his last 4. It doesn't look like it's going to be 4 and 5.
That little ridge midway is really going to affect this right to left.
Tommy Fleetwood settles for a par. Still tied for the lead at 12 under par.
Smart golf, isn't it? Middle of the fairway, middle of the green. Take your chances when they come.
Birdie chance for Jordan Spieth. Yes. Not had the best of days. The former champion gets him back into red figures, though. He's on 6 under, 6 behind.
One of the only greens that releases front to back on this whole golf course, making this front left pin pretty tricky to get to. This is a good result for Lee. Predictable putt. Will move from his left to right.
Yeah, we knew where he wanted to start it, where the line on the putter was aiming. Didn't quite start it there. But it's not bad at all.
Been second 3 times in major. He's been third 3 times. Been so close. And at the age of 46, it could still happen. Tommy Fleetwood and Shane Lowry, though, lead at 12 under par. JB Holmes is on 10. Justin Rose and Lee Westwood on 9. What an Open. What a Saturday in Ireland. Let's look a little further down. Some really good scores today. 65, 66, lots of 68s and 69s. Justin Harding, unfortunately, going in the wrong direction. Patrick Reed only even. Likewise, Webb Simpson and Tyrrell Hatton. Graham McDowell got a huge ovation as he birdied the last 2 holes earlier on today to turn in a 68. The one surviving Northern Irishman after Both Darren Clark and Rory McIlroy missed the cut in pretty heartbreaking circumstances.
Holmes has got the putter out. This is anything but an easy one. Has to go up a bank, left to right, all the way to the green's edge, and then he's going to be putting kind of right down a ridge, across a ridge, not down the ridge, I should say. And it's not a straight line ridge. There's a little tongue that comes down closer to the front edge of the green. That's going to really influence the last 15 feet of this putt. Big swing from the left.
John Bradley Holmes from Kentucky.
Rahm out of the bunker to here. This is his third to the back left pin. He'll be desperate to make par here. He doesn't want to drop one at the last. It's a little right. Will it draw back? Oh, it's perfect. Gorgeous shot from Rahm. Gives him a good chance to save his par in 18. He'll have that for a 67.
I think most of us suspected that Jon Rahm would be a contender in this Open, and it looks as if he's just moving nicely into contention at the end of this third round. Meanwhile, the final pair are back out on the 12th.
Rahm has a shorter version of the same putt that Holmes had, eliminating the part up the bank to reach the green. He still has to deal with that same ridge and the tongue that comes down into his line. He's going to have to set it up well above the hole here. I'm just going to wait for an adjoining tee to go. But this one, he had a good look at the way Holmes' putt came off of that. He has to go up and then over, and that's what got Holmes and why he came up so short. Amazing the applause for other players and then the applause that Shane Lowry's getting out here every shot. If this goes in for an eagle 3, this place will go nuts. You just want to see it just for the reaction.
Certainly gave it a chance.
Brooks Koepka's ball short of the green. He's come up short. Rose will not be making the same mistake. Perfect. Just about dead on high. And another excellent chance for birdie for Rose.
3 wood for Fleetwood here on 14. Joint leader. It looks perfect, should carry that. Kick left, beautiful.
And this is the hardest hole on the course today, Sam. 14.
Great putt from JB Holmes, hanging in there, 11 under, 1 behind at the moment. Great chance for Lowry to go back to the top on his own.
Well, it's long enough to catch your attention, isn't it? 4 feet, it trundled on. Oh. No problem for Lowry. Galleries are just loving this.
And hasn't he holed out well today, Tony?
Fantastic. You know, and that's always a sign of, you know, you've got the nerves under control. Stroke has looked sound. He's looked relaxed. It's a nice thing to know that the whole world out there is pulling for you, isn't it, Sam?
Absolutely. I mean, if you think what he's doing today, never mind what he's doing this week. He's gone out here today with a lead in the Open. He's 5 under after 12. He hasn't made a bogey, and he's played beautifully. He's completely in control of his game. Just, it's dreamland this for Shane Lowry.
An Irishman leads the Open on the island of Ireland. And of course, golf's an all-Ireland sport, just like rugby, just like cricket. And Rose really beginning to get it going in the last half dozen holes. That eagle at 12 was huge. He followed it with a birdie at 13. Now a chance for another at the 15th.
Beautifully hauled. 4 under for the last 4 holes. 10 under total. Trying hard not to lose any ground on Shane Lowry.
A big putt for John Rahm. Has to finish at 8 under. Oh, he didn't hit it. Oh, that'll hurt more than driving it into the bunker, let me promise you. So it's going to be a bogey for Rahm around the 68.
It's not going to go, John. It's not going to go.
And he's got to get there without undue delay. He can't believe that stayed out. But the drive was the mistake into the bunker. In the end, that little nudge counts for exactly the same as a 320-yard drive. One shot. Well played, John Rahm, second 68 of the Open. And he begins to move into contention. He's on 7 under.
Elevated tee here, 178 down there. Bunker short, 2 bunkers left. I just don't see how you can get it close to the hole. Call it downslope leading down to the hole. And that's a really smart play. Took all the trouble out of the equation.
Wonderful swing. Lovely release through the ball. You can see his right hand always just tickles off his club, the club there. It's the left hand that hangs on.
Sam, I thought it was a really smart shot there from Lowry because it's a left hole location that suits him, but he knew about the downslope. It's an even tougher shot here for J.B. Holmes, who pretty much moves everything left to right.
Yeah, he's very much in control of his mind as well as his game, Shane, isn't he, Jay?
Certainly seems that way. He's not taking any undue chances. He's taking advantage of what the golf course gives him. I mean, it's been near perfection. I mean, you don't hit every shot perfect, but he hasn't misstepped at all.
J.B. Holmes underwent brain surgery back in 2011. Happily has made a full recovery. Five-time winner.
Yeah, baby!
Getting a few morons who want to be heard. We just ignore them.
Unfortunately, people sitting around them can't ignore them. Good shot as well for J.B. Holmes there.
Fleetwood, 185 to the flag. Customary whip of the club head through impact. Oh, what a gorgeous golf shot, Tommy.
As Diggy said, that's on the toughest hole in the golf course.
Koepka to save his par at 15 after finally making a couple of birdies in the last few holes, but oh, he's charged that right through. So that's birdie, bogey in the last 4 holes for Brooks Koepka. Not what we expected from the 4-time major champion. imagine if this leaderboard looks the same at this time tomorrow.
Well, they're intent on doing their part. They are going to cheer and push Lowry towards the line. And he's thoroughly enjoying it.
Across to Westwood. Second into 14. Another lovely strike. Good looking line. Just a little shy. See the quality of Tommy Fleetwood's there.
T has gone to the back third of the championship. T is playing 232 today. Calamity, you don't want to be right. I don't think it's too fatal. There's only been one birdie on Calamity today, and that, of course, was John Ram. Not only one of the most famous holes in Irish golf, one of the toughest.
This is just a nice gentle break left to right. Nothing sharp or quick about it. And at the end, last third, this is uphill. So it's one you can go ahead and give a pretty good run without any fear of running past the hole very far.
Very good putt. Tony Finau. Third shot at 18. All pars and one bogey this 9 and one birdie. Now there's the way to finish a day. He was out in 33. That gets him back in 35 for 68. And 7 under. Beautiful shot.
Such a likeable character, Tony Finau, and that was one of the shots of the day, Tony, and Lucas Biragori's playing partner acknowledged that.
Fantastic. You know, there are probably 6 different ways you could play that. Bump and run. You could, any club in the bag, really. He opted to loft it up. In she goes.
JB for birdie. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
He got a little bit excited there, didn't he? Don't fancy that one back too much.
So did the crowd, Doogie.
Pretty good second from Westwood, leaving it just below the little tier. And a very good try. Man.
Birdie 2, 3 and 4. Lee Westwood hasn't had a birdie since.
We saw Rose. It's pin high right. Today would be horrific much longer. He's not too bad here. It's not simple, but it's not nearly as claggy as further right and further on. You can see behind the cameraman there. So it shouldn't be too difficult, this one, for Justin. He's on a great run. Birdie, eagle, par birdie in the last 4. Surprised me if he chipped it in. It was not far away. What a gorgeous try.
You're not often wrong, Sam, but you were nearly right again.
Let's have a look at the strike here. It plays it quite high, just making sure of the good strike. You can't hit those really softly. You've got to give them a bit of oomph. And he played it beautifully, just maybe rather a foot further on.
Much longer par putt than JB Holmes would have wanted here at 13, and he's missed it. Charged the first one past, looking for birdie, and unfortunately it cost him a bogey, so Holmes moves back to 10 under.
Fleetwood. What a great chance this is to get tied for the lead. Oh, just dived right at the hole. Can't make them all, Tommy. 5 birdies, all the rest pars. Great round in progress. Only one behind.
Five birdies so far for Shane Lowry. He leads by 1. Round 3 of the 148th Open here at Royal Portrush. And I tell you what, the Beardy brothers are doing a pretty good job today, aren't they? Shane and Bo.
One ahead of Tommy Fleetwood, who's 2 ahead of the rest. So those two, a little bit of daylight.
That's how it looks as we come towards the end of this 3rd round of the Open. Shane Lowry by 1 from Tommy Fleetwood, by 3 from Justin Rose and JB Holmes. 65 from Danny Willett today, 66 from Ricky Fowler. The best conditions all week, and the players have taken advantage.
Oh, just a 3-wood. It's a touch left. It's a long way left. Keep an eye on it. It's not.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
He'll need some lucky. Oh, thumbs up. I was going to say he needs some lucky break, and the spectator was keen to let Shane know. Well, we shall see.
Another great tee shot from Tommy Fleetwood. Still looking for his first win of 2019. He's had 3 top 10s. Best finish was a tie for 3rd in the Arnold Palmer Invitational at Bay Hill.
Well, Kepka's, hate to say it, falling apart. He's this for par. He's back to 7 under. Ah, that's better. Oops. Just 2 under today, which normally in a on this great course would be good, but everyone is playing fantastic at the top. Lowry, Fleetwood and Rose at the top of the board. Just fantastic for British golf. Now, Justin Rose, par putt at 16. We saw his chip touch the hole.
Oh!
I spoke too soon.
16th claims another victim. Calamity.
Dylan Fratelli at 18, just in the semi. Had a birdie on the 2nd, doubled the 4th. Got it back with an eagle, but that is not looking pretty. Whew. Needs a break.
Big drive down here for Spieth, which for the players that are coming up behind will have more excitement shortly. Oh, did he hit that a little bit heavy? No, of course he didn't. Gorgeous shot from Spieth. Chunk and run.
Well, we've had just about everything the weather could throw us over the first couple of days. We've had rain, we've had wind, we've had cold, we've had warm sunshine. Today, though, the conditions really have been pretty pleasant all day long here at Royal Portrush. There's the tee shots on 14, hardest hole today. No problems at all for JB Holmes. How big are the problems for Shane Lowry? Well, it could have been a whole lot worse, Jay.
Certainly could have been. Absolutely unbelievable. There was a bunch of lost ball locations over there. He can get the club cleanly on the back of the ball. It's going to take some while to clear people out, and about 120 yards in front of him, too. He's going to have a view of the green.
I don't know yet.
Because we have a little virtual eye GPS technology, we have our yards a little quicker. 231 to the hole. Hole's cut way in the back, so you can subtract
on the back edge of that bunker. Yeah.
28.
See the guy standing there, stand beside the 201.
Subtract 28 for the front, so it's 203 to the front.
Yeah, few on that, yeah. Exactly, yeah. 5 on it. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Right. I just need you another couple of yards, lads. Sorry, I'm just... And on the hill as well. On the hill as well. Thanks. Thank you.
Well, Shane and Bo do some calculating and some marshalling. Well, and to Lee Westwood. Up ahead. 152 into 15.
Most un-Westwood-like from 152 yards. You'd be expecting him to get that within 20 feet, probably at worst.
No wind. Okay, you're not taking out step back. There's no room here at all. Keep going. Keep going, thank you. I think it's sitting alright for that club. The cameraman standing there, I just need him. Not the cameraman, the guy in front of him as well. Yeah. Perfect.
231 to the hole. It's about 210 to get above the false front.
Just go ahead and hit it. Just go ahead and hit it normal shot. Exactly. That's please. Thank you.
The lie is not great. It's on bare ground, but it's sitting in a little bit of a hole, almost like a little depression.
Leave that down. Sorry, leave it down. Thank you. Target's on, yeah.
So he's certainly not going to be able to catch it square in the middle the way he would. He's going to have to probably hit this a little bit thin and come out low, but he can get it on the green.
That's okay. That's a dangerous shot. Anything could have happened there. He's got it up in excellent position, just short of the green. Great chance to save his par. Situational, yeah, a bad one. You can end up with double or triple. It's a great shot out of there. Very lucky to get the lie, Jay.
Oh, Sam, it was unbelievable. It was double or triple bogeys all around where his ball came to rest in the trampled area. 161. Very little to no wind at the moment again. Puffed up there for about a hole and a half. Hole's cut on the right side of the green. This suits JB.
Oh, big mistake. Perfect for his little cut, but he double crossed himself, I think, went left.
Great chance for Fleetwood here. Absolutely perfect. Just a wedge. He should be dancing around the flag.
Eyes are going straight up and down. Oh,
no.
Oh, no. That is a big mistake with a short iron. The way he was looking up and down, I thought it's on track. He will be really cheesed off with himself with that effort.
Speaks for birdie on 17. Seems to him a long way left. Straight in though. Birdie for Spieth at 17.
His last win was the Open 2 years ago. Hard to believe, isn't it? Still just 25, Jordan Spieth. I feel as if he's been around forever.
he can drive
17's been
this.
playing easier today, Sam. Sorry, it's been a tough hole the first couple of days, but today it's been playing easier, and that'll get all the way down for Brooks.
Talk to me, Lowry.
This is good on the front edge, Twiggy. I was just going to say he'll probably drive the green. But he didn't. That's a great shot from Koepka.
Let me just remind you, everyone, this is still round 3.
You like this one, Tony?
Whew. Sam's. He's going to go the aerial route, but he's going to have to nip it perfectly. Something like that. That is a golden touch. You've got to have such faith in your hands and your eyes to nip that with very little green to work with. I would say 90% of guys would try and bump and run that. And Tommy wasn't renowned for his short game 3 or 4 years ago. He's elevated himself in that department massively.
Shane's just had to walk up here to figure out where he wants to land it. He's got a very tight lie. There's very little grass, and for this type of a shot, green elevated above him, you want to land it softly. You'd like a little bit of cushion underneath there to slide the club a bit underneath. This is more of a pinch shot. If you're going to try and slide this, you better be perfect, because the ball can bounce into it. If he goes a little bit left, he has some more margin for error. A little right of the hole and past, it's going to go off the green.
Beautiful. It's always been one of his great strengths. He's always had a wonderful short game, Shane Lowry. And he's just proved it again.
Wonderful.
Look from on high.
Wonderful soft hands. Just carried it 2 feet onto the green there. It's not that easy to judge that, especially under this pressure. That was magnificent. Especially with JB Holmes hitting it in the bunker. He's just adding more pressure onto JB Holmes.
JB can't see anything. This bunker's so deep here. Be doing well to get it within 15 feet of the hole. So easy to take too much sand, leave it in there. Just pick a spot up on the bank. Okay, that's where I'm going to land it. I want to hit it 8 feet beyond that point that I can see, and that's all you can do.
And that too was excellent from JB Holmes. Good chance to save his par. But he's 3 behind his playing partner Shane Lowry.
Long range birdie putt from Westwood. I would vouch that birdie's not in his conscious mind. He's thinking 2 putts. Had the line, but he's made it difficult for himself. Good 6 feet by.
Rose at 17. Koepka's on the front edge. Rose perfect. Easy shot here. Just made bogey at 16. He'd love to get it back. Oh, it's come out soft. It's not going to release all the way. That was a poor one from Justin.
Yeah, he knew he'd underhit it, didn't he? The follow through was sort of, you know, a get up.
Oh no. Bogey for Lee Westwood at 15. 3 under for the front, but now 2 over for the back. He hasn't had a birdie since the 4th. Oh, and JB Holmes leaves it in the jaws.
Back to 9. Well, the 2, Shane Lowry and Tommy Fleetwood, 13 under, 12 under. The next best is 9. Just a bit desperate to make 2 more birdies. Fight it out tomorrow. Take a big lead over the rest of the field. This is just brilliant, isn't it?
Oh, can't beat it, can you? The Open is just so special. Lowry for par at 14, and today that's a good score. It's the toughest hole on the course, but no problems for the leader. 5 under for the day, 13 under. And he still leads by 1.
As you said, Doogie, it's only day 3 and it's only the 14th, and the cheers, the support. Fleetwood for par. He'll get a massive cheer if he can pop this in too.
Tony, I think massive is reserved for Shane today.
Yes. Look, I mean, obviously he's got the majority of the support, but they still love Tommy. They've got 2 of their absolute favourites out in front.
This could make things a bit interesting if Brooks Koepka can find an eagle at 17.
Ooh, what a fabulous effort. Oh.
Last week's winner in American, Dylan Fratelli for par. No, par 18, unfortunately not. That's a poor one. Just a 70, just a 70. But it's a 70. It's up to 6 under.
Reckons that the reason that he's started playing some really good golf recently is that he's relaxed. He's trying to enjoy it. He's always had a tendency to overanalyze, Dylan Fratelli, and he's trying to avoid that. To 16 then, Fleetwood. One of the final 2 matches going to make only the second birdie. Go left. You gotta go left.
Man, he's boxed clever.
That's where Koepka was, and it's a really difficult putt over the hill, then down, but it's better than right as we go to Rose on 17 for birdie. Koepka's already tapped in, obviously. Will it turn enough? Will it turn enough? No, it won't. It's just a par on 17. It's 1 to go for Rose. 3 under today, -9, 4 behind. 4's not a lot.
Calamity Corner, just known as Calamity. Lee West was birdied it in each of the first 2 rounds. That's pretty special. He'd love another. Just beginning to lose touch a little.
Carry.
Is that going right? It is. Hold on.
Almost exactly where Rose was.
Looked like a pretty good lie, though, at least. Consolation.
Uphill tee shot here, widest fairway on the golf course. Most of it's unsighted. You have to take it at the right corner of the grandstand, which you can barely see. Perfect, right on the grandstand.
Quiet, please.
Dale, you were saying earlier today in conversation, there's a lot of these fairways out here that look very narrow, but they play wide. This one looks almost non-existent, but it's huge. It's probably 70 yards wide from left to right in the landing area.
See what Jay's talking about there, the size of the fairway over that corner. That's a good one from JB Holmes, but it's now 4 behind. Bogey the last 2.
To 18, Jordan Spieth. Long way short of the flag for his first putt. Should make his part. 25 years old, 14 career wins, 3 majors. Just incredible, especially given that he hasn't had a win since exactly 2 years ago in the 2017 Open. But he's coming back, the signs are there.
Electing to finish out and not taking too much time over it. Well done, Jordan. Back in 33 after a bogey at 11. 3 and 3 birdies for his 69.
Drawn a pretty friendly lie by 16th standards. No calamity from there. And you've got to say, anything outside of 6 feet, he'll be disappointed. He's got a nice little flat patch around 15 feet short to land it on.
Beautifully played. Superb touch from Westwood. Any 3 at 16's a good 3.
Well, this is substantial for Tommy Fleetwood. There's quite a pronounced ridge just about midway through, and he's almost just got to ride it over the top, just over the top edge of it. And you can see where he's standing now. This ball's almost going to be coming in from about a 40-degree angle from him. And it is going to take off a little bit once it gets over. Total feel putt. Great for those with a non-linear mind, something that we say a lot about the Spaniards, but I think Tommy Fleetwood, he's got to go in that category as well. Aiming at least 4 or 5 feet left, maybe even more. Better make that 10.
Excellent speed putt down there by Tommy Fleetwood.
We're hearing that the RNA have just announced that the tee times tomorrow will be moved forward 2 hours. The first tee off time will be at 7:30 as opposed to 9:30 this morning. I assume that's because of the fear of bad weather later tomorrow, which is the forecast.
And that's exactly where it could feed a bit from there, you know what I mean? Yeah. You want me to give me a good target, yeah. I've got a little dot left the bag underneath that ground. Yes, I see it. Yeah, that's good. All right. Okay. Yeah.
120 from a little bit of a grassy lie.
Solid 15 shot, yeah.
You probably want to fly at about 115. It should take a bounce forward. It's not going to come to a quick stop, even though he has wedge in hand out of this lie. Wow, that was great contact there and a brave shot.
Fantastic from our leader.
This hopefully is a formality at 16 for Tommy Fleetwood. Remains at 5 under for the day, 12 under for the Open. 1 behind Shane Lowry.
Holmes is 2 yards closer, but he has the advantage of being in the fairway. I'm not sure that Shane could have put more spin on it if he was in the fairway. JB has played some pretty suspect wedge shots here. It's narrow, only about 15 yards wide, and the penalty for missing either left in the bunker or right down the slope is pretty high.
Gosh,
Pulling everything he said. Oh, he's got away with it though. He's got away with it. Oh, he could have nudged Shane's ball a bit nearer there. Don't think anybody would have complained. Good shot though.
Justin Rose, perfect tee shot. As is Koepka's 5 yards ahead of him. 197. Oh, he hates it. What's he done? Oh, he knows it's going to trundle down. And, well, at least it hasn't got into the second cut of rough. That would make life a lot tougher.
Just after that great run, bogey at 16, didn't birdie 17, now poor second into the last. So important to get as near to the lead as possible going into tomorrow. We'll watch Koepka.
Expect this to be close. He would love to finish with another birdie. Just get that gap closed a little. That's not bad, is it, for 192?
Looked like a 7-iron, Tony. When did you hit a 7-iron 192? It was down the M1, wasn't it?
I couldn't hit a 7-iron 192 off the top of the Empire State Building down Gale.
Which is not a shot you've played, Tony. That's how the leaderboard looks. What a fantastic Saturday it has been. And you know what? I've got a feeling Sunday could be even better. Brooks Koepka, 4 majors in the last 2 years and very much in contention for a 5th here at Royal Portrush. Had a poor open last year at Carnoustie, 39th. In the 4 majors since, though, first, second, first, second. Oh, JB. Chance to get one back there for the Kentuckian.
I got fright there, Dougie, just by mistake. I thought you meant that Lowry had missed it. But he would have got one back before Lowry put it, so I was just panicking.
Keep calm and carry on. Not like you to get excited, Sam.
You hear me if this goes in.
Right. Oh, nice stroke, nice rhythm, nice putt.
And it's a 2-shot lead for Shane Lowry. And you know what I think is really impressive today, guys, is, I mean, he's an experienced pro. You don't expect him to get too excited. He hasn't got too caught up in all that's going on around him. He's just played his game, and he's played beautifully. He's fed off the emotions, but he hasn't got caught up in it, and I think that's great.
And in the final group, he's 6 under par. Beautiful, with great birdie chance up 17, and 6 under par. Danny Willett scores the best score of the day. He's tied with that in the final group, leading the Open. That is some performance.
Best score of the week. Now Justin Masson. Disappointment with the second 18, pulled it left. It's rattling up there. That's gorgeous. So that's just such a great shot to have in your bag. If I know, it doesn't matter what I do. That was beautiful.
Back on the 17th tee. It's been a birdie chance today, no doubt about it. About 300 yards to get to the top of the hill, and then it'll run all the way down. Has he got the line right? Not quite. That'll come down, but he'll be short of the green.
Yeah, that's a nice result in the end. If it kicks slightly further right, he has issues. He's got none now, though.
Gorgeous angle into the back right-hand pin there.
By somehow then push it on towards the flag. It covers, yeah. So you can think you can come up and hit your shot, yeah.
Stand still, please.
This long par 3 calamity used to be the 14th until the new holes are brought in. It's now 16, so it comes at an absolutely crucial stage in the round.
There's no win. Nope.
5-shot lead to third place. 2-shot lead over Fleetwood. Just knock it on the green. The line is gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Has he got it? Oh, it's just magnificent. The best shot we've seen all day at 16.
What is that? Shane Lowry. What a smile.
The interaction between these two is interesting as well, isn't it? He and Bo are both absolutely on the same page.
And there was no hint of tension in the swing. It was big, it was wide, it was free-flowing, straight at it.
Left it short.
JP Holmes just, I mean, I know he tends to hit the little slidey fade, but he seems to have been aiming very well left in the last 4 or 5 holes with little wedge shots, and he's pulled all of them. That's okay. It's a good settler.
Brooks Koepka, hopefully his final part of the day. Looks like it'll come a little bit off the right. Will he reach? Will he reach? Oh, it's a birdie for Koepka. Good finish, birdie, birdie. 67, -9, 5 behind.
He birdied 14, he made that bogey at 15, missed a shortish putt. He didn't look even remotely phased. He's a man who looks like he knows he's going to go out and just birdie the last couple.
Lee Westwood squeeze out another birdie. Oh no. Meanwhile, Rose at 18 for par. Really good up and down for a 68 for Justin Rose. One over, sorry, even par to the turn. We thought he was maybe losing touch. And he went eagle birdie, par birdie. Dropped one at 16, but it's a 68, 9 under. Whatever happens in the matches behind, we're not ruling Justin Rose out tomorrow, that's for sure. These two could be playing together again tomorrow.
And possibly in the second last match. Lowry and Fleetwood.
Dear, oh dear. That was a wicked lie. He's asking it to be right. What a golf shot. Well, I never. That's a better view. The other camera angle, it looked like he was in knee-height cabbage. It still wasn't a great lie. Brilliant.
A little bit firmer, the ground that Fleetwood is standing on. It's going to be a bit of a lower thud here. Needs to land it short, run it back there.
That's another beauty.
Just to misread, that putt does look pretty straight. We've seen a lot of people underread it.
In for 3, stays at 9 under.
Shane has a great chance here. Put it in the perfect position, very little break. I don't think you want to leave the hole, if anything, towards the left side. Might have a little left to right slide to it.
Got it. For goodness sake, listen to this crowd.
Leading the Open and in touching's distance of a new course record, just to put a little icing on the cake. What a reaction to Shane Lowry. He's got 2 holes to go. 17, certainly another birdie opportunity. Look at the crowd in the stand.
He's been quite magnificent all day. And now he's going to the drivable 17, Stookie.
He just wishes it was Sunday.
He's enjoying this that much. I think he'll enjoy it again tomorrow.
As he walked off there, he was just looking, he just had that little tense look, and Bo just had a word with him and got the smile out of him. Great caddying. It's all gone a little bit cold for Westwood. But he's still 8 under. One under for the day. And still on that leaderboard, so that can't be bad.
6 shots ahead of third, which is very significant for tomorrow, the amount they've got to catch up this man. Fleetwood's 3 behind. No, this is to get within 2 again.
Oh, Tommy.
The lead is 3.
And everyone else still in the course knows exactly the situation, because those roars and cheers are only for one man. So Tommy would have had the roar from behind. He knows exactly what Shane Lowry did. So
standing on the elevated tee here at 17, where he lost it to the right yesterday. He's got the big stick in his hand. He can easily get this over the top of the hill. Not an issue at all. The question is it brings that bunker on the left into play, because everything's going to want to feed over there unless you hit it way up the right side and hug it close to the rough.
He's given it the low chaser. Watch this. Very clever. Teed it down low, didn't give it tons of air room, and left himself a lovely little angle in. Smart shot.
Clever this, just a little driving iron. There's no need to bite off more than you can chew here at 18. Not at the moment, given that there's barely any wind. The flags all around the green. They're pretty limp, not moving. Slight elevation change. You really just want to roughly hit this about 280, 290 down to the left, down to that little corner. We'll have a bit of a better angle from the centre of the fairway today. Yeah, no trouble there. Has a good look That the pin that is tucked all the way back in that left corner. Little fairway medal for Lee. Just trying to get it a little bit further down there than Tommy, if he can. Wind, if anything, off the right. Might feel it more back on the tee than we do down here in a little valley fairway. Oh, he's crushed that.
Come on, back to 17.
Amazingly, Holmes now 6 behind his playing partner.
Yeah. Nice shot there, Davey.
Oh, you heard? Oh, that's okay. That'll come right down to the front left. This might miss the fairway left when it finally stops, but it's perfect. Just right in front of the green. Lovely.
Absolutely unique little par 4 at 17th. I think that's one of the great features of Portrush. There's not a single hole on this course that reminds you of a hole on any other course. Every hole has its unique character. It's brilliant.
And we've just known all week the atmosphere has been so special here at Royal Portrush. We just knew that we were in for a great Open Championship, and we certainly have. The Irishman leads in Ireland by 3 with still 2 holes to go. Excellent scoring and very good conditions today. Maybe a little different tomorrow, starting 2 hours earlier than scheduled. Poor weather apparently forecast for later in the afternoon.
But the weather forecast is horrific tomorrow afternoon, Dougie. But remember, Shane won the Irish Open in probably the worst weather you can imagine. And he's 6-7 years older now. Actually 10.
Very good point, Sam. Yes, I was there that very wet night, stormy day at the County Louth Golf Club at Baltray. It was one of the great tournament wins. This young unknown amateur coming out against a top-class European field and winning the Irish Open. And he's gone on since to win a WGC event, won Abu Dhabi just earlier this year, a Rolex series. But this, of course, would top them all.
Can you imagine if we went down to the Harbour Bar for a pint tonight?
He wouldn't have to pay. I think he's a little more professional for that. Don't know about tomorrow night, mind you. Anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's still a lot of golf to be played.
Shane's going to have a walk up here. Look at his pitch point. That's what he's done pretty much all day. And oftentimes paces it back to from where he wants to land it. Now, the hole's cut in a subtle little bowl, and it's just at the front side of the bottom of the bowl. So he's got to go over a shallow little hill and then down to the hole breaking right to left. He's got the perfect lie to play the shot coming out of that first cut of rough, because he's not going to be able to overspin it. He knows once he pitches it on the green, it's definitely going to release. Best case scenario, obviously if you don't hole it, is just be a little bit past the hole. That way you have an uphill putt coming back.
There it is, the Shamrock of Ireland. So Shane marks his ball.
All right.
Just magnificent. This is just extraordinary. Somebody's going to wake me up any minute. Just extraordinary.
The sheer delight on their faces.
Another birdie chance coming up for Shane Lowry. Meanwhile, ahead on 18. Westwood, who hasn't had a birdie since the third of the three that got him off to such a good start at 2, 3 and 4.
Oh, wonderful tee shot here. J.B. Holmes, he plumb bob in his second shot from the fairway. He's about 13 yards short of the green. It's going to have some right to left break to it, especially once it goes over that little rise I was talking about, which is about 8 or 9 yards short of the hole. He's going to have to swing it out by the fringe to get it on line.
He didn't land this shot in Kentucky. A putter from way short of the green.
Fleetwood, second to 18, man in second place. He's now 3 behind. It was Lowry with a 2.5 foot putt to make it 4. He likes it, does he? No, he doesn't love it. But it's just a safe one. So, long birdie putt.
Thoughtful Shane Lowry. Just another wonderful shot. Been a string of them.
The crescendo of the crowd as it builds. I don't think even he could have dreamed this was going to happen today or this week, as much as well as he's played.
Oh, and as good a day as it has been for Shane, it's been a poor one for J.B. Holmes. Got off to a good start, birdied the second and the third, but only one birdie since. Meanwhile, on 18, the two Englishmen walk onto the green. The English Woodies, Westwood and Fleetwood.
Well, they've all come out here expecting something special today. Have they ever had it? Partly from this man. It's been a terrific performance by Tommy Fleetwood. 5 under. But some days there's just nothing you can do. There's a man out there who's just playing better than you. But what a great feeling. And this is the man. This to go 8 under for the day. It is astonishing.
He's holed it, of course he's holed it. He's not going to miss them now, is he? A 4-shot lead for Shane Lowry. 3 in a row, just the 18th to come. Well, earlier on in the day, Graham McDowell, a favourite son of Northern Ireland, walked up 18. He'd birdied 17 and 18. He got a wonderful ovation. I think the one that Shane Lowry is going to get in a little while will surpass even G-Max. But he's staying cool, he's staying calm, and you're absolutely right, Sam. Bo has played a crucial part today. Just a word at the right time.
Yeah, and he's doing the same again. Keeping his man calm.
Lee Westwood getting a real advantage here, because this is a tough putt to read. So putting second just helps his chances of maybe slipping it in. Little left to right on the ridge just about now.
Well, the beauty of this 18th tee is it's elevated. You can see everything down there in front of you. No driver needed, no wind at the moment. If you lay up short of the bunkers, it's going to play its widest. Well, probably about 45 yards wide. Bunkers up the right side, which are tough to get into, especially the right one. You have to fly it in. Around about 270, so you just want about a 260, 265 club. You can take a little bit more if you're going to go down the left. If you hit it down the left, you're better sighted to the green, but a poorer angle for the second.
Loves it. Absolutely perfect. Who would have dreamt he'd have a birdie at the last for 62 around this golf course? And you would be Irish.
Equaling the all-time major record, not just in the Open. Brandon Grace is 62, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
JB Holmes has driver now. I don't really understand this. It just narrows in. You're going to hit it further up there, and it's the friendliest hole location on the whole green. Doesn't get any easier than this one today, but I don't really see the point behind this. Maybe a little frustration.
Well, he's played it as magnificent. He'll just have an 8 or a 9 iron in there, maybe even probably 9 iron. But he's 7 behind this man. I don't think I've seen better golf for a long, long time. Just watch Westwood.
Come on. Dead on line. And a little bit of work there to do still for Westwood. For his par, he would need that for a 70 to finish at 8 under.
I'm not sure where Shane's wife Wendy and little Goliath are watching this, but they will be absolutely thrilled by his performance today. How couldn't you be?
Final putt for Westwood. Yes. It's just a 70. He'll be disappointed. 3 birdies in the first 4. Off to the best start. But big ask for him. He's 46. Fantastic performance to be up there.
I wonder if one of them is saying, do you fancy making this walk again tomorrow?
I mean, how often would you see this all the way from the tee? Every single person cheering him on. Now, Tommy. Par putt. Good man.
66 for Tommy Fleetwood, and he'll have Shane Lowry for company tomorrow in the final group.
Dude, I think if you had said to him on the first tee, you're going to shoot 66 today and be 4 behind.
Yes.
He would have told you to go back to the pub.
On Tuesday of Open Week, Shane Lowry was feeling a little unsettled, a little nervous, not anything to do with his game, just the whole occasion. And he and his longtime coach, Neil Manship, just met in the pub along the road in Bushmills, the Bushmills Inn. They found a quiet corner and they just talked. Nothing to do with technicalities, just about what the week was going to be like. And Shane said he walked out of that feeling a whole lot more comfortable and at ease with what he knew was always going to be a hugely exciting week. Well, whatever he said, it obviously worked.
It's absolutely perfect.
Let's not be greedy. He says.
So let's pick something. Let's pick something behind it, right on a flag level. Do you know what I mean? You see the 148 in the Open there.
Let's not be greedy, he says.
Yeah, it's okay. So that's as a reference, okay? See the lad in the blue then? I just like it. Hitting a good one of that guy in the blue. Perfect. Just right. Say that again. For some reason. I wonder why. I wonder why. Take your time. Yeah, just coming down between the 1.8 and the 9 blue. So, big club. Take your shot, yeah?
Bo said he liked the 148. That's the 148th Royal Portrush open sign on the back to the right of the hole. 207 to the hole. Friendly hole location. It's a little bit of a draw. The ball just wants to feed back to this one.
Oh, goodness me. Earlier than 8 iron in yesterday, duffed it 20 yards short of the green. Not today. Almost perfection from Lowry every hole today. Just incredible.
I agree with you, Sam. I tell you what, have not seen a better game of golf played for a long, long time. Almost flawless.
171 here for Holmes. Nothing more than a little chippy 8 iron. If he wants to play a hook, a big 9.
Well, round 1, Lowry hit 16 of 18 greens. He hit 12 in round 2. He's hit 16 of 18 today. 31 putts round 1. 26 so far today. Well, listen to this.
Ah, that's just beyond belief, isn't it? What a reception. The song favoured by the European Ryder Cup fans for a man who hasn't yet played in a Ryder Cup, Shane Lowry. What a moment. What a day.
How does he stay in check with all that emotion going through his body coming up there, Dougie? It's quite extraordinary. I mean, I'd just be a wreck. Look at that leaderboard. My goodness. Look at the fantastic scores of all those people. Wait till the 62 comes up when he knocks this in for the lowest round ever in a major to tie Brandon Grace.
He would tie the record 54-hole total in the Open. Tom Lehman holds that record back in 1996.
Yeah, I think 2 putts would be nice here, really. I mean, you could, one would be wonderful, but you've got to be slightly overcome by all that applause and adulation. Nudge it up close. If it goes in, it goes in. And oh!
It's your fault. He nudged it up close.
Sorry.
You don't really need to say anything, do you? It's all there. Well done, Shane. What a round of golf. 63. Back in 30. And a 4-shot lead going into the final round of an Open Championship back in Ireland for the first time in 68 years.
And you couldn't meet a nicer guy.
Oh, well done, JB Holmes. That's a lovely finish for the American. It must have been a tough day for him in a lot of ways. But he finishes with a birdie for a 69. He's on 10 under.
A day they'll never forget.
Well, how do you follow that other than by doing it all again tomorrow?
It's a fairly indelible smile at the moment, isn't it? It was an honour to watch that, Doogie.
It was. It's as good a day's golf as I think I've seen in a long, long time. How about that? The famous big yellow leaderboard, the Open. And Shane Lowry, 197 for 3 rounds, 16 under par and a 4-shot lead. And this was so nearly a 5-shot lead.
That would just have been too much to ask for, wouldn't it, to knock that one in?
We've known for a long time, for close on 10 years now, what a good player Shane Lowry was. And he's won, as I say, a WGC event. Won the WGC Bridgestone in 2015. He won an Abu Dhabi earlier this year. He's won the Portugal Masters, and of course that breakthrough Irish Open win as an amateur. But to have done what he did today in front of an Irish crowd, it just almost defies belief. What a day's golf here at the Open. Shane Lowry, 16 under par, leads by 4 from Tommy Fleetwood. And that'll be the final pair tomorrow afternoon. JB Holmes is in 3rd place. Justin Rose and Brooks Koepka share 4th. What a day it's going to be tomorrow. We look forward to the final rounds of the Open with Shane Lowry leading by 4. Look at the standard of scoring today. It really has been an exceptional on a day when the Irish weather played its part. It really has been lovely. I don't think we're going to be quite so lucky tomorrow, and that will be a factor as well, of course. If it is going to be wet and windy as is forecast, and we are starting 2 hours earlier than scheduled because of the fear of bad weather later, who knows what could happen. And there'll be a lot of players who will still feel that they have a chance, quite rightly, to win this Open Championship. .68 for Graham McDowell. That was a pretty emotional few minutes as well. Earlier today when Graham walked onto the 18th, he finished birdie for a 68. Dustin Johnson, unfortunately, a 72, the best he could do today. So he's back in the pack at 2 under. Sergio Garcia, an even par 71. Ernie Els is still under par at the age of 49. Francesco Molinari, the defending champion, a 72 today. Paul Waring, who was the first man out this morning, went out on his own with the club professional here at Royal Portrush. Look at that smile. I think you'll need to give him a lemon to wipe that smile off his face tonight. Well, have we got any superlatives left, lads? Because we're going to have to use a few more as we look back over the highlights of Shane Lowry's day.
I think they may have to show every shot, Nicky.
Yes. I'm privileged to be able to make so many people so happy.
Shaking his head, he just cannot believe the reception he's getting here.
That's very good.
Okay, let's look back over Shane Lowry's day to remember. All started at the third.
Opened a par, and then just drills it in to 4 feet. Would hole that for his first birdie of the day.
This was gorgeous. Had to play it over the hill on the left, run up round the corner to the flag, judged it just magnificently. That was the second birdie of the day.
The par 5 7th was maybe a little disappointed about only a 5 there, but he made up for it with a birdie at 9. Out in 33, 3 under.
This was the second, a really tough lie. He said it may come in off the corner. Oh my goodness, did it ever. What a shot. Listen to that crowd.
Smile was just getting broader. To 15, and another birdie putt. Safely dispatched.
In Calamity Corner. Shot of the day for me, this. This is a really tough hole. We haven't seen one within 8 feet today. I'm not sure we saw one within 20 feet. Andy would knock that straight in. Birdie number 7.
Only 2 birdies at Calamity all day today. Shane Lowry had one of them.
And then this delightful little pitch from the left semi on 17. Stunning shot.
3 birdies in a row. 8 in total, and he was so close to making it 9.
A new course record, 63. McIlroy had 61, but he was 500 yards shorter.
What a performance. An Irishman leads in Ireland. It's going to be a memorable final day here at Royal Portrush. It's been a wonderful week. The R&A, I'm sure, are absolutely delighted that the success that it clearly is, and those thousands of Irish fans will be so looking forward to tomorrow and hoping that Shane Lowry can finish the job. But let's not give it to him yet. There's a lot of very good players not far behind. What a day it's going to be tomorrow. I'm sure you'll want to join us for the final round here at Royal Portrush. Bye for now.